The sounds of wild beasts. The sounds of wild beasts. What is this, computer? Hello. Hi. It's we're here. Hello. It's me. Hello, computer. Today is a special one for you. It's a special one for you, computer. It's savage sounds. The sounds of, I don't know. It's fearsome. It's fearsome indeed. Hello. It's we're descending into the mythic underworld today, computer. This is our objective. This is our goal. Did you know, computer, that in the Earth's crust, in the crust of the Earth, there are small cracks that you can wriggle through. And beneath the cracks in the underworld, all things are inverse, including things like, I don't know, logic, right? Syllogism, right? Things are, all tautologies are false in the underworld. I don't know. This is the bit today. This was the bit today. I don't know. Does this work? Does this work? Does this stack up? Does exploring the idea that beneath the Earth's crust all things are inverted, it's easier to go back? Well, I mean, when you're in the underworld, you can only pass through, you know, when you're in the overworld, you can only pass through gaps between things. But in the underworld, those are the only things that are impassable. I don't know. Is this good? Is this good? Hi. Hello. It's good to see you, computer. Hello. It feels like it's been 100,000 years. It always does. But somehow it feels like this even more than it normally feels like this. I have no idea where you're going with this. Well, anyway, sometimes you swing and sometimes you miss. I've learned this. Hypogeum of Malta, built by a lost civilization. If you go from Australia, double reverse, something like this. Hi. It's been forever since we've last spoken, computer. It feels longer for me, perhaps, because I immediately following our last conversation on Friday, I became extremely ill. Redeems are broken, yet a lot of the things do not go on John title screen. On John title screen, that is the primary 8 million demons run Java. Yeah, on John title screen, there is no sound source. There is no sound source. I guess you just didn't run the unit test. So true, actually. Why can't he just say hi, man? He does this every time. I'm sorry. Hi. This is, I don't know. It's amusing. But I know it feels like it's been ages because I don't know. I got incredibly sick. I got really sick. I don't even know what happened. I think I got food poisoning or something. I have mostly recovered at this point. He will never just say hi. You got to punish them. I say reward. I don't know. I think it's part of the, I accidentally closed tab and get a second pre. Oh, you know what that means. You know what that means, my friend, the 0x539. This is, well, we got to click the button. He drank the Kool-Aid, except it's for, it wasn't even from this, I think. I don't know what it was. I think it was, I ate old applesauce or something like this. I ate applesauce, but it was old. My boost is still at 99. Understood. I mean, we didn't decide what to do with the boost.txt. Okay, anyway, welcome in, everybody. Hello. Can we say hi? Can we say hi before we get into things? Because I don't want the thing to scroll off the screen, so I cannot see early. I cannot see the early gang. It already has. It's already happened. It's unfortunate. Hello, welcome in. Who's here? I got a free-roll ad 4 months from now. Welcome in. Taimisi was here. And also Moodane, welcome in, was here. They were here also. Hello, Prodzipod Robotic Form. Johnny Appleseed poisoned you. Yeah, something like this. I was poisoned by what was the joke? Steve Jobs. By Steve Jobs. Hello, Niche Penguin. Welcome. Hello, MX Alex. Welcome in. Welcome in, Tim Adis. Welcome in, Doc East. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Control_O. Welcome, a Bridgewater. Hello. Welcome, Compiling J. Welcome, Sky is Fine. Welcome in, Bad Cop. Welcome in, Sparky Lux Ray. Thank you for Risa Lurk. Hello, Octo Rinsky. Thank you for the resub. This is extremely kind of you. Welcome in, Ag Pen. Hello. Welcome in, Prod Zed Pod. Thank you, Prod Zed Pod Real Style. This is a Yellowberry opening. What is this? Hello, Kill 53597. Kill Command. Power word Kill 53957. 53597, excuse me. Hello, devs_de. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Hello, Space Mario Brother. Hello, Ostus_. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Starting soon. Yes, it's true. It's true. Hello, Party Cat. Laugh Out Loud. Hello, Beaksy. Welcome in, Beaksy. It's good to see you. Hello, Loaf Bread. Is this how you say this? Is it loaf bread or is it loof bread? What is the intended way? Is it loaf bread or is it loof bread? Hello, Sema Friend. Hello, Corollas 2011. Welcome. Hello, Banana. Welcome in. Hello, Free Full. Hello, Mold Entity. Congrats on the 100, Taimisi. Also, we've been getting up there. Hello, Jen Dude. Hello. Jen Dude was here before, as well as Faye Lior was here as well. This is true. There was Sin Acting. I'm trying to remember who was here in the things that scrolled off the screen. Hello, Steeled Shield. Thank you for 85. Also, and Mudane, thank you for 20. Welcome in. 99 Noon Malelf. Hello, Niche Penguin Double. Hello, Nicola R. Christov. Hello, Trap_exit. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Put the banger back on. Oh my god. What is the track today? It's another Green Arrange. I've been doing a lot of Green Arrange because it is extremely good. Hello, Prowl Cash. I hope you're feeling okay, my friend. Hello, thank you for the streak, all streakers, assorted streakers. Is this hello, the 0x539. Hello, Dehi. Hello, Sampy 159. Hello, Captain St. Asher. I did not know about the Hypogeum of Malta. We might have to investigate this. Hello, Steffi Sot. Hello, Timidis. Hello, Catlariana. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello, Dieter from Spronkets. What's up, everyone? Hello, Cat Magician. Welcome in, both of you. It's great to see you. Hello. 1990X accidentally consuming 1 fermented applesauce accidentally and dancing on the table like the Lane gif. Yeah, it might be like this. Hello, Colinoscopy. Hello, Crispy_0x. Hello, Yong Station. Hello, Not For Ghost. An AP Comp Sci class after having never coded in my life. Struggling severely. Only passing the class because he curves the lowest test grade to a 70. This is so... What is this? Curving the lowest grade... I mean, unrelated to your situation, curving the lowest grade to a 70 is kind of insane, right? Does that mean no one can fail? Does that mean no one can fail? I guess if there are other grade components outside of this. But like, isn't the 70 like a C? Well, anyway, I can help with this a little bit. I did take AP Computer Science. I did this, although it wasn't much of a class at my high school. It was mostly just like I convinced them to let me take the exam. But like we can address these things. We will get you tuned up and ship shape. Hello Neko Way. Welcome in also, and Kiram__. Shouldn't be related to how well your classmates did at all. Yes, I sort of agree with this. We'll do your homework. We can teach you how to cheat good. We can teach you how to... I can't teach you how to perform well in the class. This involves, like, this too subjective, right? The factors involved are too nuanced. It's too tricky to do this, but I can teach you how to cheat good. Hello, 37, natural log of 37 also. Thank you for water. Okay, can we shout out 37 also, who is a dear friend? Can we also click buttons? I'm not averse to clicking buttons at the current stage. I think more so a class preparing for the... Yeah, sure, this is understandable. You want to pass the exam, right? Because the exam you have to pay. I don't know. I know we have non-Americans. Hello, Hidoto also. I know we have people outside of the world of, you know, the United States. The AP thing in the US, it's like a thing where it's like a program for getting collegiate credit for exam. For you take an exam when you're in, what is the word for this, secondary school, high school, right? when you're and then you can get college credit, right? And you pay to take the exam, but it's a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper than paying for, you know, other thing. Hi, AP Advanced Placement. This is the origin of the guy. This is the origin of the guy. Wait, is my camera suffering again? Are we experiencing suffering? I can already tell that we are. I already know that we are. I don't know why that's happening. We're flicker mode. Okay, let's try and rectify flicker mode. by unplugging the camera. Let's address this. I got to go around back. I don't know why this has been happening so often. Also, hello Bitomancer and Bluish Thing and Low Effort ZZZ and Dealer TW and yes, multiple choice. And then yeah, I'm joking. Hello Attention Span. Also, let me do this. Let's do this and let me unplug the thing. If I go around and I unplug the that cause. Fuck. That gonna cause grief, or is it happiness? Will it be grief? I love multiple choice tests. Yeah, multiple choice tests are the best because you can score really well without a hardware event at the start of the stream. I mean, this has been often recently, Failure. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like I was under some kind of protective spell, and now I've been cursed somehow. Now I'm experiencing some kind of I don't know. If I hit properties on this guy, okay, it is the right camera. Okay, and I click this. Are we flicker style still, or are we living? Are we alive or are we dead? I haven't been around recently. Yes, this is how it goes. I understand, Failure. I understand. Please do not worry. Okay, I think we're back. Hello, Lambda Alpha Omega as well. I don't have to do anything. Yeah, that's the best. I feel like this might be crazy to think. This might be kind of ridiculous to think about, but I feel like most multiple choice exams are so poorly designed rather, that I feel like I almost sometimes feel like I could pass any multiple choice test regardless of subject matter. Is netcat LCOLONQ over? It should still work. It should behave. Hello, hi. We're here for real now. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm thinking we're a little bit back. Yeah. So what has everyone been up to? It's been the long periods, right? It's been past any multiple choice test. Yeah, you have a way better than Depends on how many choices there are, but like usually, like I feel like it's just a matter of like what is the usually I feel like you can narrow it down obviously to 2 answers, right? Like almost always, unless they're like really well designed, right? It's like there are 2 obvious answers and there are 2 answers that are not 5 and below choices is easy, and there are 2 that are like not obvious or that are close to one another, and then like all you really have to do is like get that like to pass, right? What does that indicate, right? You need to get like 60% of the questions right, so you're already at like 50% just by totally random guessing, and you need to improve on that by like 10%, right? You have to get like 20% worth of value or something. Like it's really not bad. I think it's not I don't know, maybe this is an insane take. Rat fuck test with 2 terrible answers that are the right one though. Yeah, 60% is I don't know, 65. What is this? They say this thing. We're going for the what do they say? They say that D's get degrees, something of this nature. I don't know. Hello Colicus also, welcome. Does P equals NP? Yes, no. Does the acronym? Yes. I mean, these are difficult, right? Yes, this is tricky. But also the thing is, this would be a very difficult test to grade as well. Liquid Cake, what? This would be a tricky one to grade, I think. C's get degree. I mean, no, a D is a passing grade in much of, and an F is the failing grade, right? I think what is the usual thing? I don't know. I don't. I had a test of my questionable skills. I used to teach high school. Writing good tests is really hard. Yeah. I think so for sure. I think so for like I have not the bulk of my I have not written tests really, but I have graded a lot of tests, and like it just feels it feels like a great challenge. It feels like an immense challenge. I never write tests anyway. Yeah. My D's as failure too. Yeah, and it depends on the class. I had a lot of things when I was in like. There were some classes I took in university where it was like there were both undergrads and grad students who took it, and it was like they did a thing where like they wanted grad students to actually know things, whereas the culture for undergrads is like you don't actually have to know anything. So like it was like, well, if you're a grad student, you need a B to pass, right? You need to be, but like they did weird kind of things like this sometimes. Hello Mookie Sticks. welcome in, but show your work. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of, at that point you just make it be like a free response question, right? Because multiple choice, the advantage is that it's super easy to grade, right? It's a grading thing. Hello Pete's Eater. Why is Wikipedia obsessed with 275? Because they do need money to live. They do need money to pay for food and little treats and things, right? And little trinkets and etc. I'm definitely thinking of grad school. Yeah. It can be a different sort of thing. They really don't. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Like I imagine it probably is pretty expensive to run Wikipedia. Like I don't know. Like Wikipedia is like big enough that like I bet the bandwidth is like crazy, right? I bet the bandwidth is. I could do it cheap. I mean, it's easy. We could throw it on. What would they say on Twitter.com? They would throw it on Vercel or something like this. I don't know. Hello LG, welcome in. Just store Wikipedia on GitHub now. You know what's expensive? SSL certificates. What a mafia. I mean, those are just free now, right? This is you, like I remember the days of buying those from I bought some from my domain registrar, but these days you can just use Let's Encrypt, right? You can just use Let's Encrypt and you can get one for free, right? They're over 3 months are paid. Undergrads should go to conferences though. Undergrads should do, yeah. Undergrads, that's the best time go. Who is talking about conferences here? Used to be in graded 2 to 10. 2 to 10. Every time they ask for donations, they say they'll use them to fly undergrads to. Oh, I see now. This makes sense. I think. I don't know. Like, yeah, I had a lot of fun going to, like, probably I would have like been even more of a bad situation. It's heavily cashed. Yeah, sure. I guess this makes sense. But I still feel like I imagine the traffic is pretty high. I imagine the traffic is still kind of high. The salary of all the Wikipedia moderators, yes, I'm sure. Germany is 1 to 6. Bulgaria is 2 to 6. Yeah, in general in the US, the trend is it's 0 to 100, right? But then there are like various ranges people attach to this. It's kind of weird and complex. They do like a weird quantization thing, right? Where like your grade in the class is like 0 to 100 typically, right? Hello Lumi, also welcome in. Easy to run a local Wikipedia. Yeah. This is something that is appealing. There was a company for a while that was selling physical devices, like a small physical device with like a Wikipedia dump taken at a certain time on it. And this is kind of interesting. What you self-sign your certs? What if I don't recognize your authority? Then pay up. I mean, like this is. I feel like you don't need to pay, right? You just use. I mean, Let's Encrypt is different from self-signing. You're just getting it from a free. This is true. Hello, Brighter Malfin. I have a few physical books of Wikipedia subjects people have bought me as a joke. A 2,000-page paperback of all anime articles from 2009. Okay, this is pretty good. An ebook reader is great for Wikipedia. I mean, this is like the appeal of. There's something very appealing. Thank you for the resub, Malfin. In which the dream, as they say, never die. It's true. The dream will never die. The dream will never ever die. Hello, Stoic Mana. It's the appeal of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? Not in the sense of the book, but as in the sense of the artifact within the book, right? Of having a little device with you that can tell you everything, right? It's really good, right? Or like, what is the thing in the Diamond Age, the young ladies illustrated handbook or something, right? This is the thing, right? Like it's having a little device that just like can save you, right? That's kind of like one of the appeals of mobile devices as well, of having the phone, right? It's good, right? Of having, like, how big is it? Gigs, terabytes? I mean, LG was saying like 100 gigabytes. I imagine it might be a little larger these days, but I doubt it's that bad. Can we look at this? Wikipedia offline dump. I imagine that is a sensible keyword. It's reverse directions. I see in Switzerland and Germany. 24 of God's own megabytes. Yeah, I imagine images hugely increase the thing, right? But like, you don't really need images. I guess in some cases they're handy to have, but like, self-learning and changing. Yes, it's true. Hello, not for ghosts. What the gradient of size and to usefulness is? Yeah. Database download. Free copies of all available content to interested users. You can go on Kiwix. Dumps.wikimedia.org and the Internet Archive. Can we see as many copies as possible? Can I see the size? 100 gigabytes of text. I suspect compressed too, honestly. I'm tired of the do everything machine. I want a device with its own singular purpose. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of appealing, right? Like, what about a little machine that you could just, it doesn't even have a screen, right? It has a, or maybe it has a tiny little screen, right? And you just, and a little keyboard attached, and you just type in the name of an article or like a search query, and it prints out, it's attached to your printer. It prints out the first Wikipedia article that matches your query. Polish Wikipedia dump from Kiwix is like 15 gigabytes of compressed text. I see. Can we find, I would like to see the size of the file. Okay. Data dump towards, okay, 24 gigs for text. Okay, this is not bad. So 24 gigs compressed, I assume, 100 gigs uncompressed. Is nothing in modern day. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, I assume that it's also giving you a database, right? I assume it's a database and not like a bunch of HTML files, right? The HTML files are like, or like whatever markup it is like going to be kind of bloated in size due to like a bunch of repetition. Like, I mean, the compression will handle this, but like, it's just a lot. The database probably is the thing you want. Attached to a Casio loopy, and it prints it on a cute sticker. Yeah, exactly. The appeal of a cute little physical artifact, right? This is the idea. I don't know. It's there's something good about like physical encyclopedias, I think. Hello, DJ ZMX. Like the feeling of I don't know, there's like a solidity to it, right? The solidity of knowledge a little bit. It's like I have this book, and the book is going to tell me about things, and like I got it. Right, I like, of course, like it just feels a lot less ephemeral, right? It's like the whole internet is a little bit, it has a fairy nature, right? The online has this sort of like gauzy, wispy fairy nature where like none of it really is like real, right? In a sense, right? It's all kind of, what's a good word for this? Is it gossamer? Gossamer maybe is the good word for this. It's all just kind of floating around. Can we fit it into a GBA cartridge? I mean, presume if you have a custom mapper, you can do anything, I assume. Hello, Kokupsi, welcome. As long as the line is connected. Yeah. Thank you for the resub, Kokupsi. Also, this is too kind of you. I appreciate this greatly. Got to go meeting mode. Catch you later, computer. May the start of the stream be smooth. Thank you. I think we're in. Honestly, Semi-Friend, I'm feeling I don't know, a great rush of energy. I'm feeling extremely powerful today. So I think we'll have fun. I think it'll be good. We'll see you later. It's Meatless Tuesdays. We're going meatless today. We're going full vegan. Is this the case? Okay, but yes. So what have we been up to? What has been the idea here? Hello, Zamiel Payne. Good morning. So yeah, I got really sick, and I mostly convalesced. Is that the word? Is it does this mean rest and recover? We rested and we recovered largely for meatless. Yes, I know this is the case. It's a distinct thing. It's a distinct thing on account of dairy and things like this and byproducts. We were recovering, and then I did some stuff. I did some web design. I did some web programming that is not quite done yet. I leaked some stuff in the Discord, but it's not quite at the point where it needs to be yet. Maybe we can look at that a little bit later. But we will hopefully within the week finally actually have. Is it Colonq auth? Yes, it's Colonq auth and also Colonq menu. Was web programming maybe the thing? No, this was post illness, honestly. It was in post. We edited it in post. It was no, it was when I was recovering. We did some. I was motivated to do a little bit of this. We wrote some pure script. He did nothing like the rest of us. Hello, Isomorphica. Store the entirety of Wikipedia on a Seiko UC2000 LCD computer watch from 1984. Perhaps this is the case. To avoid going to that wedding. Well, I didn't go to the wedding, but it was not for this. I actually would have much rather gone to the wedding. Is this leak code night? No, never. That's the one guarantee you have around here, Isomorphica. I know we are mercurial and always changing in what we do on the broadcast, but there will never, ever, ever be leak code on the stream. This I swear. I saw ICFP. I mean, this is interesting. this is an interesting thing. This is something I was reading about recently. Skipped a once in a lifetime event. Yes, it is true. It is true. How about Clash of Code? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, probably maybe the closest I would come is like Advent of Code, but those are actually fun, and also like I probably won't do those on stream either. It's a solid vow. It's a solid. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't think I've actually ever done any leak code, and I don't like turning. It just leaves me with a. I mean, I'm sure it's fine, and I'm sure they're like decent practice problems if you actually want to get a job, right? Like I'm not averse to this, right? Like I think it's fine to do. I'm not like saying this is like some kind of moral failing or something, right? It's more so just like I'm not interested, right? Like there's so many other things I could do. What is LeetCode? LeetCode is a website. It's for grinding programming problems, like kind of like algorithms and data structures problems, basically. People use this to get hired, right? This is the intention behind it. Hello, Diablo Project. Greetings to you as well. Hello, welcome in. But speaking of similar things that are perhaps more interesting, Chromo Sundrift linked this thing the last time. Can we look at the details of ICFP programming contest 2006? This is related to Tom 7. This is Tom 7 type content, but this is still up. Can we continue? This is actually incredibly interesting. Another useful site for me to remember. Yes. It's basically, it's good for interview prep, I think, but like it's just not something that like is of I don't know. Like there's enough other interesting things to do that I'm like I don't like. And my main objective in programming is definitely like I want to have fun. This is my fun thing. I don't want to like. Yeah, I've been going down the rabbit hole, Lumi. Yes. A necessary evil if you want a job. Maybe so. Like I like there are other jobs though. There are other jobs and there are other I don't know. Yeah, it depends on the job, right? So anyway, this is a contest, a little contest thing that was held at ICFP is the International Conference on Functional Programming. Without knowing about this. Yes. I mean, like I have never done this. I was employed gainfully basically for a number of years. I do not have a LinkedIn. I do not have any of this. My resume was psychotic. My resume was an insane thing I made with LaTeX that did not follow any kind of good practice for these things that I learned about afterwards. I've never done a LeetCode. I have never done like any of this. It's like, I mean, I think this is morally the thing. This is morally the thing. More of a thing for like, I think FANG, right? Like Facebook, Apple, etc., Amazon, these sorts of deals. I don't know though. Truly a case of the times. Yeah. Okay, but this is an extremely interesting thing. I stopped. Chromo Sundrift like posted like the post-mortem about this. Hello, Exor Xavier. Welcome. It's good to see you. Are you doing the prod intro? This is nice. This is pleasant. I stopped reading so as not to spoil myself too much. But this is the concept. It was an Allegard. I actually used Control-O to put it in perspective. I had made a LaTeX template that was extremely page dense, like it had almost no margins, in order to write little RPG handouts for like some like tabletop stuff I was running at the time, and I used my tabletop RPG template for my resume. That was the lore at the time. It was not like overtly like it didn't have like some background and images and things, but it was like very much like not it was like extreme, like the page the words to page ratio was extremely high. Hello Nefrayu robot, welcome. Or hello Nefrayu if you're here and looking. Hello also. Jecto is something you would do. Yeah, I mean, and it was good. I was explicitly told by at least one person at a place where I worked at the job that one of the reasons why they called me back basically was because my resume was so weird. I also really like I love I don't know. There's just like I feel like like of course at places where there's 1 million applicants, right? When there's 1 million applicants, like they're just gonna like run some robot and like filter out your stuff automatically, and it's gonna be miserable. But like at places where there's actually a human looking at the thing, and they're looking at 100 of them, like if your thing looks somewhat weird, right, like it'll do, like I feel like I don't know. Hello Lane VT, welcome in. I feel like in most situations, this is true almost everywhere, like I think, right, people settle on what is like quote unquote optimal. This happens in video games as well, right? People settle at what is optimal, like in some kind of like contrived sense, but they don't like, I don't know, right? It happens very commonly. It's easy to like hyper focus on like one specific metric, and then at the expense of all else, right? This is a very common thing. Can we shout out Lane VT also? Hello Lane. Do you like something like I don't know, I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft, right? This has been a thing for me, and I'm sort of slowly realizing, I'm kind of shaking myself out of my stupor and realizing that like this is actually a tremendous waste of my time. So I haven't been doing it so much recently. This is actually just like I could do anything else and both have more fun and not just like, it's crazy how fast you can just burn time. Like you can just set it on fire with MMORPG. It's crazy. Well, anyway, but this is besides the point. It's besides the point. What is the point is that like you can like, people are extremely quick to settle on what is like quote unquote the optimal build, right? Oh, this build is the best, right? But I find that a lot of the time, like if you actually like look at these things, right, if you look at the numbers or whatever, the best build is like, it's better by like 5%. Right, it's better by like 5% in whatever thing that they're optimizing for. And meanwhile, you know, these things are sometimes worse by like some larger percentage in some other area that's just ignored, right? Or like this is a common thing. It happens a lot, right? It happens in, I imagine, in it comes around to resumes, right? Like the meta for resumes is like, how do you do this? Best resume templates, right? Like we can go and we can make a resume that looks like this, right? We can make a resume that looks like this. It has the nice little rows and columns. These are like, right, like this is what a resume looks like, right? It looks like this. But like maybe it's the case, I don't know for sure, I don't have any information on this really, but maybe it's the case that like the only thing that this is like maximizing for is like what people think a resume should look like. It's maximizing for like conventionality and like the ability to get past automated filters. And like in terms of actually like making yourself get hired, like I don't know if this is actually optimal. And clicked X. Yeah, so true. So true. You don't pick lottery numbers below 31, and especially not below 12. It's almost like you'd realized that before and also talked about it on stream. I mean, attention span. What it is it's the eternal curse. And for me, everything is always new again, right? I'll forget in 6 more months as well, right? I'll forget in a year. I constantly am learning and forgetting, right? This is because I don't want to remember. The optimal way to get hired is to know the founder owner. Yeah. Writing my resume right now. Yeah, I think just in general, right? Like we've talked a lot about this stuff and how like blind applications are difficult, right? But like I think you can go a long way by just doing things different, right? Playing the anti-meta deck, right? In card games or fighting, you know, in any sort of competition, the anti-meta is a powerful tool, right? Recognizing the current winning build and doing something deliberately contra that is like something that like gets you there a lot of the time, right? That's like fucking good, right? So like I mean, this is how this stream kind of is, right? We try and be a little like we're doing thing intentional in an intentionally obtuse way some of the time, right? We're trying to do the thing in a way that is like, you know, like it's half of the appeal of the one channel Discord IRC thing, right? I don't know. Shut your clog hole. Is this true? We're yapping too much? I mean, I had on the docket actually today's theme. Also, we're doing GBA today. I'm going back there. That's the Underworld. We're going back to the Game Boy Advance. We're going to look at documentation and read about it. I want to learn about, now that we're no longer on we no longer have the pressure of the game jam. We've taken a few weeks to clear our eyes. I guess we've taken like 1 week. we've taken like 1 week to clear our eyes. Hello Chixie9901. Hello beloved. Thank you. Hello beloved Chixie9901. It's great to have you. The AI might get confused and hire us. Maybe so. Maybe so. Yeah, it's compiler's winter. It's compiler's generic winter holiday. And we need to make some fucking compilers. That's kind of the lore today. So we'll wrap back around to this, but I want to look at some things first. I did want to ask, what's the deal with airline food? What's the deal with airline food? No, I'm kidding. In standard ML, no, in eLisp, probably in eLisp. I have ideas of writing an inward spiral for max confusion of human and AI alike. Yeah, maybe so, right? Like, I'm sure like you can do like if there's any human involved, right? Humans are not just like, you know, like humorless. Like you can get a long way with like doing something slightly kind of clever and cool. Bonk is Jerry Seinfeld. No, hello, big gay Mikey. Welcome. It's something like this. It's something like this. What is the concept? I was thinking about this earlier today. I was looking at the Discord IRC, right? I was looking in the area. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. What language you're going to compile? I think we're going to compile a lot of like little micro languages. Diablo project. The idea is we're going to build up. The idea since the start really has been we're going to build up our GBA assembler, right? This guy here. If we can wait for the things to go. This guy here, we're going to build up our GBA assembler a little bit to have some higher level expression languages. Because something I started running into as we were working on the GBA game project a little while back, you might remember, is it's really annoying to write things that would be really easy. Assembly is just annoying, right? It's really annoying to like, if I want to say like, oh, A greater than B and A, like doing shit for like collision detection and stuff, right? Having like a slightly complex expression is like really obnoxious, right? Like I don't want to do that. So what do? Well, like we have the computer, we can automate that, right? That's what a compiler is. So we're going to make a little thing that at least turns like some little expressions like this, like arithmetic and Boolean expressions into this assembly for the Game Boy Advance, into ARM assembly. Chixie, hire this guy and disregard everyone else for the nice AI out there. I was actually looking forward to it. Now I'd probably bring my own food, but it's been 14 years since I last flew on a plane. Yeah, the thing I do on planes, this is my planes tip. I don't know. It's not really a tip. Not everything has to be. I'm just some guy. Not everything has to be some kind of advice column, right? What is like a classic? Is it like Ask Anne or something? Like this is not this. I'm just some guy. I drink tonic water on planes. That's my thing. I don't know. I feel like I do it because they always have it on like the thing with the drinks. Compile Emacs Lisp using Emacs Lisp and use. Well, we're going to compile like some data that is represented in Emacs Lisp into using Emacs Lisp. Yeah, basically. That's basically how it is. Emacs Lisp is our macro system for our assembler. And we're going to write an assembler macro that compiles like a little data thing into this. Try not to consume anything on planes. Yeah. Isn't there something it's supposed to taste better? We're actually doing the airline food. What this is, right? I was looking at I'm sort of realizing slowly over time that I feel like just a bunch of lists, or I'm wrong. Well, it's more than this, right? The Emacs Lisp, I would say, is the interpretation of the lists, right? Like Lisp syntax, right? Fundamentally, there's more to it, but it's basically just like a bunch of things. A bunch of lists separated by spaces inside of parentheses, right? That's all it is, right? Space delimited lists of things, right? Where a thing is either a list itself or like, yeah. Hello, thank you for the sub, Propane Lover. Welcome. Hello. But like the interpretation of that, right? You could write something that is like the same as C with Lisp syntax, right? The representation is irrelevant almost, right? Hello. Welcome in, Propane _lover. It's great to have you. Okay, where is and Sentai VT and Grego Waffles is here. Everyone is here. Hello. Surface syntax, making your own programming languages. I mean, this is fine. I mean, like, I have not worked with Racket all too much, right? But like, I assume it's I know they have some nice little things there, right? Like there's a bunch of different language. Like they have the I've never basically I don't know enough to comment. Like it comes with the full algo implementation. Yeah, like you can. It's too academic. I don't know about this. I think words like this largely mean nothing, right? Like Racket's perfectly usable. Like you can write software in it, right? Whether or not like it's a word like bloat, like the word bloat, like what is, people say this a lot, people love the word bloat. I love the word bloat when I was younger. What does this mean, right? What does this mean in practice? You need to define compile time evaluation logic of the list. Sometimes you can automate creation of this list, which is essentially pre-processed. Yeah, so compiling Lisp, like running Lisp fundamentally is assigning semantics for certain lists and like shapes of, right? So like typically what that means is you look at the first element of the list, and if it's a certain word, right, you do something with it, right? Like that's what a special form is, right? This is kind of the idea. But you could easily make a thing like all that the lists are, it's just a tree, right? Like you can write like all that this stuff is, right? This is just a representation of a tree. That's all it is, right? It's just an easy way to write trees with arbitrary numbers of children. So like you could like, and really, what is any syntax typically? The syntax for C is also just like a text representation of a tree, and it's just slightly more complicated. So you can imagine a world where you just write the tree for a C program like this instead, right? And then you're good, right? Like it's there's nothing special inherently about the syntax. It's just a very simple syntax, and it's good because the simple syntax lets you manipulate the syntax easily within the language, right? That's kind of where it comes around. When you use 6 gigabytes when you could use 10 megabytes, yeah, perhaps. Bloat means do not like. Yeah, bloat mostly means, I think, bad. Hello, party cat, laugh out loud. Welcome. It means I don't like this. Desktop environments are bloat. Yes, things like this. Anything I don't like. When convenience ships things you don't need. For example, an OS having drivers for hardware you don't own. Yeah, like something like this. But raw bytes is bloat. Hello, Koovy man. Many competing paradigms. I don't know. I mean, Common Lisp is similar in a way. I mean, Common Lisp has so much, right? Like there's a very cool like object system in Common Lisp, right? This is double greeting Pog. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to miss people. I don't want to miss people. This is I would rather say twice than to miss a person. It's so big. Yeah. To support devices you don't know. What if, yeah. I mean, this is. I think they're being facetious, Liquid Cake One. I think they're joking about it. The joke is that like it would be, you know, if it doesn't cater to one's exact needs. I have my terminal output to a typewriter. Yeah, we're going teletype. We're going TTY here. R5RS is smaller than the index page of Common Lisp stack. Yeah. Just in general. I mean, there are aesthetic like I don't know. I think I'm trying to get better at expressing what things actually mean. I'm trying to liberate myself from memes. We've talked about this before, right? It's so easy to be caught up in just like I mean memes in like the other sense. I don't know. Just like I don't know, like these sort of like software ideological takes, right? Takes about like whatever. Hello, Buff Seagull. Thank you for 18 months. This is very kind. JavaScript is actually good. Yeah, this is one of them. This is 100% one of them. Like OMG Java bad, JavaScript bad, also OMG Java bad, right? Also like all of this stuff, it's like it's just not meaningful. It just is not, it's not doing anything for anyone. Joke has gone whoosh over my head. Perhaps I'm too serious. I mean, this ties back to what I was trying to say about airline food. I think I'm just realizing I have kind of, maybe this is, you know, I don't know, this is spectral behavior. Maybe this is due to me being spectral. But I think like I'm realizing that my communication style is just different from others, right? I'm like, I wonder if it makes me seem overly serious. Like okay, we need to pull this. We need to pull this really quickly, computer, because I've been getting nervous about this, and it's making me we need to know. Like we need to know. Do you do like how do we even express this? Do you say things because of your own personal feelings and desires? Is this true? Yes. Of course. No way. what? I'm sort of starting to think that I'm a homunculus in some categories, right? I like to joke a lot that I'm I never hear you in a serious way. Hello, another common internet user. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm thinking that I'm a homunculus or something like this. I'm thinking that I'm a wizard's creation. Writes the same basic C+ Raylib demo app for the 10th time and ever made. I mean, to be fair, some of those people do make interesting things. Like there's the one guy I see on Twitter sometimes who has like the cool debugger, right? Like with the, you know, like there are interesting things that exist, but like to a large degree, I think the problem is the, you know, it's the like there is a lot of that. There is definitely a lot of that. Hello, Lucky Bear thing. As opposed to my brainstem, as opposed to saying things because of others' feelings. Yeah. Do you engage in purely, I mean, I don't even know about purely emotion based. I feel like when I say things, right? I don't know, a good 50-50 fool. I'm sort of like, I've been realizing this a little bit, right? I'm thinking that like I don't know if I'm ever like prompted to say something by the fact that I like something or like feel something. And it's making me very self-conscious about it, saying things to be cool. I mean, not even to be cool. I feel like I'm driven in conversation exclusively by my mental model of others, right? And this like is this common? I feel like this is common. Yeah, where do thoughts come from? Like why do you say the things that you say? It sounds normal. I'm sure this is actually normal. It's just that like I've started thinking about it in a weird way and it's making me self-conscious. But hello Mistress Kel. Also, a lot of JS game devs for your hitters. Yeah. I mean, this is 100% true. You should just program instead of talking about it. I mean, haha, ironic, but like. They'll agree, not that they'll agree with, but like, do you have an inner monologue? No. I mean, this is also hello Jacaba. You were here before, but and hello Piss also. Thank you for thank you hello. From 15 minutes ago. Our brain is all about perception. We think for the sake of thinking and talk for the sake of spreading those thoughts. Is this the case? Is this the case? Like I feel like I don't know. Like this like. I don't know if this makes me come across as like crazy and unlikable and evil or something, but like this is just like the natural way I'm conversing with people. I feel like when I'm talking to someone, like I don't think about like, oh, I want to say this, therefore I'm going to say X. I think about, okay, how is this person going to respond to X, therefore I say X, right? It's like entirely driven by my mental model of the other person, right? My own feelings come into it a little bit less, I think. Talking is singing, so this could be like doing some brain magic. You will stop thinking about it immediately. Yeah, put it in the bottom section of the docket. We'll never think about it again. Or orthogonal. I don't know. It's Bayesian conversation. I've been thinking about this in the sense that like, and I'm sort of starting to think, do I like, I don't know. Like, what does it mean to like something, right? Like, how do you like something? What does it mean to like enjoy a thing? Forget it didn't happen with the other person. Yeah, I get this very hardcore. Like I definitely like. Hello, thank you Tyrese. What the fuck is this stream? Hello Kshazaligman, welcome. God, so true. I'm gonna need some like do you know what I mean, right? Like what is it like, how do you like something? What does that mean to like a thing, right? To like feel like right? Like I just feel like in general, like I don't know. I like get myself in these, you know, like I'm being sort of tongue in cheek in general, right? But I feel like I doesn't even have weed to have weed thoughts. Hello Skittles. I don't know. You'd rather do X than most other things. Maybe is this true? Is this the definition? Maybe so. I feel like just like I see people around me and they're always having these experiences, right? They're saying things like, oh, I like this music, I should share it. I like this art provoked feelings in me, right? this art provoked feelings in me. I feel the need to share these feelings in my heart. This is what I assume that people feel like, right? People feel like they see a thing and then they're overcome with some kind of emotional and then they share this, they communicate it, right? I feel like for me, I don't have this at all, right? This is entirely like this is, I don't know. It's very strange. I don't know like where to place this. I have difficulty even thinking about what this would be like. Is trying to code into our brains. Like, why do you talk about Void Stranger then? I don't know. I guess this does count. Like, I mean, things like this are appealing, but like, I feel like I mostly bring it up when it's like conversationally relevant. Going by your yeah, I mean, this is true. This is true. I think I've just convinced myself that this is the case. I don't know. It's interesting to think about, though. It's interesting to think about like what people like, right? Like what it means to like a thing, what it means. I mean, this is, I think, the essence of what you have to think about to like make something good, right? To like make something good, you like what is that? Make something that people like, make something that people enjoy interacting with, right? Is this game development? Unconvinced by people's confidence, they know what they're thinking. Spider oil thoughts. Say what is good, right? That's really the question you have to answer. So unusual, so many repetitions. Yeah, is this true? Hi, I'm normally not like this. Well, I think maybe I am. I don't know. Can we program pure fun? Is this 10? Yeah. What does it mean to make a fun game? Experience things differently, so you have to kind of define it for yourself. Yeah. This is standard issue. Yeah, maybe so. I don't share what I like out of fear. Like, it's too subjective. It changes constantly, so I get shared to. Yeah, I mean, this is understandable, perhaps. I don't know. I think like the this is a classic late candy moment. Yeah, is this the definition of this? Was a class at my college for the honor? I mean, this is a question that perhaps is very difficult to answer. It's maybe very difficult to answer, but I don't know. We'll have to figure it out together. Like what is power? What is power? I mean, it's something. Who is fun? When is fun? Where? Yeah. What is this word highlighting? It's based on how much the word is in the Bible. That's how it goes. There's a lot of strange effects in the on-screen chat. We need Nirvana Sundays to discuss these topics. Like, I don't know if there's even much discussion that is possible, right? Like, people's brains are wired differently, and any labels or descriptions are insufficient to truly understand anything. Yeah, so true. Maybe so. Okay. What is actually up, computer? What's this? What's this deal? We I'm accidentally pressing Control D in the other window and making bookmarks. We're accidentally creating bookmarks. This is fearsome. Okay. Where were we? We were looking a little bit at the ICFP Programming Contest 2006. This is related. It's related, right? Because it's things that we like, right? Things that we feel something towards and need to share, I guess. Yes, this is Chromosundra shared this the other day. And I poked at it a little bit, and this is like one of the coolest things fucking ever. This is gaming, computer. This is gameplay. Can we get let's explain. Let's explain. Here's the lore of the game. Dear colleague, in 1967, during excavation for the construction of a new shopping center in Monroeville, Pennsylvania, workers uncovered a vault containing a cache of ancient scrolls. Most were severely damaged, but those that could be recovered confirmed the existence of a secret society long suspected to have been active in the region around the year 200 BC. It's Gamer. Based on a translation of these documents, we now know that the society, the cult of the bound variable, was devoted to the careful study of computation over 2 millennia before the invention of the digital computer. While the Monroeville scrolls make reference to computing machines made of sandstone. Hello, Sheldon Man, thank you for the follow, also. Most researchers believe this to be a poetic metaphor, and that the computers were in fact the initiates themselves, carrying out the unimaginably tedious steps of their computations with reed pens on parchment. A few have conjectured a city-sized machine powered by falling sand, but no physical evidence of such a device has been discovered. This is the Tom 7 thing, yes. Among the documents found intact in the Monroeville collection was a lengthy codex written in no known language and inscribed with superhuman precision. It is believed to be the masterwork of the cult's scholarship, and as such it carries immense potential to advance our understanding of history, and possibly of computing as well. Unfortunately, the codex eluded interpretation, and over the decades, study of the Monroeville scrolls has slipped into obscurity. Since 1978, the codex has been stored in the basement of the Carnegie Museum of Natural History. 2 weeks ago, during a visit to the excavation site for a new computer science building at CMU, workers discovered a set of inscribed tablets that proved to be the Rosetta Stone for interpreting the Monroeville Codex. The tablets precisely specify the cult's computing device, known to initiates as the, quote, universal machine. Although there is still no evidence that the cult succeeded in constructing their machine, it is a reasonably simple task to emulate it on modern hardware. We can now say with certainty that the Codex is in fact a program, intended for execution on the universal machine. Our initial exploration of the Codex suggests that the cult's ideas about programming were very sophisticated, if somewhat peculiar to the modern eye. One cannot help but wonder what the cult might have achieved had they had access to modern electronics and type theory. I have enlisted the help of the CMU Principles of Programming Group in creating a venue for study of the Codex. We invite you to participate in this investigation. The Codex and the translation of the Universal Machine Specification are available for download from our website. We encourage you to implement the UM and begin your own exploration of the Codex. When you are prompted to enter a decryption key, type the following string, and there's a funny string here. There's a funny string here that looks like Combinator application. Can we reset the screen also? Or we became narrow? I still don't know why that happens. It's very strange. I also don't know why Xrandor can't find the right display mode sometimes. Just grow 2 inches. No, my Emacs, the first time someone changes the theme every stream, my Emacs window becomes slightly more narrow. And it does not happen any subsequent times. It happens only once per stream. Once per stream, we become narrow based on this. I don't really understand very well, right? It's you know, there are like, see, it didn't happen that time. It's only the first time. It's very, very strange. Very strange. Yeah, so we have key. The cult's scholarly publications are of particular interest to us. Because the cult's journals were circulated on sandstone tablets, editors imposed very strict length limitations. Consequently, authors aggressively compressed their articles. It's consequently, is this true? A typical publication would have the following form. It's like this. They're short strings like this. These are the answers. Publications are of varying value. Some will represent a greater contribution than others. Given our understanding of the cult's publication process, we believe there is a mechanism within the Codex that will verify a set of publications and compute their total value. On a personal note, being inspired by scholarship of the cult, I have decided to dedicate the remainder of my days to solitary study of computation and programming languages. However, before embarking on my monastic transformation, I wish to see that the world is well on its way to uncovering the secrets of the Codex. Therefore, I ask you to submit as many publications as you can by noon EDT on July 24, 2006, at which time I will be taking my orders. My colleagues in the CMU Pop group assure me that at that time, the teams would have made the greatest contribution to the effort shall be identified for special recognition. Good luck and thank you for your assistance. Sincerely, etc. It's Harry Kubovic. You know, you get the thing. Hello, Plurshi. Welcome in. Aggressive compression should be part of initialization. Yeah, I should just like do this, right? I should change the theme like twice and see if it happens. I think it might only happen. I think it might be an interaction with the display via the capture card, right? I think there's something in the HDMI protocol that tells you the resolutions available, right? This is a thing. I think this is the case, right? I don't know very much about HDMI in general, but I think it's bi-directional in this way. Hello, Body Without Blorgans, though. Welcome. I think there's something like this, and I think when the capture card is on, the behavior suddenly becomes different. Any link on that? I can link the web page. It's boundvariable.org. Can we go boundvariable.org? Welcome in, Aqua. This is something that I feel like we should, like, of course the contest is long over. The contest is old enough to vote or something now, right? It's ancient. You're using Lisp. Hello, Open Room XYZ. In general, we read a lot of Lisp around here. I'm an Emacs kind of person. We write a lot of funny things, mostly in Emacs Lisp, but occasionally in Scheme or Common Lisp as well. We like this thing. We like this thing a great deal. Welcome. And today broadly our overarching project in recent days, in recent weeks, has been working on a ARM assembler for the Game Boy Advance, a little Game Boy Advance toolchain in Emacs List. Welcome, Vettel. But this is interesting. I think there's a lot of complexity here. I think there is a lot of complexity here. This is kind of amusing. The language that won that year is called 2D. umspec.txt is hilarious. Okay, we have to look at this as well. I mean, this is the translation. This is presumably the translation, right? Of the thing, right? Yeah. Order. It's kind of amusing, right? Order for construction, standard sand of Pennsylvania company, right? Yeah. They're using July, but right, like it's funny, right? It's amusing. Python XOR Xavier. It's it's over. It's actually over. Good night, Nicola Arkristov as well. So a machine shall consist of the following: an infinite supply of sandstone platters with room on each for 32 small marks, which we call bits, right? This is amusing already. Yeah, they had 32 bits back in those days. Each bit may be the 0-bit or the 1-bit. Using the system of unsigned 32-bit numbers, see patent number Maxent, the markings on these platters may also denote numbers. 8 distinct general-purpose registers capable of holding 1 platter each. A collection of arrays of platters, each referenced by a distinct 32-bit identifier. One distinguished array is referenced by 0 and stores the program. This array will be referred to as the 0 array. It's likely that these are so basically you have a bunch of infinite length. I assume this array means, well, I don't know, maybe arbitrary length is a better word. Welcome to the Chaos Raiders, LCOLONQ green. So true, mod clone. So true. Hello, F collector. Also, you have memory, right? You kind of have a bunch of different memories, I think, right? This is the idea. You have program memory and then you have data memory, maybe. A 1x1 character resolution console capable of displaying glyphs from the ASCII character set. Platters are words. Yeah. You have a bunch of arrays of words. And performing input and output of unsigned 8-bit characters. Yeah, it's amusing, right? The machine shall be initialized with a 0. This is the program array, whose contents shall be read from a program scroll. All registers shall be initialized with platters of value 0. The execution finger shall point to the first platter of the 0 array, which has offset 0, right? Okay, right. So 0 is the memory array, right? You know, you put the program in the 0 array. When reading programs from legacy unsigned 8-bit character scrolls, a series of 4 bytes A, B, C, D should be interpreted with A as the most magnificent byte and D as the most shoddy, with B and C considered lovely and mediocre respect. Okay, so we have endianness. We have big endian. This is very. I did not look at this. I did not pre-read and spoil. I looked at a tiny bit of the paper Chromo Sundrift linked, and I was like immediately like, okay, this cooks. We have to see this together. Yes, the execution finger. Once initialized, the machine begins its spin cycle. In each cycle of the universal machine, an operator shall be retrieved from the platter that is indicated by the execution finger. The sections below describe the operators that may obtain. Before this operator is discharged, the execution finger shall be advanced to the next platter if empty. This is honestly better docs than like a lot of things I've read, because it at least specifies where PC is during the instruction. This was like a question that was like annoying for us to answer during when we were writing that Game Boy emulator. Remember, like we couldn't. It was annoying to find a clear answer about like, okay, when does PC increment? Right? Is the finger attached? Well, I hope so. That seems scary if it's not. This is not a horror stream. This is not a horror stream fight, Hidodo. I don't know about dismemberment. It may produce 14 operators. The number of the operator is described by the most meaningful 4 bits of the instruction platter. Okay, very, very good. Very, very good. This is quite nice. Dismemberment, yes. The we have 4 bits. So there's two operators that we have that are, you know, we don't unknown. They're secret. They're secret. Standard operators. Each standard operator performs an errand using 3 registers called A, B, and C. Each register is described by a 3-bit. Okay, this is fine. Hello, Kebab Meister EXE. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friend. It's good to see you. Also, as always, if you're new, we go here. If you're new, we go here. I'm being too gauche about this. Hi, we have a place we hang out there. So they're just in the instruction. Hopefully there's no immediates. Hopefully this is going well. We'll see how it goes. The register C is described by the 3 least meaningful bits. The register B by sure. This makes sense. A description of each basic operator follows. Okay, we have conditional move. The conditions are just like actual values in registers instead of some flags, which is kind of nice. We have array index. We have array index. So yes, so this is how it is. The memory is not one linear big array of words, right? The memory is a number of different arrays. So it's kind of like a what's the word for this? It reminds me of like the is it segment addressing, right? It's kind of, well, and this is a little bit different, but it's similar, right? In the sense that you're saying, okay, which array that it is in, which array that it is in, and then you're saying, okay, what is the offset in that array? So it's kind of like a 2-dimensional memory scheme, right? In this way, it has 2 dimensions. This is just 64-bit indexing. Yeah, I mean, basically yes, but like with some other elements. It's a 2D index in the sense that like you know, you can't read off of the end of the program and read into the, you know, it's like this, right? But yes, fundamentally it just increases the size of your address space by a bunch. How cool would it be if this were like real? I mean, we can make it. I think the challenge is to make it real. I think the first step of the challenge is to make it real. Okay, we have array amendments. The array identified by A is amended at the offset in register B to store the value. This is just set array. This is get. This is set. We have addition, multiplication, division. We have addition, multiplication, and division. Oh, like the cult history stuff. Yes, it would be very sick. Yeah, once you implement the VM, you begin the real challenge. Yeah. And we have NAND. We have NAND. Very, very cool. Yeah, which might be problematic. Yeah, I assume you have to be slightly intelligent about this, right? I assume you do not want to be you probably want to be a little bit smart about the way you're managing your memory, right? I cannot do that. Abandonment. Yes, this is kind of funny. Yeah, like here there's things to like manipulate the arrays, right? This is what makes it interesting, right? You can drop an array, right? You have free here, right? Like fundamentally this is I guess this is just malloc and free, right? So I mean the design of the thing, the instruction set itself kind of makes the memory management question, the 2 to the 66 bytes of RAM question a little bit simpler, right? Because you have to allocate first. I can only do slight intelligence. How does it relate to BFun? I mean, this is different. BFun just 2-dimensional programs. Liquid Cake 1 knows a little bit about this. Wavy Colonq, yeah. Hi. I'm sorry if I'm like kind of like I'm just very excited about this. Whenever I go on my little tangents, I go on my little rant. I know people like it too, but I get like am I just no? I should overcome this. I don't need to be embarrassed. I'm glad. A new array is created with, okay, you even have to specify the capacity of the array. So they're not even, this makes sense. Of course, then that calls into question, what is the behavior of array index out of bounds, right? What does this do? what is this? What is the meaning of this? Hello, Queen Leo of Animals. Memory allocation in BFunge of late. I see. New follower. Here is Discord. Hive mind joining required. Thank you, computer. Yeah, we need to if there's a new follow, it's something like this. I think a little bit body without blorgans. I think there's some degree of. I don't mean to put people off immediately, but it's good to give people the vibe immediately, right? I like conveying the vibe accurately, right? This is, and I think I was thinking about this the other day. I think this is like, I don't know, it's somewhat good. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. I think like the thing we have, right, is like, I think honestly, like the anime girl screen ASCII letters thing, the puppet, the oft mentioned puppet is like one of the most powerful things in this dimension. Because I think it's like I don't know. I don't mean to say this in a rude way, right? Or in a way that but to some degree, like there's a certain clientele that's just going to be immediately like, this is weird, I'm leaving, right? And like perhaps if I was trying to like maximize success at all costs, this would be a downside, but I think it's actually honestly an upside, right? I think like, I don't know, I think there's a strong overlap between the kinds of people who like weird computer things and the kinds of people who like are not like immediately put off by like the weird anime thing, right? I think this is actually quite strong. Yeah. Very precise. I don't know. It's good. I mean, of course, like there's no, like, you know, you're free to have whatever taste. If you like the stream but you think this is weird regardless, like you have no obligation to like it, right? But I think it's at least interesting. It's something that, like, I'm not like a guy in a Patagonia fleece or whatever, right? Maybe I am IRL. Maybe I'm this IRL, right? But there's a very different vibe in the stream's aesthetics, like having the weird thing, right? Compared to this, right? Like it's something different, right? Palantir early engineer. No, I have not done this. Although they do Haskell stuff, I think. There's no hive mind until you ask for Lisp recommendations. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's when all the opinions come out, right? That's when we start learning about OWL versus Scheme. That's when we start learning about competing Scheme implementations. This is the way of it. Okay, what else do we have here? We have put char, we have get char, right? We have put char and we have get char, and then there's an end of input that sets. Oh my god. If the end of input has been signaled, then the register C is endowed with a uniform value pattern where every place is pregnant with the 1 bit. God, so true. So true. Every place being pregnant with the 1 bit is very fun. Then we have load program, which is just saying copy an array onto 0, right? Make the program array reference this guy instead. Do we have... Is there control? Where is control flow? Where is John flow? Do we have control flow beyond, or are we in for an exciting and interesting time? I mean, there's basic condition of conditional move here, right? I mean, this lets you do some degree of stuff, right? But like, I don't know if there is. I don't know. Is there go to? Do we have a go to here? I don't know if we have any jumps. Supposed to be writing his PhD thesis. Yeah. The is it guided by divine increment? I think the control flow mechanism might be load program. This is the yeah, it is. Okay, it is. We see paragraph right here. Oh, baby. The array identified by the B register is duplicated, and the duplicate shall replace the 0 array. 0 array is where the program is. The execution finger is placed to indicate the platter of this array that is described by the offset given in C, where the value 0 denotes the first platter, 1 the second, etc. Right? Okay. The 0 array shall be the most sublime choice for loading and shall be handled with the utmost velocity. So, did my stream just die, or did Are we good? It just went down on my screen, I think. So what you do, you say load program 0. You put 0 in B to load program, but keep the same array, and then this is just jump to offset, right? It's jump to offset. Yeah, the same thing happened to me, Failure. It could be some kind of weird Twitch. People have been having a ton of trouble with Twitch. This is copy on write implication. Is this true? Is this true? I mean, what would this imply? Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome in. We're looking at the ICFP programming contest from 2006. This is the thing we're looking at right now. Utmost velocity duplication. Well, I mean, the zero array in this case, right? There's nothing like I don't think there's anything that needs to happen, right? There's no copy that needs to happen. All that needs to happen is a jump, right? Because if you're copying 0 to 0 and then you're changing the offset, the only effect of this is you're just moving the PC, right? Like I don't think there's anything particularly interesting that needs to happen. The one with the orbital mechanics, this is the one with the cult of the unbound variable, with the decoding the tablets. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Also, welcome. I feel like I don't know. Not only do I feel like I haven't been shouting out my friends enough, I feel like I have been saying that repeatedly. I feel like saying that has in turn become a repeated theme. If the original array is subsequently modified, array 0 does not modify as a result, so you can never edit the current instruction sequence. Is this true? Is this? I mean, I assume. Like, if you copy something, if you copy 0 over 0, right? There's no way to modify the original array, right? You've lost your reference, like it's gone, right? I think this is fine. I did the ICFP challenge for a number of years. The tasks are always very challenging. Yeah. This is, well, either way, this is interesting to consider. It's interesting. This is interesting enough that it's making me want to just do this today. I don't know if are we up to the challenge, computer? I think we might be. I don't know. Can you modify 0 in place? I suspect you can modify 0, right? But like, after you've done this, the thing that 0 just references the quote unquote new thing. Like, it's not. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. We can consider it once we get into it, because I feel like we have to get into it now. I didn't realize this was so good. One special operator does not describe registers in the same way. Okay. Is this the case? This is immediate. This is load. This is load 25-bit immediate value, right? I'm tuckered out of challenges after a while. Yes, the prod thing. I'm sorry I didn't do that yesterday. I had thing going on and I wanted to go for a walk. I have to. What were you were trying to solve like a Boggle variant? Was that the idea on the prod channel? It's not, but not like the guy. I think there's wide characters involved. We solved it. Yeah. I saw the conclusion. There was successful multi-directional solve. Prod and A squared solved it. It's Boggle combined with the witness puzzle. Oh, I see. This is very interesting. What was the? Well, I'll have to rewatch the thing. I was sort of idly listening as I walked. API is open to retrieve maximum score. No solution is presented. I see. Can we see more? Okay, this is just like the orthography. The orthography operator, which is load 25-bit value into register A. As per our meeting on 13th Febtober 19,106, I shall now lurk enjoy. I have project. Enjoy your project, Yellow HN. Please report back if it's good. Even if it's bad, report back, honestly. Certain impossible behaviors may be unimplemented in the furnished device. An exhaustive list of these exceptions is given below. Our contractual agreements dictate that the machine may fail under no other circumstances. Okay, this is how the array out of bounds. We have undefined behavior, and they mean okay, we have failure condition. Excellent. Sure. If there's not an instruction that's valid under PC, that fails. If we use after free, then it fails. If we free the program array, it fails. If divide by 0, it fails. If it loads after, if this is used before alloc. If we use before alloc, it fails. If we write stuff that's not, this is kind of interesting. It's not just modulo, whatever. It's if you write a value, if you put char bigger than 255, you fail. And if you blah, 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 blah. If the PC goes off the end of the program, you fail. Sure, probably a job for Rust. Maybe so. I mean, but it could be a job for something much more fucked up, right? I will by tradition announce this when it occurs. All of these are hilariously optional. You have such freedom to instead emulate Mario 64 when dereferencing null. Yeah. I mean, they are. This is only when it can fail. This is when the machine may fail. Execution speed will matter. Okay. Perhaps we should be intelligent. We should implement on the GBA. Perhaps this is fearsome. This would be actually not too bad, but it would be fearsome. Not really. Yeah. I mean, the main issue there is just like getting sensible output and like dealing with things. I don't know. But this is something that like I want to look at now because it's interesting, right? This is something we need to dig into, right? This is on our Reddit and CMake. They supply a big VM image. How big is the image? Can we go back to the guide, the codex.umz volume ID 9. Can we grab this? Can we go to source and make your cults of the unbound variable? It's cult of the bound variable. Yes. Cult of the bound variable. Why am I nice directory? There's also a perf test. I see. Read a virtual machine that runs the following bytecode. I mean, this is not too aggressive attack. It seems like an easy computer, right? It seems like a pretty simple computer to make, I think, given my understanding of computers, right? Can we get John Codex? It's 3 megabytes. Oh boy, very exciting. Okay, this is yeah, so we do need to write this thing fast enough that we can run a 3 megabyte program. Yeah, probably not GBA ASM. This seems a little ambitious. What do we do though? What do we do with this guy? Java? I mean, Rust would be the easy choice. It's compressed. Yeah, it is .umz. So it's bigger than this. Do it in Lisp. I feel like, I don't know, like Lisp I worry about my ability to control where the memory lives. You get endianness, right? We open it to see what errors we get. I mean, we can open it in the editor. We could cat it. We could look at it, but I don't really want to open the 3 megabyte file, I guess. Hello, Lobsang too. I mean, it's just going to be bytes, right? Like I assume that's what it is. Unless there was something specified in the spec. Can we grab the spec as well so we can read that somewhere a little more comfortably? Not only is it compressed, but it's in this fucked up bytecode. Yeah. To cmu.um. Hello, Nova Liminal. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Nova Liminal. Welcome aboard. And hello, Yuki VT as well. Call Sphero for help when you run into issues. We could do this for sure. I mean, I'm sure it would be a good choice. I just don't want to fight too much with language stuff, right? I want to just do it. I want to just do John thing. I would like to do John thing. Hello, Sorcery Story as well. It's great to see you. How is your stream, Nova Liminal? How are things? Nova Liminal. If you recall, a few weeks, months ago at this point, gosh, we were working on wave function collapse. Nova Liminal made like a cool wave function collapse level generation thing for a 3D game, and I think they had it at today such that they could walk around levels and things like that. It's very, very exciting. Can we do the thing? If you're just joining us, hello, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm the guy. I like computer. I like the computer a whole lot. The just plain C, this might be best. This might be the easiest thing, honestly. It might have the least impedance. And we don't write C very much, so it's kind of exciting. Hello, Asriga, also from before. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope your stream went really well. Also, if you're just arriving, we have an area. We have an area. It's called the Discord IRC. It's quite a pleasant place to go. We talk about computers and things. We're currently looking at the ICFP programming contest from 2006. Which the background story for this is that there was a cult of there's a religious group called the Cult of the Bound Variable that existed in 200 BC in Pennsylvania. And the concept, this is the backstory of the puzzle. The concept is that they have this codex, and there was a recently uncovered like Rosetta Stone for the codex that describes a little VM. The codex is a program, and there's a VM that we can use to decode the thing. Not even a weird thing that compile. Oh yeah, we have to maintain our reputation a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I mean, like C honestly would be kind of. Have we ever really written any C? We can kind of get comfy. We can write. Like, I feel like this is like 50 lines of C or something, right? So we could just like write it fast, then we can consider like different implementations as we go. I'm sure there's going to be much more to consider. I'm sure there will be much more to consider, Failure. Yeah, so we're doing archaeological, this is some archaeological computing. And our other project is GBA homebrew in an equally weird way. So we're kind of balancing these two interests at the moment. It's to do something, anything. Yeah, let's just do it, right? Can we make let's stay organized. Let's stay organized here and have some materials. Hello, Enlin, also welcome. Let's call this VM 0. We're gonna have a series of VMs. Let's actually be better. Let's make to your VM. Let's make to your 0. Let's make some programs, shall we? Homebrew and Lisp just sounds cozy. Oh, it's currently we're in a period of our life cycle, no liminal, it's somewhat comparable to the pupil stage. We're in a period of our life cycle. We're calling this, it's compiler's winter, it's compiler's Christmas, right? We're doing all kinds of funny little language compiler things for the winter months. We're getting all wrapped up in blankets. We have our blankets on, huge parkas, etc. Incredibly warm coats, wearing nonstop, and we're getting warm inside, and we can do a little bit of compilers, hot cocoa, etc. Hello, actually, Gonza, thank you for the follow. So let's make VM0.c. You'll have to forgive me, I don't write very much C, so we're gonna have to look up a lot of stuff. What do we typically say here? We want standard def, we probably want standard lib. I'm just gonna include a bunch of shit because we're gonna use it. We're gonna use it probably. Okay. So what is the deal? In fact, I can't believe no teams used APL. This compiler won't mind. Yeah. So we have int argc char pointer argc. Right, this is how you do this thing typically. So what do we want to do? We want to load the thing first. I'm kind of convinced that we probably just want to load the whole thing into memory. Like that seems believable to me. If you win this contest, you nominate a programming language, and the judges make grandiose statements about how fine the language is. I see. This is kind of exciting. Is this actually true? Is this actually like the language wins? I would be brave and use BQN or something, but I don't actually have a great idea. It doesn't feel like a great use case. Hello, Jock BR, 200 BPM. Yeah, that's actually your heart rate. No, I feel like the saying "it's your heart rate" joke is like way too aggressive. It's my CPU. It's my CPU. We should use language with better pedigree. Rust is among. We'll just use C, right? We'll go for some C here. You can use other yeah. We'll be advancing. I assume. So what is okay? We can. I'm like surely we can say Jonathan Funny, right? The let's make some guys. Can we say error? Can we say error? Can we go error style? Is this possible? Take the images in R. Yeah, we want to do this. How do I want to make like some little convenient things. Let's call this guy Erm. Let's call this guy Erm. Can we say things like const char star const char star link to problem statement? It is what is the guy? I should pin this. Bound variable.org. Let me link it here. Let's link it here, and let's use the twitch.tv pin functionality in order to manually unpin at end of stream. Use C3 instead. I mean, this is true. How do I do var arcs? I want convenient. I want to just send these things off to John SN printf or whatever, right? This is. Do I actually care about this? No, I don't think I do. Do I? I think I do. I think I want this. How do I do var arcs? I never remember this. It's this guy. It's this guy. You do the funny ellipsis. You do the funny ellipsis. Is this the case? Then the VA arcs. Let's just look this up. C var arcs. How do we do this guy? Can I find variadic functions CPP reference? It's like this. It's like this. We go this style. I would declare all macros are retroactively DevOps. It's ... Hello trap exit. Welcome. You were here, and we can say this. We probably need to. Is it standard arg? Yeah. Standard arg, and we just say VA starts args. What does the stream title say? Stream title. Oh, we could put it in the stream title. Title said list. I was confused. Yeah, this is C. Oh, also today is wrong. I keep forgetting to update today. Also, GBA homebrew plus cults of the bound variable. Yeah, I probably will end up doing like that was my intention to do this, but I'm kind of excited and interested now. What is the shape of thing? What is the shape of thing? Also, why? Oh, I guess we give this guy format as sure. Okay, VA lists args VA starts args message. Is this the way? VA end args. This is the mechanism. This is the mechanism. And how do we pass the guy off, right? I think there's probably a way for us to oh, is it like, can I conveniently, yeah, VF printf. Okay, excellent. This is the one that takes this is the guy that takes my man thing is broken also. Let's fix that too. Let's fix I think my manual pop-up, it says default VF printf here, but it won't actually work. I have to actually type VF printf, then it will work. That's kind of unfortunate. Error X or warn X. Maybe I am. We just want to print this to standard error, right? We just want to say Jonathan standard error. Message args, right? This is the guy. We want this for convenience. You can only iterate and reconstruct. There's no way to forward them. Yeah, sure. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, so we can say things like it's the error, right? Like we can go this way. We can go this kind of way here, or what the pod. Okay, let's also, I mean, I imagine this is going to be pretty simple, but I want a little makefile here too. Let's just say we have vm0 vm0.c, and this looks something along the lines of what are the funny guys? What are the funny guys? Is it Is it like this? Is it like this? I never remember. Makefile automatic variables. Is that the name of the guy? And we'll say all our appropriate C flags. The name of the target of the rule is this. This is, and I think caret is all prerequisites with spaces between them. Excellent, very cool. And let's also say, are you like this in Makefile? What is your nature? I think you're like this, right? We can say C flags, blah 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 blah. I don't know. Where -g. Does this do what we expect it to do? I think it does, probably, right? Is it good? Think of the CG. Yeah, it'll be a one file for sure. But like it's good to be polite. It's good to be polite. Okay, we're back. We're back. Very good. Hello, Face of Trolls. Welcome in, Face of Trolls, Kuchin. In libc, which appends the new line at the end. There's Warren X. Is this true? This actually exists? This actually fucking is. How did I not know about this ever? How did I? What the fuck? What the? Okay, sure. We're fine. We've done the thing already. We're getting our C legs. We're getting our C legs. Is this a BSD extension? I don't. Who knows? Maybe so. I mean, we also want erm to exit, right? We probably want erm to exit as well. So that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. Legs.c, yeah, real. I also want a convenient way to recompile, as probably introduced before I was born. Yeah, very, very true. I think in our existing guys, I think I have a thing to like probably underscore exit. Is this true? Is there a distinction? I don't know. Is there this? Does exit have weird behavior with relation to threads or something? Is that the difference? Do you reference a null pointer? I see. It closes open file descriptors. Should dereference 42? Yeah, sure. It's not gonna matter here. It's probably not gonna matter here, I imagine. Where is John? I think it's in Colonq pure scripts. No, this is the wrong zone. Can dereference a random address, so there's a chance the program continues anyway. Yeah, or rather, wait, is this we're playing roulette? We go Russian roulette. Is this true, Clicky Keys? I understand the joke now. Real programmers don't ask the kernel to be closed; they force themselves to be closed. I thought it was Takeda. I see. Welcome in though, Clicky Keys. Okay. Where is my Emacs actually now? Am I actually able to rebuild my system? Is that a possibility for me? Am I actually able to install? I mean, we can just run the thing. That's fine, right? If I go to source etc, I don't think we've done this since we source etc emacs config. I'm using like my normal Emacs config now rather than a special one for this machine. We've moved to this. If we go to cc.el, I think we probably want to have some kind of funny little guy that runs compilation, right? We probably want to just have this be build, right? Yeah. That seems sensible to me. This seems sensible to me. And then, oh, we just set q local compile command. Sure, compile command is probably just make by default, right? Yeah, I like compile mode also. I closed fucking everything. Excellent. Let's get those back on the screen. Friend, heart rate, tag, gizmo tag window, make it small a bunch. Okay, so now if we go to vm0.c, we can say qic, and we build the thing. Excellent. It's so good I want to port it to end. And hello, Kathy64T. It is quite good in some ways, and that also means we can just like leave it open at the bottom. We can just leave the guy open at the bottom. Make test done. Yeah, we could have a little thing to do. But we can just mash QIC now, and we can, right? Like if we throw an error in here, we can just, right? It'll tell us. It'll tell us, and we can jump back up. You know, it'll highlight it for it. It doesn't properly do the jump back up. This is fine. This is acceptable for now. Okay. So, what is the VM? What is the format? Let's look up here. It does fucks. It does fucks a little bit. Can we make this sufficiently wide such that we are able to look at it? Can we make it small such that it is more narrow, such that we are able to look at it? This is quite good. This is getting very comfortable. Man, what a fun way to spend a day, I think, computer. What a pleasant way to spend a day together. We're approaching peak comfort, I think. Okay, so we have a VM, right? What is the, we have broadly, like, the first thing to do is to load programs, probably, right? And then, so let's do that, I guess. Let's load a program. I think we probably want to do some funny stuff to get the size of the program, because I don't really want to deal with I want to just read the whole thing into memory at the start. That seems like what we want to do for the program itself. So we probably have to do like a funny file. We have to like do the thing where we like scan to the end of the file, and then, or we can just mmap it, right? I guess maybe this is, I don't know, just make packet into the end of your just make packet into the end of your executable, like we were discussing before. Yeah, we could do that also. That's kind of funny. Just make the VM only run one program. Okay, so like we can say like, how do you do this typically, right? You say funny things like, you want to be able to load alternative image, but we could always just rebuild to do this. SCB has that function to load a whole file too, but simple enough to implement. Yeah. Let's just say like, if argc is 1, then we say like, I don't know, usage %s path program. This is argv0. Cool. If there are so many ways to load a file, let's just do it in like, let's just do everything in like the silliest way possible and like be good, right? This is like this, right? I never write any C. This is let's say this is actually less than 2. argv1, and this is R. It probably won't. Is there, do we have to say RB here? Is that a thing? Is that real? Is there some kind of like weird encoding thing that happens at this level? Is that the I don't think that's a Python thing, right? That's it's just bytes either way here. We're good. We're good. We're not cooked. We're not fucking cooked. I think we might need to load this guy. Like once we have a file, right? Yeah, there's nothing but bytes. Once we have Jonathan file, right? We can fseek presumably, right? And presumably also we can, there's a call we can use to grab blah 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 blah. We can grab the current position, right? You seek to get the size. I think so, probably. Like this seems like the way to go, right? Like seek is cheap, right? I don't think this is a problem. Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe I'm capping. Maybe I'm capping. Hello, Vinny Sunrise. Welcome in. We can just say like is this give us a size t? Size t end equals fseek f Can we look at John F Seek? Let me put help over here actually, so I don't keep opening and closing this. No, actually, this is going to be opening different pages. And then ftell or fgetpost. Yeah. This is our lore. Can we go over here? Yes, fgetpost, fseek, fsetpost. Excellent. So this is just an integer. 0 whence seek end. Is this the guy? We got Tom 7. Yeah, we've been Tom 7 isomorphica, and now we are seeing where we can go. After this, we want to fseek f0. Is it seek begin? Or it's seek set. Seek set is start, seek cur is relative, seek end is off the end. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we've been Tom 7s. We've been Tom 7. The pinned link is the interesting element here. The while read realic I plus, yes, of course, this is the way. I mean, honestly, doing it this way, and then just like instead of saying I plus 1, simply doubling the size. This is also, I mean, it's horrible, right? It's not necessary to do it this way, but it's not the worst, right? We can go logarithmic number of funny realic. Okay, let's call this like blah blah blah. The other consideration here is we have potentially a lot of we do need some kind of convenient little vector structure, right? Because we have potentially a lot of different arrays. But we want, this is not just fseek. We fseek and then we fgetpost. I think this is the case, right? If I go man fseek, right? What does fseek return? It probably just returns an error condition. Right? Let me see. Yeah, of course. This is we're gonna have to say int end equals 0, fgetpost. What is your name? You are f. This is fpost t. This is end. Do you take anything else? You're good. Okay, cool. And then we can say size t size equals end minus, it's just end, right? Maybe we'll just cast it when we get there. So this is, if we have our memory, right? What does one of these arrays look like, right? What do these arrays look like? This is can we get standard int also? Is that acceptable? JSON canvas is just a size but used, oh yeah, sure. Let's get standard int.h. Mem is gonna be, let's say uint8 underscore t prog equals, let's see John Guy. This is calloc uint8 t pointer calloc. What is the order of your args? Your arrays for the program, right? Yes, correct. Is this glibc? Probably. Give me glib warnings. We'll build with glibc for sure. It doesn't matter though. I really need my convenient little man thing to work. Okay. Calloc is nmem size. Okay, sure. Nmem is this guy, right? And then size is size of it's uint8t. It's 1, right? Here's our deal, and then we can say the funny fread, right? So in case someone wants to use C++ compiler, you don't have to cast with malloc and C though. Is this I mean, I like explicitly casting things, right? This is my this is a thing. I don't know. It's nice to like know. I don't know. I have this dislike. To the implicit cast. Hello, Stux VT. Can we say? I also just go to the blah blah blah. Let's just keep it like this. What is the guy? Well, we pass in this guy. I'm gonna do this. I'm immediately not going to cast here, right? Which is the amusing thing, which is the funny thing. Okay, cool. Freed prog size of UNHC F, right? Hi, hello, Stux VT. Can we shout out Stux? Does that thing go? Stux VT. Excellent. I hope you're doing well, Stux VT. Okay, we have Jonathan program here. Does this work? Let's at the end. Let's say the first byte is percent. It's D. Our never base. Is this true? Hello, Mountain King 123. Yeah, maybe so. The let's say this is prog 0. Print size. I mean, we can do that also. That's also workable probably. Let's also say printf size is size. Okay. Give thing. Are we being silly about this? Is f post t fancy? Are you some struct? You probably are, right? Are you do we want to just say ftel? Is ftel way nicer? Yeah, it is. XD. Let's just ftel here. You're way better. You're way better. It can't be fancy as opaque. Yeah. Cool. What is our malfunction now? Sure. We're not printing correctly. Sure. Blah, 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 blah. Are we is it like this? Yeah, it is like this. Okay, cool. Now this guy is, if we say vm0 ... codex.umz, we can see that looks about right. We have first byte 8, we have size. This sure looks like 3.5-ish megabytes to me. Is the first byte correct though? If I just open, can I actually say, if I say hexel mode, does that send us to hell? Okay, wow, it looks like 8. The first byte sure looks like 8. So we have John file. Cool. Let's go back over here. So what do we want to do now? Well, what is the representation of our VM? Let's just make a bunch of random global variables for this. This seems acceptable, right? What is our representation for the VM? What is the state, right? Well, the state is this, right? It's 8 registers, right? It's 3 registers, right? It's not 8 registers. Why am I? It's 3 8-bit registers. I think this is the case. Registers, yeah, or it's 8 distinct ones. How are these? Oh, of course, because they're identified with. I'm thinking the A, B, and C. That's just simply the names that they're giving to the kind of parts of the instruction decoding. This makes sense. It's 8 registers, right? And it's a bunch of arrays, right, that are referenced by a 32-bit number. Hello, Colcus. Welcome. The set you sort of have a rhyming name with another person around here, Colcus. So this is an auspicious omen. An auspicious omen. Okay, cool. So this array we have to be slightly more clever with, because this one can grow, and I mean it's cheaper because it's just a big array of pointers, right? I mean, like this guy here is one that, like, well, we have to be slightly smarter about it. Let's just not worry about it for now, maybe? Maybe it's worth worrying about. Maybe it's worth worrying about. And then I have an almost doppelganger on Twitch. Yes. Let's consider. If we were to let's just be like this. Typedef struct state. Typedef struct state. Let's call it VM underscore state. This guy. We probably don't care about this either. What do we want to say here? First of all, we have 32-bit registers. Let's also say typedef uint32t VM word. Cool. So we have registers. VM word regs 8, right? We also have a bunch of what do we want? I think honestly we just want it to be a pointer, right? Because we're gonna probably reallocate it, and let's say something like this. Size t VM arrays size. And then we have, after this, we have a pointer to an array of, so we have, thank you for the gift sub, Nicola R. Hristov as well. It's a banana as well. This is a hit. Hello, welcome. Thank you. This is very kind of you, Nicola R. Hristov. What we have here, right? Let's also say, like, how come you don't just use ChatGPT to make the game? So true. We also have something that's like this. We have typedef VM word pointer, and we're gonna call this VM array, right? So then we can say things conveniently like VM array pointer VM arrays, and then I think this is most. Well, we also have the program counter, of course. We have the finger. We have the finger, the execution finger. Let's straight up call it finger. We have VM word finger. I guess there's no specification that the execution finger is a 32-bit value necessarily. This is not going to lock in on LeetCode. Have fun. I'll see you guys in the flash. Enjoy. How to get it out before bed. I mean, this is kind of you. Can we shout out badcop underscore also? Hello, badcop underscore. You were here before, but I'm saying hi again. And it can use your computer for you, probably so. Very possibly so. Another interesting thing here is this mention of the series of 4 bytes ABC. Like, I don't know. This is kind of exciting. This piece here is kind of well, I guess this just means it's not exciting at all. We understand exactly what this is. Just because we have to do it's just the endianness of the 32. It's just like how we decode the thing, right? Which is kind of exciting because it means we can't just cast, right? This is big endian, right? This is saying that the most magnificent byte is first, right? Hello, Blazy. The most significant byte is first, and we're presumably on a little endian machine, right? Which means we have to be like, I thought, like, oh, we can be lazy. We can just like read the whole thing and then cast it, right? We presumably need to like actually do some kind of cleverness here, right? We need to be somewhat clever here, right? If we want the thing to have the right representation. Need some read-write funcs to manage. Yeah, I mean, we could just do it when we read and write. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Presumably we want little endian. Little endian meant the most shoddy was at the right. I mean, right and left are not really meaningful. I think it's just like it's the sequel. I mean, I guess they are in this case, right? The little endian, I think, is the least significant bit. Is the least significant byte is first, right? This is the case. This is the case. Decreasing, yeah. So like here we're saying that the most significant byte is A, right? So like this is big endian. They're decreasing as we move on, right? Little endian, right? If you say you have the hex number, like the hex number beef. If you have 0x beef, right? That's a 16-bit number, right? In little endian, it's 0xEF, and then the next address is 0xBE. Whereas big endian, it's 0xBE and then followed by 0xEF. Not necessarily though. They're talking about the order of byte. Yeah. Well, this is the only thing that endianness is only related to bytes, right? This and this is also only related to bytes, right? This is saying the order of the bytes, right? Little endian is the fucked up one. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, like which one is fucked up and not, right? Like big endian is the way I thought the same, right? I always thought big endian, it's the way that you read it, right? The thing that's different though is it's bytes within a word. The thing that is interesting though is that little endian kind of is nice for like, you can sort of think of it in a nice way for like adding with carrying, right? Because like in big endian, right, to add with carry, you have to like figure out, okay, what's like, go to the end of the word and then kind of go backwards a little bit. Whereas with little endian, you can always just kind of like walk forwards as you add things in carry, right? If you think about it like that. And also it kind of like works a little more nicely, like I don't know. It's sort of kind of clean in the sense that like little endian, you just kind of can walk forward forever, whereas big endian, you kind of have to go backward, you know, right? Like maybe in our heads at least, yeah. And of course, like who knows? Like you could just write it in the reverse direction, right? You could write it all like right to left, and like who knows? Hello, Pluvophile also, and the ABC 123. Thank you for the boost. You cons on the left, little endian will be the right order, I guess. Maybe. They chose big endian for network order. Yeah, who knows? Convenient when you had 8-bit systems and memory was a premium. Yeah. Low control alt Grolix as well. Thank you. Like I just like, I don't know. There's a world where it's nice, right? You can also think of it as I don't know, lower number, lower significance, right? Perhaps the byte at index 1 should be more like you know, if you're doing, it makes sense for when you're doing carrying though. Indian stream for hippies. Wow. Hello, Riathel. Thank you. Welcome. I think we'll just handle that. We can just handle that. I guess we can just handle this when we read. It's going to complicate things. The easiest thing to do would be to just transform them all on load. I think that's probably the easiest thing to do. And we can actually just transfer, like we can just walk. It probably doesn't take that long to just even this program to iterate over, right? I assume there will be large, like, I mean, like it's not that much, right? These things are not going to be gigabytes. We can go over a few million entries, and then like that's perfectly acceptable. Are we doing this manually, or do we have convenient endianness stuff in C? Is that real? Does it have byte index access? I think it does. I believe it does. It has where is the guy? Where is John guy? Although actually there might not be any memory reads other than PC. I think actually. Oh no, there is. There's array index here. I think I think it's only, yeah, there's no byte index, right? It's only word index, I think. This is the case. We're cooking. We're cooking. There's nothing in libc for endian stuff. Yeah. So we're actually fine, because we only ever need to index by 32 bits. So like it's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. So it's just a matter of this initial thing. Don't over-engineer this. I mean, we're not trying to over-engineer this. These are just questions that need to be answered, I think, right? These are just like again, our program is going to be very short, right? It's just a matter of like, how do we handle it, right? How do we want to populate our initial guy as your biggest fan, for real. So doesn't need byte addressing. Yeah, I don't think it does. the question remains then, like, the problem is this guy is little endian, and like if we're gonna make other things that have things, we're gonna want this guy is big endian. We're gonna want other things to be little endian. I think we just convert this guy to little endian, and we just do everything in little endian. That's gonna be the like do everything like natively, right? Like that's gonna be the best thing to do, I think. Okay, so let's just, we can do this in place probably, right? That's fine, I think. Like this is not a problem. I is less than I is, what do we want to do? We probably want to say something along the lines of I is less than size divided by 4. Or size divided by size of VM word plus I. Yeah, you can do host to network byte order. Hello Geets, welcome in. It's great to see you. And then for all of these guys, right, we just swap the order of the bytes, honestly, right? Like this, we just reverse the order. I think this is acceptable. So we can go swap my bytes, and I'm not going to do this in an interesting way either. We're just going to say uint 8t uint 8t how do you, like, let's just say b0 equals prog I plus 0, and then we're going to write them back in reverse order. Prog I plus 0 equals b3. 2 1 0. We're cooking. Do this after reading the data? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, there we go. We're fine. We're cooking. We're cooking. Monka W. Yes, we're exploring an interesting thing. It's pinned in the guy. It doesn't matter. It's acceptable. Okay. So we have this guy. What are things that we want to do here? For one, we want to say we want to have a thing that's called, like, I don't know. Let's call this guy like void VM alloc arrays. What's the status? What are we doing? Hello Prowcash. We're exploring. We've kind of gotten distracted by this interesting thing that's in the pin. It's called it's a challenge. It's a little challenge puzzle thing, right? Yeah, we are 18 years late on the deadline. Writing curse C to build a VM. Yeah, I mean, it's not that, it won't be that cursed. This is like going to be vaguely normal C probably. What are we, like, let's do the business that we want. We want VM, right? VM. This is a pointer to a VM state. We want probably First blood. Thank you for the follow, clicky keys. Also, we probably also want we want a size guarantee, right? That's what we want. We want a size guarantee. That's going to be the thing that's useful here, I think. Let's call this min, something like this, right? So what we want to do here is we want to say if VM arrays size is less than min, what do we want to do here? We probably want to say like, your brain bits remain where they should be, low effort ZZZ. Enjoy the trepanning. Is that the word for this? Trepanning? Is this the idea? I hope it's good. We want to say we're just gonna do the funny little if, like, let's just say first, if VM arrays size equals 0, let's say VM arrays equals the funny calloc. It's the funny calloc. And this is how can we conveniently get, is there a way for us to conveniently get the next power of 2 that is greater than min? This is perhaps interesting. You get the authentic experience. Anything on Linux is transpiling. Yeah, this is. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't want to just like, I don't want to like play into the Holy See stuff too much, right? Like it's like that shit's cool, right? I like the Temple OS thing, right? I just like, I don't know. It feels kind of like I don't want to be like, hey guys, look at my Epic based Holy See program or something. Like it just, the whole thing's like ugh, right? Like it's, I don't want to like do the thing. Count the leading zeros and left shift to 1. I mean, we could do that. That's, I mean, I know the left shift to 1 part. I don't know about the count leading zeros part. I mean, this is just an instruction on x86, but there's probably like, I mean, like we can just also just like do it in a loop probably. Open the, yeah, like it's just like, yeah, it's a fine language. It's just a C. Yeah, there's some cool things, right? Like I don't know very much about it. I know there's like a global symbol table deal, right? Like there's like a fun like symbol lookups are like in like a big like global hash table or something. Kind of lost. Is this a C for ELIS binary? This is a C pinned message, Azrael.io. We're going on a side quest. We're going on a side quest to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, to Carnegie Mellon University. To deep in the basement. Is a C intrinsic, or yeah, there's an instruction for it. It's not like it matters too much though. Let's we can just be silly, right? Like let's call this you know what? This is not going to happen very much. You know what we're going to do? We're going to say size t size equals 1. Let's actually make it something sensible. Let's make it, well, 1 is fair to test the thing. And we can say while size is less than min, size times equal to. We're cooking. This is how easy. This is size of VM array pointer. This is the guy, right? And we say VM arrays size equals size, right? Otherwise, this is why are we saying it like this? Why are we saying VM underscore? This is foolish. This is foolishness. Archaeology. GCC does have built-ins, but easy enough in C. Yeah, it's not like we're trying to be particularly fancy about this. Okay, down here then, also, this is the funny realloc, right? Get 4 to byte something useful, got something neat on screen. This is what is happening. I mean, what's happening is we're trying to make a little fake computer. We're trying to make a little fake computer. Does realloc copies, right? It does the right thing for us. We don't have to explicitly mem copy, right? Contents will be unchanged in the range from the, yeah. Like this does copy if needed. Yeah, cool. Sure. I mean, this is fine. This is acceptable. It returns the new thing. I think we're all good here now, right? I mean, we don't give this now. We give what is the guy? I think we have to. I guess we can say realloc array, right? That's probably what we actually want, right? This is the corresponding John Calloc guy, and it fails safely in the overflow case. Sure. Recalloc array VM arrays. Why do we need dynamic allocation? Because we don't know how big the program is, and we don't know how many arrays there are. We could, right? There could be anywhere between 0 and 1 and you know max int 32 arrays, right? There's not just one memory that we know the size of. There are right, there are many, like it's kind of a funky address space, right? And this is just a kind of a convenient way to handle it, probably. Cool. We'll uncover pretty fast if we're making mistakes here. So let's say something along the lines of, I don't know, void VM. Let's say like, ooh, we can just initialize these things as we go, right? Let's say VM VM state VM. We can initialize this as we go. Is this a chicken? I thought we were having fish. Hello, my friend. We are exploring. Change title, maybe. I don't know. It's fine. Like, I probably will touch this thing eventually. Like, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. The and I like talking with the GBA. It gets like, do the duck. Yeah. The descriptiveness of the titles, I think, is of low relevance, right? The okay, VM.finger equals 0. VM.regs, we can initialize regs, sure. VM.regs equals, I mean, we can just like probably start off by just mem setting this guy, right? Hello overclocked _312 SMRT today. I did not expect arriving to find I did not arrive expecting to find out what happens in Bad Apple. Yes we had we became interested in this idea of how do you say of bound variable we can just go this style, right? This is just what is the guy mem say? Is it dest first? Is it dest first? It is. It is indeed. It is indeed. And this guy is size of VM state, sure. I'm ready for the excursion. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. If we then say VM alloc arrays and VM, and the minimum, let's say it's, I don't know, it's 16. It's 10. It's 10. We should allocate 16. Sure. And then we can say VM arrays 0 equals prog. Very cool. And if we build this, how do we not build? Oh, it's funny. I probably should turn on some kind of fucking thing for just obvious syntax shit, but it's kind of not too bad, right? It's not horrible. It's not horrible. What is WM word? Of course it's like this. Sure, we gotta cast this guy. VM array. Cool. Sure. Excellent. So what do we want to do now? What do we want to do now? Now we want to process a bunch of instructions, right? We want to give in a VM, right? We want a way to I'm trying to keep this like not like relatively loose. Like I don't know what's going to be required of us in future, right? So I'm not trying to over engineer, but I'm trying to keep it in such a way that it's not super bad, right? We have some flexibility should we need it, right? Should we need it, we have flexibility to, for example, like, I don't know, run a couple programs at once if we want. We were trying to keep it somewhat clean. Let's just call this like, we can just say VM run 1, top 4 bits are instruction code. Yeah. Like we can say this style to run a single instruction, VM state pointer VM, right? So this will grab the thing at PC, and then let's say this here, right? Let's say this here. If not VM arrays or not VM arrays or VM arrays size equals 0, or VM arrays, excuse me, TTS, not, or this is null. We say invalid VM arrays. Down here we can then say, okay, so like all we need to do here is read the thing. We probably want to keep track of, like, the problem is we're also not keeping track of the size of the individual arrays. So like our failures are not going to be super graceful. Perhaps we should track that as well. Perhaps this is worth tracking. SpaceX flight is about to happen in a few minutes. This is kind of exciting. Is it it's launched? Let's see how we go. Yeah. Hello Venerock Real. The welcome aboard. If we say something along the lines then of VM word W long end, it's a space stream now. I guess we can put space on the screen in the gizmo area. We can get space on the screen down in Gizmo Town. I'm sorry, friend. You must go for now. Friend. Can we get space? Can we get? Can we get this? Oh, there we go. We can have space. That's allowed. This is VM arrays 0. VM arrays 0. VM finger. You could have sent him any link. I mean, I checked the link on my other monitor first. I do check them. I look at almost every link. It's just off screen. I have sophisticated off screen link checking technologies. Hello Paxonian though. Yeah, also I trust LG. And like, I don't know. There's the what launch is it? I don't know either. I don't really follow these things too closely. Might skim over an LG one. No, I do check them. But I would, if LG sent me a link that was straight porno on the screen, I would open it even though I did check it because I trust them. And then I would just simply you have to feel the weight of my disappointment or something. I would simply be sad and upset. Okay. This guy is we want to get the op, which is the high 4, right? Because there's 16, right? So like if we say uint, you know, like let's actually just make a big enum of the ops. Let's say type def enum VM op going to flight test starship. I see. This is kind of exciting. Seems kind of self-descriptive. Watch SpaceX catch Starship Flight 6. Yeah, I see. If we go back to umspec.txt, let's list all of our operators. Let's say VM op move VM op array index array, let's just say get set add mul. When they catch it, it's going to your, is this true? Is this the case? Div nant halt. Let's probably also say equals 0. Alec free. Put char. There it goes. Supposedly they'll catch it. We will see if it is caught, I guess. It's going up. What a world where we can watch things like this, right? Like that it's kind of ridiculous, right? Like that we can just like throw this on and see it. It's going. That's my level of commentary, saying it's going. Yeah, it sure goes up. Let's label all of these explicitly just so we're clear. It sure is fast. Damn. Damn. Watch really redeems all that time we spent no longer going to space. Yeah. Yeah, what a friend doing? Friend has become rocket ship. Friend has become rocket ship. Let's call this literal. This is, yes, live. Yeah, you see. The it's under heaven cam though. Hello must underscore broke underscore welcome. Friend became a spaceman. Could be launching rocket ships. I don't know. I think I don't know. I didn't mean to block it. No, you're good. You're good. Can I do the thing? There it goes. There it goes. I mean, I guess the exciting part here is when it comes down, right? Do we know when it comes down? Is this there aren't even computers out there? I feel like honestly space has a pretty high computers density maybe compared to other things that people have made, right? If you like compare all of the people made stuff in space, I bet computers are a pretty decent ratio, especially compared to on Earth. Hello Salad for Rest, welcome in. They're probably doing an orbit this time. Yeah. Hello Pasta not here also, welcome. If you did not know yet, I'll announce it in the Discord and stuff, but I'm going to talk to Salad for Rest this weekend on the Salad for Rest broadcast channel. Friend often sends my sides into orbit. Nice to see him get some recognition. Hello Safer Q. And Weasley13, welcome in. It's great to see you also. Thank you for I've seen you around in the other place. Hello. It's great to have you. Okay. So this is not hard, right? This is just, we can say VM op equals W24, right? Not 24, excuse me, 28. 28, honestly, we can say size of VM word -4. I just fucked everything up in a weird way by pressing Q tab. That'll happen to you. That'll happen to you from time to time. It'll lead to events. The app has already become code. So our code. I would strongly encourage you, Big Book of Bug, to check out the pinned message, because we found an exciting thing courtesy Chromo Sundrift, and it is, yes, it's quite exciting. Hello Bastani Yaki, also thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. If you like this thing, if you like these kinds of things, you can go here. That's where we live. What's going on? So Pasta not here. We've been sort of distracted from our planned task by this. If you click the pinned link, this bound variable.org/task.html. It's a contest from an academic conference from 18 years ago called ICFP, which is the International Conference on Functional Programming. And the contest, it's set up in like this kind of like archaeological like format, right? That's the backstory. But the idea is we have to write a little VM for this fake computer, and presumably there will be additional challenges inside of this first program we have for the fake computer. They've given us a 3.5 megabyte program for this little computer, so we're writing a little C program right now just to make it run. We kind of just like have fun programming here. That's like the concept, right? The concept is like we hang out and we do programming, but for fun. And yeah, and to have a good time, and we love hanging out. I love hanging out. It's the best. Look like Fizzbuzz. They're way harder than having code. Yes, these presumably will be quite difficult. But we're just getting into things. We're getting into the swing of things, right? For now. This can then just be, we have John's switch case. We can go for a little bit of a Jonathan Switch case scenario. Wizard quest with friends. Yeah, we're going on a little adventure together into the realm of into the lair of the cult of the bound variable. So yeah, we have more time, right? We have more abilities, right? Let's consider some things. Welcome Ascento also. Booster is gonna do it soon. Booster shall do the thing. Okay, let's go up here. Thank you for the streak, Big Book of Bug. Also, it's very kind of you. Okay, we seem to be in the going down phase. We've passed the going up phase of rocket ship. Can we be in the going down? That's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, I think this indents like this. It likes to do like this in my Emacs config. That's fine. Let's grab these. Let's grab some of these. They scrubbed the catch, it sounds. Deorbit burns. Mentioned. They're not going to attempt the catch. Maybe. Is this the case? Soft splashdown? I see. We see explosion. We see fireball. We see I hate YouTube chat room. Yeah, this is why we have soft fireball. This is a soft touchdown. This is kind of, I mean, I don't know. Who can say? Who can say? Cool fire, yeah. This is an exciting thing. I've seen softer. Maybe so. YouTube chat truly sucks. I'm glad. This is why you use YouTube DL and MPV to open the link. I'm not even aware of this occurring, right? This is you know, it's powerful. Litho breaking. I see. The okay, let's reconjure. Gizmo tag window. This is good. Bring it back up, please. Bring the thing back up, please. Okay, we have a bunch of operations now, right? We have a bunch of operands, even. Operators, I think is what they're calling them. So now we just have to implement all of them, which is not hard, really. We should do some other parsing here to identify registers and things. But other than that, this should be quite easy. I'm gonna run and get some more water because I have been drinking. I'm trying to drink more during streams. We've been improving on this front. I'll be back shortly now that the you know the thing. I wanted to wait until the rocket was done. I'll be back in 1 moment. Please wait warmly. Okay, see you in 35 seconds. Hello. We're back. We made it. We made it back. We made it. We've arrived again. Didn't they already catch one? Yes, I think this was a thing recently. Where's this music from? It's from La Mulana, which is a cool puzzle game. You should perhaps check out. You should maybe consider checking out. I should maybe consider checking out also. It's pretty cool. Let me get this there. We're so back. Yes, I heard that music. I had that music in my head the other day. They're really catchy. It's good, right? It's I think I've ranted about this before. It's crazy how cool it is, how convenient it is to make good music, right? Like, of course, it's difficult, right? It's challenging. It requires a lot of artistry, but like, it's what a blessing that there's so much that's good. The game you haven't finished, right? Yeah, the game that I have not completed because I'm committed to eventually completing it blind, or as blind as I can be, given what I know about it, right? I want to have the 100-hour experience of staring at notes, and like I have not blocked off time for that in my Rolodex just yet, or whatever you say. Is that what a Rolodex is? A Rolodex might just be like a contact book. I don't know. Maybe something like that. Okay, we can just look at all of these. Let's look at we can say funny things like what do we want to say? We can say this A equals how are our registers encoded? If we go over to umspec.txt, they're called it's like this, right? It's like this. It's this guy. They're at the end. They're at the end. They're the 9 at the end, right? So like, honestly, if we just do it and style, if we just do it and style, like so, and shift this over by 6, and then we say B is shift this by 3, and then finally C is just this gets us there. I think Rolodex are cool. I thought it was a Pokemon thing, not a device. It's like it's index cards that you can turn, right? Like, that's the idea, a fidget toy for boomers. This stuff is pretty cool, right? In general, the I think probably something of interest to a lot of people here maybe is, if I had to guess whether this is an interesting thing, right? Like, the management of information pre-computer is interesting, right? Before the like how, like, this is, for me, this is very interesting, like note-taking techniques, right? And like indexing, things like this, like and like Dewey Decimals, this kind of thing, right? Like classification systems, lookup systems, filing systems, right? The PDA era pre-smartphones is interesting. Yeah, the lost arts of being able to read, Zettelkasten, then, yeah, this kind of thing. Microfiche, yeah, like think about this, right? This is interesting. The old school punch card development. In general, like anything that's related to like categorizing physical objects, you can get a little bit of this in gaming to some degree, right? Like I sort of ironically enough, a little bit of this stuff, right? This like having to like manage physical quote unquote objects is you get a little bit of that in like Factorio, and also in like some of like the Minecraft programming things you can do, right? Like that, the one I really like a lot, Integrated Dynamics, kind of has this where like your programs are sort of like physical in the sense of the game world, things that you're moving around. A bunch of 3D OS source from Microfiche. Is Microfiche? I think I remember this a little bit from, because they had these machines in the library, right? And I think in like a middle school class at one point, I had to like look at, like I had to look, they taught us how to do this, right? Do I need La Mulana 2? La Mulana 2 is also really good. So if there's a bundle, I would grab it, I guess. They are kind of sick. They are sick games. Just note that they are like, yeah, it's a puzzle game. It's very much like a hardcore puzzle game. You got to take notes is the vibe. This is the vibe. Okay. We go here. Punch card programming simulator game. Yeah, the punch card thing is another thing that gets me, because like, can we find lore on this? Like, it's, punch cards are very, very, very different I always had punch cards in my head associated with like, you know, like the model of programming where you're physically flipping switches on the front of a machine. But these are in fact very different, right? Punch cards are merely an IO mechanism, right? I have the understanding that like I always had the understanding that, oh, this punch card stuff, this is so old. They must have done like, it's the same as like flipping the switches on the front. This must be just like manual machine code entry. But I don't think this is actually the case, right? Like I read something that surprised me, like something like you're like encoding some of these things. You're like encoding high level source code, right? They're like for a compiler, right? It's not just like, you know, this is high level entry, maybe. Well, sort of. Yeah, I don't remember what the exact detail was, but like it's like Fortran, right? Yeah, maybe something like this, like something like a high level language, right? Of course, these things are older. But like it's interesting, I guess. Like we could presumably like use this now. I don't know how you would get going into compile. I mean, getting your source into the computer. That's what I mean. Like the IO between you and the computer. There's paper tape too. The like where like physical like screen terminals. How do you say, like the teletyper, like I feel like this is relatively new, became very concerned with syntax, had to program Fortran via punch cards. Yeah, like it's kind of cool. It's remarkable. JCL is the common language that defined a work unit on a punch card. JCL is still in use. This is like an IBM mainframe batch processing thing, right? It'd be cool to have some punch cards. Like presumably you could. This is sick, right? For HP Educational Basic optical mark reader card, right? This is like kind of cool. Had to touch JCL the other week. It's fucking terrible. Oh my, I don't know. This is it's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We still heavily use mainframe stuff at this job. I see. Like this is sick. This is kind of sick. I don't know. We have to maybe investigate this. We maybe have to investigate this a little bit. I wonder what it would take. Do a mainframe stream.
Hey,
we can do
this
some
is Above
AIX.
Seagull wishing you a happy birthday. Wait, happy Christmas. Wait, happy Thanksgiving. Wait, Chinese New Year. No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably Halloween. Resubscription. Thank you.
Thank you, Key Lime LaCroix, for the Prime sub and for the follow. I appreciate this. I'm glad you find this interesting, friend. If you find, we also have a place. We go there. I can promise you that it probably is not the typical Discord experience. Maybe it's the I don't know. Maybe I come on too strong with these things. I appreciate the sub, friend. It's kind. The Rex language can be used by new and experienced. I can't. Okay, can we X? We have so many things. Do we have instruction decode? We're getting there. The execs are easy to write and have few syntax rules. Okay, this first part sounds like this is scary. I think we have like, what is the basic look here? The typical IRC experience. Yes, maybe so. I don't believe it. I mean, we're at least grabbing the wiki is better. Okay, let's get the Wikipedia page on this guy. Can we see some examples? Show us examples, please. Oh, this isn't bad. I don't think this is so bad, right? Like, starts with easy syntax. I mean, they're trying to do the funny human readable thing by saying words, but it's like crazy FFIC. Yeah, I'm sure, right? That's more like an implementation thing. Like the language is not horrible, it seems. Hello, it's the baby number. Wait, we have human gestation period. Is this the hello Geop? Welcome in. Congrats on this. This is and thank you for the resub. This is notable. I hope you're doing well, Geop. We are exploring something that actually, knowing I know you're not. I don't think you're so much of a programmer, but I know you have like I don't know. You have tastes for things like this. The pinned link is what we're exploring a little bit of today. We're going on a side quest from our main objective that we thought we were doing today, and it's kind of fun and cool. UT wrote some glue code in Python to deal with their mainframe nightmare. Oh, I see. Yes, you have some experience. Yes, so we're doing a fun challenge from an old ICFP. It's some. I think the paper that Chromo Sundrift linked the other day described it as computational archaeolinguistics or something. Big fan, Geop. Welcome to the pod. Wait. Have you never made the connection? I think I sort of always assumed that like you knew this. I think you're both like what is the word for the it's like something awful or something. Yeah, I always assumed this was the case. Damn, we have connection. Yes, Geop is extremely cool. Geop does some really cool Zillow review streams. We like this. We like this. They're quite fun. I was on there once. Sicko to sicko communication. Yeah. Yes. Okay. We have my sworn enemies. Is this true? Is this true? I was never a something awful person myself, right? Doing goon carriers on the right. Oh, this is Eve. This is Eve status. They even seeded Wikipedia with computational archaeolinguistics, so people got Google results and the disbelief. That's so good. That's very good. Okay. We have the register guys, right? We have the register indices here, right? So this is like just a matter of implementation now for a bunch of. Let's just get this out of the way so I don't just do nothing forever, right? Here, what is this? This is VM regs a equals if VM regs c is true, then we have the funny VM regs b. Otherwise, well, this is actually better, more than this, because we're just not setting, right? So this guy is, they make it line up so neatly with C's semantics. How kind of them. How incredibly kind of them to do so. Yeah, the fun bit, this is all just the intro stuff. I'm sorry for belaboring it, right? I just want to have I want to have solid footing upon which to leap into the great beyond. Okay. This guy is let's air if VM regs b is greater than or equal to, I'll take off the computer. Goodbye, Ezria. Thank you for hanging out. The VM is implemented a bit wrong and it's weird to debug. Yes, I'm sure. I think there were test cases on the website at least, so we can maybe have some benchmarks to make ourselves a little bit happier. VM regs b is greater than or equal to VM array size. Then we want to hit them with the array get out of bounds. Well, no, this is array identifier out of bounds. And then down here, we're not actually tracking the sandmark is the perf score. I see. We're not actually tracking the VM sizes very. Oh yeah, sure. We're not tracking the sizes of the individual arrays. So here we can just say VM arrays VM regs b is a goon as well from SA. Yeah. SA had a fee, right? This was the concept. This is not a bad idea for a forum, I think, right? Just to prevent some forms of abuse. They had it was the $10 or something like this. I recall this. What is goon? I think goon is the term people use for something awful poster, right? The forum, right? This is the thing. And we just had a moment where I think Geop our friend Geop was a somewhat known something awful poster from who did some Let's Plays. I think this is the idea, or at least it was doing some gaming, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. How do you we are saying this is VM VM regs A equals this, and the index of this is VM regs C. This is the concept. This is the concept here, I think. Perhaps I should just always be, well, I guess we have to assign them fairly often. We're using them L value style pretty often. A low-level henchman. Jeff K had the best game reviews on the net. Is this true? Is this the case? Okay. This is different. It's funny that they have different meanings, right? Like what stores the array and what stores the other thing, it changes based on this, right? Like here array is B, offset is C, A is value. Here array is A, offset is B, value is C. So it's not only, it's like rotated by one. This is kind of amusing, right? So it's array identified by A. We should make sure to check that. And then it's offset by B, and the value is C. Regs C. Okay, addition. All of these are going to be similar, right? They're all going to be similar. We get the modulo 2 to the 32 for free. It's all VM arrays A, or no, VM regs A, excuse me. VM regs A equals VM regs B plus VM regs C. Multiplication is the exact same. Easy. Rather easy. We never have to care about signs because everything is unsigned. They can boot the image in a wrong NDN VM and there's an execution path that prints a message. I see. That's kind of exciting. Hello, Psychic Refugee. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Can we shout out my friend Psychic Refugee? Does it go? Does it go? I think it does go. I think it does go. Everything is unsigned. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, this is normal for... well, I mean, at least there's no instructions that are signed either, right? This is nice, right? This is pleasant. Division. We can hit them with the divided by C, and we should probably also say if VM regs C equals 0, divide by 0. And we can make have more. Eventually we'll probably make take the VM and have a little more diagnostic information. This is NAND, I think, right? I didn't really read the thing. Each bit in register A receives the 1 bit if either register B or has a 0. Yeah, it is, right? Check your code. Oh, I have them offset by 1, of course. Oh, you mean, yeah, that's what you mean. I'm just being lazy with my copy and paste. Okay, thank you. This guy here, right, this is just, it's just bitwise and of these guys. And then what is bitwise? Is it this in C? Is that its nature? Is it funny tilde? Is it funny tilde? And also, is this the right semantics, right? 1 bit if either register B or register C has a 0 bit in that position. I mean, that will be not and, right? Because if either of them are, if they're both, basically we only want it to be 0 if they're both 1, right? Which is, yeah, this is fine. DeMorgans it up, yeah, real. We could have parenthesis reversal. Okay, halt is halt. We're halting. Allocation, excellent. We're gonna get very cool with it. Let's think about this. I figured out the issue with the ASIC. They are incorrectly mapping a second function to a register already doing its job elsewhere. Need to do some testing, but I'll reach out to the chip maker soon. Oh, very nice. This is exciting. This is very exciting. Your hardware adventures are always kind of like, I don't have the appropriate context to appreciate even what the testing entails, but I have enough context to know that like what you're doing is like fucking challenging. They clobbering over here. Yeah, the watchmaking does some really cool stuff. I know he's done a bunch of stuff with like engine control stuff in the past. I think this has been a topic of discussion. They have an empty core for use. I see. I mean, thinking of this, we probably could have handled since the allocation we get to choose where we're allocating. We could have handled our other thing a little more nicely. This is for the engine stuff. Injector driver. I see. It's sort of funny that they have like custom ACE. Like, are there like? Is this because the performance needs are so sensitive that they really need like custom? They need an ASIC for this. Like this is it's real time. Yeah. It's kind of I guess it's not that surprising, but it's kind of it's interesting. It's peak hold. Okay. We probably want to keep track of an index of let's keep track also of size t array next. That's kind of good. And we can say array vm dot array next plus. This WIP, this not working. I am new to Rust. Found a thing I need and it has a disclaimer. I see. This is unfortunate. Hard real-time stuff. Commonplace tool in many industries. Into soft software. Yeah. Okay. We have alloc. What does alloc look like? It looks broadly like this guy. Let's how do we wish to say? How do we wish to say? Let's say it like this, perhaps. Let's say it like this. We can say vm.array next plus. VM array next plus. We can say hello Ray March. Hey March. Uint 8T fans. Yes, we can say VM. What is our guy? VM alloc arrays. VM alloc arrays. VM dot array next. I guess we just do it. I guess we just do it here. Well, I mean, we can just say let whatever. Size. How do we want? We should probably just make this be a thing that is more convenient, right? We should probably just make this be a thing that is more convenient than it is. I guess we're always like really if we want to reuse the identifier, right? Yeah. I think we can probably do this in more interesting ways, maybe. Like, let's think here, right? Let's just write a little guy called VM alloc, maybe VM states VM, right? And this is going to return a VM word, right? This is just going to return us. Let's just make this give us the first one that's free. I guess, like, is there any advantage to doing, like, we shouldn't overthink this. We should not overthink this. We should not overthink this. We should not overthink this. Let's say this, right? Let's say VM word new IDX equals VM array next plus, right? So array next is now the size, right? Like array next is, it's going to be, we're always post incrementing it, right? So when there's only one array, this should be 1, right? When there's only at the start, right? So now it'll be 2 after this, which means the size of the thing is 2. So now we should say VM alloc arrays VM array next And then we should pass in the size here. We should say VM word size. We can say VM arrays new, let's just say IDX here. Doesn't matter. IDX equals, what's VM? VM word is just the size of a machine word. So it's just UN32T. This guy is another calloc, right? This is VM array calloc. And the size is size. And this is size of VM word. Sure. Cool. And the thing we return is IDX. Right? This is the right thing, I think. So then alloc, this is just VM regs b equals VM alloc VM regs c. Right, this is good, I think, right? Here's our allocation, right? And it says we can reuse allocations, right? And perhaps we should. I'm sure there are situations where this will become relevant, right? But like we will not we can cross that bridge when we come to it, right? Having better usage of this, right? Like I'm sure there's going to be some tests somewhere that's just like, okay, let's allocate, you know, some number of billion times, right? Like I don't know, maybe not, maybe it won't matter, but who knows? Hello, Wazi Kamawada, also welcome. Good morning to you. How are you doing? This can just be then. I don't know. How do we want to deallocate things? VM arrays. VM arrays VM regs c equals null for now. Let's just do it like this. Hello, Zudrag. Also, thank you for the boost. Welcome. Okay, we have put char and get char. I mean, these things are relatively simple, I think. We will use sophisticated ASCII technology. Is it put C in this guy? Is it put C? I never remember. What is put C versus? I mean, put C is to a stream. What is put C versus F put C? Okay, they're equivalent, but it can be a macro that evaluates. I see. So we just want to say put char. We want to hit him with the put char. Hello, not a furry Yif lover. Also got a job interview in half an hour. Watching you in an attempt to gain the mystical. Well, I hope it's good. We're having a fun time today. We're playing around with an old programming challenge thing, Wazi. Good luck in your interview, also, and also congrats watchmakering. I forgot to say so on the successful. I think it sounded like interview. I hope it all works out. I hope things are everybody's doing good, right? It's good to see. You love to see it. I hope this continues in a good way. This is just the value in C, right? Regs C. And this should naturally get casted in the right place. All that about implicit casts, and then this guy can then be VM regs C equals. It might be good to have a better way to read input than going on standard in, but we're gonna deal with it, I think, for now. Does get char do what we want? Yeah, get char is what we want. But get char has probably like an exit, or yeah, it can return EOF, right? Like let's say int C equals get char. Yeah, I mean, we can just handle it in the shell, but like it's kind of, you know, it's nice sometimes. E shell makes redirection kind of annoying. Hello, Sandcork. Yeah, we're writing C just because for fun. It seemed fun. We're doing this little thing. It may be actually interesting to you if you want to click the pinned link. The pinned link has the info. It's kind of a cool thing. If C equals EOF, end of inputs. Right? and we get char. I have to go see my dreams. Thanks for the session. Good night, good night, Timidus, and hello, Michael Hunt 1122. How do you know I'm from Pennsylvania? Damn, is this true? I didn't mean to say this in any sort of way like this, but like it's I don't know. It's Carnegie Mellon territory. Hello, Kvunka rats to you, Michael Hunt 1122. This is rather C. This is rather C. Here, and it should actually be U and HTC. Just for the sake of things. And then load program, right? This is where we're starting to get into interesting territory, right? But of course, so this is basically, actually, this is where we need to start keeping track of sizes better. This is where we have to redo our allocation thing, because we do need to know the sizes, because we can't just copy the pointer, because this is where the copy on, like we don't need, you know, we let's just, I'm not going to worry about I don't think we need copy on write. I think we can just do copy on copy, right? I think this is the concept here. I think we're just going to copy on copy. We can only copy. I'm from the other side of Pennsylvania. I see. I quite like Pennsylvania. It's a nice place. They have a nice, I don't know, the Sylvania suffix is quite good for woodlands. For woodlands, this is a positive suffix. I think. Okay, so let's consider. So like really what this is, right? Let's see, right? So if B, like let's just handle the special case, right? Or rather, it's just the general case. If VM regs B not equal to 0, then we do the thing. And then here we're also going to say VM finger equals VM regs C. All right, so we only need the copy in this case. And then this is also not, the problem is we don't know the size of the thing. Hello, LLLL, welcome home. You came in making a funny face and saying nothing, and I'm like, what? Hello, hi. We are hanging out.
Yeah.
We are actually, we're having a good day. It's kind of cool. We're doing an interesting challenge, fun thing.
Hi.
It's cool.
I need to
Hello. It is. How are you doing? How is life?
I'm good.
Hello,
Octovinsky. Hello, Pete Eater. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Do you need to get
No,
up
I did.
since
I got up recently. Actually,
Aw.
I'm living.
Hi, Sekikoshi.
Hello.
Hi, this is UX5. Hi, I'm just waving.
Yeah,
See
she's
what I'm
waving at the screen. Yeah, cheer. What's the theme tune like?
Wow.
It's Seinfeld.
No.
Right? It's the Seinfeld song. Hearts in this patch are insane. Yeah, it's real, Hinden. It's real. I have a rare perk. It's called double blood. I have twice as much blood as the average person, and that ensures that my heart has to work a little bit harder. Waving on the phone. Yeah. It's real. Yeah.
Happy Modlong Monday.
Yeah, so true.
Oh, no.
So true. It's God, we're on a new schedule now. Okay, so this actually probably means our VM array type probably needs to be slightly more better. Maybe it needs to be slightly more better. I think it needs to be slightly more better. If we were to say something along the lines of
what is pin?
it's the thing we're doing today. It's kind of exciting business. This is data. This is some data, and then this is the size. We'll hit them like this. I think.
Okay, I will leave.
And then everywhere.
Take a shower.
Okay, please enjoy. Okay, here we go like this way. Here we're gonna start going this way. I don't know if that's what it is. That seems a little bit fearsome. That seems a little bit fearsome to me. This is, we can just say dot data and then VM arrays idx.size equals size, right? No, wrong. No. What is bro cooking up? What is bro cooking up? I don't know what. So what we're cooking today is it's fake computer. It's fake. We're considering doing stuff for a real computer today, Ghost Phantom 6, and we might yet, but it's mostly fake computer today. That's our idea. Cult type computer. We're going. It's like when you go in Dark Souls and you go to Anne Orlando and you get the occult club. When you go down in the basement in Anne Orlando and you get the occult club, we're doing a little bit of that. We're doing a little bit of that today. That's kind of the main concept here. Let's consider, where else are we caloking? We are down here for certain. If we were to say .data equals this guy, you never know what is going to happen on a session. Honestly, I feel like the session it's become more loosey-goosey over time as I've become more comfortable with it, right? Like in the very beginning, it was very much like I have a programming task that I'm going to do today, and I'm going to just sit down and do this thing, and then the consequences be damned. But I think more, you know, and then for a while it was like there was a loose theme, and we are going to mostly play with Emacs and do things like we're going to make weird little Emacs things that kind of broadly address this theme. And now these days we're kind of in the like, we find an interesting thing that sometimes like largely is drawn from our pool of existing topics. Used to be a docket. I mean, really, realistically, it never has, right? You know as well as anyone, Octorinsky. It basically never has. Why don't you use binary, simpler? I mean, we do have a. I think you jest, but one of the like we do have this this assembler project that is, I don't know. When people say binary, I think they usually mean machine code, right? The docket has been abandoned. Was arena allocated? The docket has been abandoned since day one of the docket existing, right? That's kind of the joke, also, right? It's kind of the like. I think it wouldn't fit very well with the overall theming of it's a write only file, right? Like the idea of working through the task list, right? Like is kind of contrary to the whole thing, right? It's I don't know. Okay. Let's who knows? Emask Lisp, yeah, so true. Talking about ones and zeros, real programming, yeah. This is the way of it. Perhaps. Don't get attached to find. Yeah, I mean that project Wind Up Boy, that's more than 1 year old now, right? The bad apple thing, right? I mean this one will work eventually, because I think it's honestly one of the better concepts that we have. If I go to youtube.com/@LCOLONQ, right? How's the space? The space was seemingly successful, I think. If I go to youtube.com and I scroll way down, yeah, this one is picking up a project from, this is an 18-year-old project. This is, if we scroll way down, where is the Legend of John Apples? The Legend of John Apples. What is the date on this broadcast? 12/29/2023. 12/29/2023, and we talked about various topics, various day life, and then you might notice that we are looking at the Bad Apple project here. This is us doing the original implementation of the little VM that we have these days. Right. This is the guy. Also, we have break core for coming. Apparently, this was also a topic at the time. Right? Like this is it's a year old. It's almost a year old. The idea put it hooked to me. Yeah, I think it's good. Wind Up Boy, and it will make a good ass video, and it will be. I think it's just I don't know. I like to keep good stuff in. I have to keep a few good ones in my back pocket. This is what happens when the Europeans are sleeping. Yeah. I have to keep some good ones in my back pocket, you know, just in case we need something good for a given day, right? We have to keep some good ones around. Okay. This guy then can just be size And this size wants to be size. Can we actually just say, can we do a little bit of like, I don't know, like size t size words equals this guy? We hit him with the size words. Is it illegal? I mean, that sounds very illegal, friend. I don't know. I feel like you just thought of the most illegal thing you can think of and you just said that. Is that true? Did I catch, did we, is that what's happening here? Why am I saying WM word? I really need some kind of syntax checking on. I probably should just turn that on, I think. Can I just do that? Does that exist? Why does, I guess there's just no fly make checker for this by default. Huh. Is it illegal to commit a crime? Yeah. I think it is. Conversion to non-scalar type requested. Wrong type argument to unary x. Oh, are we doing, do we have wrong precedents here? Do we have, oh, we have a couple of bullshit cases here. We have a couple of interesting cases here. Also, why are these defined but not used? What are we saying here? Oh, is the you say case in this godforsaken language. You say case this. Yeah, that's it. You say case for case labels. But they do it because the concept of legality is defined by the government, my friend. I don't know what to tell you, right? Like it's not like a it's not I don't know. This is not your Rust enums. Yeah. I mean, it is a switch case indeed. Yes. I mean, it is just a funny label, right? If I was being lazy in a C compiler, I would just like I would do unholy things, and I probably will. What is our complaint here? It's just a bunch of things related to us changing this type here, right? What is this problem? 65. This problem here, right? Like, Oh, is we're casting to VM array. That'll do it. That'll do it. This should just be VM word pointer. This should be VM word pointer. VM array. We're like blah. We were silly and foolish in several places. The actual case syntax in C, yeah, it is. It's because it's just a bunch of labels, right? It's just like in C, it's just all switch is like local goto. It's just saying like right, like it's local computed goto. And then like yeah, it's kind of funny because when we were like it made a lot of things. Yeah, it made it like when we implemented this thing as part of the bad apple deal, it made break make a lot more sense. Not really. Is this, I mean, I'm sure like this is optimized differently, right? Like I mean, but like the feeling of the thing is right, and like our naive implementation will be this, right? It's not literally goto obviously because you're like it's not a static address. It's the most high level part of C. Is there fanciness? I guess it's like it's sort of inherently high level on account of like the fact that like I don't know. I guess explain. I mean I'm interested in this because I don't know and I won't pretend to know. Do you know Duff's device? Are you asking the robot? Is the robot saying a thing? Could a jump table or binary search? Yeah, I mean, what it compiles to, sure, right? But like, in terms of like implementing it naively, at least, is very convenient, right? Like, it is just like we haven't done it yet in our little compiler, but it's yeah. You can implement all iteration constructs as well as terms of goto with label. Also a map as well sometimes. Yeah, Duff's device. This is one of the things that tricks people up sometimes. Because it is literally just like you can put the case labels inside of other scopes and like it's not as structured as you would think. This syntax, right? This syntax is the same syntax, right? This is a label on a statement. Right? This is a label that's attached to this statement here, right? And you can just put these labels like you would a goto label anywhere inside of this switch, right? So you can do some funky stuff. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It's good to have you, Ricardo. How are you doing? How is your stream? Strikey. Does the thing go? It does go. Let's see. Let's see. Raid with Nightbot. Don't be rude. Don't be rude, Ghost Phantom 6. This is we're very glad to have Ricardo Strikey. Ricardo Strikey is extremely cool and a good friend. Belatro Degenerate Gamblers. Interesting games. Yes, we're on gambling things. Nice use of a Duff's device is C proto threads. Yeah, I can imagine this, right? I don't know proto threads, but it sounds like a parallelism thing. And one thing Duff's device is useful for is like kind of like pseudo coroutines, right? It's like breaking something. It's breaking something that's like a loop into a breaking a loop like thing into a thing that you can kind of re-enter and exit. You only need an event loop. I mean, it's useful for. I mean, parallelism is not needed. Well, I mean, this probably depends a whole lot on the context, right? It depends a whole lot on the context of the thing. In the like what do you like? I would have to go see this. Gonna go script malware. Okay, it seems like you're trying to be cool and epic. Good luck in this task, Ghost Phantom 6. If you're trying to be cool and epic. Something I read in passing. I don't even know what this fully means, right? Like if you mean if it means there's no, I know Drew DeVault is known for like polemic. I guess this is like a thing. I know this is the Source Hut person. I read their blog sometimes. And the inventor of the hair language. Buenware. Yeah, hell yeah. This is the thing. Like there's clearly uses for parallelism in general, right? Like that's just kind of patently obvious, right? If it mean in the sense of parallelism of like doing things on multiple cores, right? Like this is like patently good, right? Like you know, most programmers will not need it. I mean, maybe. Like need is another big word, right? Like, do you need the thing to be faster rather than slow? Right? Like a lot of the parallelism I find is rare. Like, is probably not like not the difficult thing. I imagine. I don't agree with this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm arguing against ghosts here. I'm not even trying to argue at all. But we'd have to find the thing and look at it and see what we think about it. Can we go to line 70 here, please? Can we fix you, please? Oh, of course, because you're not a null pointer. You're below. It's like this. It's like this. We should exit other ways as well. We should be clever about this. Let's say if VM arrays 0.data or VM arrays 0.size is 0 array, and then this guy is 0. I don't need my code to run in parallel, but I like it when it does. You can't have reliability without parallelness. I'm missing some context I want to read up. Yeah, if you have it was in his Rust post. Yeah, I don't know. I could see this being a commentary on like async, right? I could see it more likely. My guess as to what maybe you're remembering Azrael IO is something about like you don't need async. You just need an event loop. And I agree with this strong. I mean, async is just a little abstraction for like, you know, I'm not an like this is much less, right? Like the idea of async is like, yeah, this is saying is like, you know, you have some kind of, isn't async basically, I mean, it depends on what you describe by async, right? What you mean by async, right? Like async can mean a couple of things. Async can mean doing things asynchronously, like doing things in a non-blocking way, right? Which is basically like the way you would write things if you have an event loop, right? By hand. There's also like the syntactic like language feature of async await, which is a way that makes it easy to write basically like coroutines, I guess is the way you would put, like, I don't know if this is the correct term, but basically it makes it easy to write functions that are non-blocking, right? It kind of inserts the appropriate like go back to the event loop and do things automatically. You could do this with continuations too, but like it's so I think of course it's a very good thing. It's useful often. Good and bad don't enter. It's useful often to write programs that are asynchronous, right? That are like this, right? That are non-blocking. It's useful to go like and the way you do this is with an event loop, right? Typically, right? Where you like poll for things and then you kind of can dispatch to but I don't necessarily think that using async await is the best way to implement that. There are other ways to implement kind of asynchronous, right? Like async, yeah, it's just a flattening macro for yeah, like this has a take on concurrency. I see. I don't know. This is going to be a lot of stuff that like I don't know if I want to. Concurrency is generally a bad thing. Yeah, I think this is quite a take for sure. I don't know. It's also mixing the use of the word of parallel and concurrent, I think, which is like I don't know. Thank you for the lurk pasta not here as well. There's like that is almost compiled. Yes, we should just focus on our thing. It was good. I mean, good and bad are almost never useful words, I feel. Right? Like these are I don't know. I would go so far as to say they're basically meaningless words, right? Like good almost always means I like this, and bad almost always means I do not like this, right? And like it's useful to talk about like I don't know, like more precise qualifications, I think. Here we can also say regs C now greater than equal to VM regs B dot size array index out of bounds considered harmful. Yeah, computer considered good. I take that one. We take that one for real. This can now be dot data. This should now also be dot data. This guy can be this is B. Also, this is totally wrong. This is VM arrays regs b dot size. Thank you for the follow. 110111010000010. What is this? This is what do we have here? We have not even 2 bytes, right? This is how many bits is this? Do we have? Is this 14 bits? Is this 2 ASCII characters? Is this the concept here? Is this our idea? Thank you for theme change. Right? What do we have? 1101110100010. Right? Is this the case? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not even this. It's 13. It's 13. Huge moment. Someone here quipped computers were a bad idea. Yeah. Tricking a rock to do logic for us was one of humanity's best feats. Yeah, so true. So true. I mean, it is like fucking crazy that like this is the world we inhabit, right? Okay, let's grab this guy. This can be A now. This can be A now. This can be B now. Okay. Do we go? We'll see how it ends though. Yeah. Okay, where are you? What is your deal? Dot data, sure. What is your deal? We're on subtraction. Oh, this is hell precedence. This is, well, it's fine. Okay. VM has no member named, yes, it's called arrays size. We have missing guy here. It's called arrays size again. And then we need to set it to something other than this. We need to set this to, let's say dot size equals 0. Let's also free it. Let's also free the guy. Let's also John free. I open a Python repo when he's already using the best interpreter known to man. Hello, Shin Diggs. I understand. Welcome in, Shin Diggs. Shin Diggs, this might be the thing we're doing today. We've kind of gone on to a little side quest. the pinned link may be interesting to you as well. It's from an academic conference from 2006, and the way that it's set up, I really like the kind of like funny like story framing to some of these problems, and I think it's going to be very interesting. It's kind of the archaeological framing. I hope you're doing well though, Shindigs. If you don't know Shindigs is, some would describe Shindigs as the GOAT, maybe the greatest to ever do it, maybe. And I don't know. This is perhaps too much of an accolade, but I think Shindigs is very cool and good. And you should vote for Shindigs. I think the nominations are already out for the one thing, but for the VTuber awards, is this still a thing? You should vote for Shindigs for all the awards. Basically, you should put Shindigs in every category. This is appropriate. Shindigs has got to win. Shindigs. We gotta get Shindigs fucking something in there. We gotta get our boy on stage. So I think you should do this. This is the Shindig. Yes, it is. It's funny that it's the you've become a celebrity. We're voting Queso. Wait, it's Queso, and this is for Game Awards, right? There's Queso, but isn't there VTubing in this category? There's Usada Pecora. I don't know. I might have to pull through for Hollow Live. I don't know. Got to get this voting block unified. Yeah. I don't know. Queso is the one. He's not the one who plays Rainbow Six Siege. That's Jinxie, right? I know those are like the two guys now, right? This is kind of the thing. VM, if not VM arrays, this is .data. This is .data arrays VM regs C. .data. Then we double free. We hit him with the double free. Hello, broken broken glasses Sag. I parsed that correctly, I think. Hello, thank you for the follow. If you like what you see, also we have an area. We have Discord. It's kind of, some would even say popping. It's kind of good. It's my favorite social media these days as far as mediums go. That one's pretty good. I would say it's getting a little bit medium rare even. Can we say if VM, can we do the same check, right? If VM regs C greater than or equal to VM arrays size, free out of bounds. We'll know what this means. It doesn't matter that much. It causes fail fast, so if it boots, it works. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully the thing is not too rude to us. Okay, sick. Is it? We can handle this if we really care about it later. We can deallocate here if we want to. I think we're good. Are we good? What's not good here? See, what's your deal? What's your deal here? What's going on with you? Oh, because we called the thing the same thing. Ah, I see. Classic. We would have made a confounding error. Well, this thing is now, we can just copy things in a more clever way, right? Open API returned an error. Investigate this: :3 HTTP 429. What is HTTP 429? Is that ominous? Too many requests. Classic too many requests scenario. And we seem to be, does this mean we're out of money? Is too many requests that we're out of money? Is that the lore here on that one again? We run out of money every few months. I think that's it. It thinks we're a spammer. I'm gonna go, if I move over to the other screen, does that crash the stream, or does that allow us to give more money to OpenAI? It didn't crash the stream. That's pretty good. We need to release more equity. Yeah. Let's go to, what credentials are those on? They're here. OpenAI. OpenAI payment required. 402. API, please. Can we see how long it start building? I have to click start building. That's sort of humiliating. What if I want to continue building? Okay, open AI. let's go here. 418. What is I'm a teapot? I think it's one of those ones that it involves humor, right? It's sort of a humorous one. Involves a little bit of that. Okay, let's copy some other text so I don't leak my password. How do I give you money? I can go to my profile. I can go to billing. I can go to billing. I'm at negative 7 cents again. I see. Very cool. Free money hack. Careful, Colonq. We'll survive. I'm doing this in a sensible way, I think. How do we give you more money? How do I actually do that? Usage? Like, how do I pay? How do I pay, though? How do we actually pay, though? It's not Vercel. No, I have a relatively low monthly limit. I don't know. Oh, I click add to credit balance, and let's pay $100 US. Can we click the buttons? Can we click the buttons to make this occur? Okay. Maybe. Okay, we're back. We're back hopefully now. How long does that last typically? We'll see how long it takes. I mean, in the meantime, we can just keep spamming them with requests, right? Until eventually they start succeeding again. This is our sophisticated. Yeah. I mean, how long does $100 last? It's months. Yeah. It's like I think at the current rate of lazy usage, it's like 3 or 4 months, right? So it's not bad. We pay relatively little. Given we do use it quite a lot, right? There's like a lot of, like, when you think of that, like all the AI chatter, like there's like a lot of stuff happening automatically that in the background that like uses this kind of thing. How hot your loop is. Yeah. The and some of the things like the fake chatters, their prompts are kind of big, so it's like it's the whole thing. Okay, so this now we need to copy, right? So what are we gonna do here? Let's just free. Okay, if b is not equal to 0, then what do? Let's first check if VM regs b is greater than or equal to VM raise size. We say I don't know, a load out of bounds. If then what do? What do we want to do here? We probably want to just, I mean, let's not even worry about, we probably want to say VM regs b, VM regs 0 dot data equals calloc VM arrays 0 dot data equals calloc VM. See ya, Colonq. I couldn't stay for too long today, but have a good stream. Goodbye, Big Book of Bug. Thank you for hanging out as well. And you know, it's I like it's thank you. It's good to like you don't have to apologize. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. It's always pleasant. Data is the pointer to the array base. Correct. There's data and size, right? We just have a little struct of data and size, right? So this should be VM arrays VM regs b dot size. And then the size of this should be size of VM word, right? So it's an array of the same size that exists at VM regs b. And then we want to mem copy this. Hello world underscore 2E10. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're going, what is 2E10? Is this 1024? Hello world. This is well, no, E10 is times 10 to the 24 or times 10 to the 10, right? So this is what is this? This is 20 billion. This is 20 billion. Is this the case? I don't know. We're making guesses at things. We're flinging gestures around like crazy people. What is Jonathan memcopy? Destination source size? Sure. Okay. Well, it's going to be VM arrays 0.data, and then the source is let's just say size t size equals this guy. It's this guy. And then the source is VM arrays VM regs b dot data, and the size is size, and then VM arrays 0.size equals size. Wow. And actually, before this, technically, we want to maybe do something like, I don't know, free VM arrays 0.data. But that won't matter very much. And in fact, it probably is easier for us if we just don't free anything at all, but we're going to do it anyway. Okay, finally we have the last one, which is literals. And this one has a different encoding, right? This one has the funny 25-bit thing, right? So umspec.txt, right? This guy is like so, right? We have the 4 bits, right? And then we have the 3 bits. It's almost perfectly Colonq shaped. It is. It really is, right? It's, again, you know, this is like ICFP / strange loop stuff is like kind of like my area of interest in thing, right? Like I like this stuff a lot. So like it's good. It's good. Okay, so now we can get A in a different kind of way. Let's strange loop like the conference. Strange loop like the conference is attached to ICFP, right? This is the thing, right? Can we find ICFP? ICFP. This is the guy. I think it's the case. I think there's a connection here typically. Maybe I'm getting this mixed up with something else, but I think this is the case. If I Google, let's see. You know, or at the very least, it's been co-located with strange loop at some points in the past, right? There have been connection, right, with this. This has been they're soulmates for real. Yeah, cool talks. This is the thing. Yeah, they've been co-located many times. I think is the thing, right? So people they have a lot of overlap. Okay, so let's say something along the lines of what do we want to say? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Hello world 2e10. This is far too kind. I'm glad you like the thing. If you like the thing, we have a place where we hang out. It's a 1-channel Discord linked to an IRC via a bridge I wrote. And we talk about stuff, and generally it's good. But yeah, thank you so much for the subs. It's far too kind. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I never know what to say when people come in and like follow and then like give subs or something, because it's like I don't know. I generally view that as like, wow, they like the thing a lot. If that's not the intended interpretation, please let me know. But the yeah, sorry, that was me. I can just assume that it's LG on a bot account or something. Okay, where is let's just say VM word reg, or we're saying it like this, right? uint ht reg. Honestly, we can just say a. We'll just use this. We'll say a equals what is our guy called? It's called VM. It's called W. Do you have a default case? No, but we'll have one. We'll just say invalid instruction, right? Hello A squared. Welcome in. Stalker 2 tomorrow. You ever played any Stalker? No, I haven't played. I'm kind of aware of it through osmosis. Like I know. Thank you for the follow. No Sharko. Oh, wait, you're not. Wait, we know you. We know you. Hello. Thank you for the gift sub to McDonald's. This is good. This is good. Can't stay long. Happy to give to something. Yeah, this is. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, friend. This is very kind. I'm trying my best to do something weird and cool. So like, I really appreciate this. Shout out to Sharko also. Hope you're doing well, Sharko. Thank you for the we're doing a weird little funny thing today, Sharko. There's a pinned link. It's like an old, I don't know. The vibes of, I just keep telling people, even people who like don't, I think, program very much. Like I'm just like go look at the thing. It's cool. It will make it seem so cool, and you'll want to do it. Okay, we can say invalid opcode. Let's say operator, actually. That's the terminology that they're using. I'll be on vacation for 2 months. Do not follow. But what if I want to know when you come back? Right? What if we want to know when you get back? Sharko is really cool, by the way. Sharko is chill as fuck. Also, a noted Void Stranger and System Erasure fan. I'm moving my head dramatically back and forth. Noted enjoyer of interesting games for capital S sicko, capital F freaks, capital T, capital L like capital U us. Maybe I don't know. Okay, we can say A equals. Am I really gonna mask the whole? I think I am gonna mask the whole thing. I'm like that. I think. Do I really want to? I guess I don't. It's fine. Let's just say W shift over by 25, I think, is the guy, and then we can say 0B111 and the guy. Okay, I think that goes. I think this goes. Okay. So what's next on the agenda here? Well, then the literal is just this masked with 25 ones, right? So like this can just be VM regs A equals what is it? It's W and 0B, and I'm just gonna some would find the hex for this. Some would determine the appropriate. They would do the mental math to determine, oh, it's 25, so it's FFF, or it's you know what it is. You know what we're doing. But like, no, we don't care about this. We're not worried about this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say, does Erm spit it out? No, but we'll probably make it do that eventually. We'll give it another. We should probably do that sooner than later. We're gonna hit him with the classic 25A1. Yeah. this is how yeah, if you're doing bits, use bits. That's how I think of it too. I never use like hex numbers unless it's like really obvious. The only hex digit I'm using in a mask is F and 0, I guess. Imagine if we don't crash. We're gonna crash. Sony buying FromSoft, gamer news. I saw some talk about this. I'm honestly not super. To be honest, even if From Software never released a good game for the rest of time, they would still be the best, right? They would still be number one in my eyes, and they would still have like influenced me, given me like inspired me more than anything else of all time. To a good engine, wouldn't that be amazing? I don't know. I feel like honestly the slightly fucked up character of the FromSoft engine that they use the across their multiple games, I feel like it kind of contributes to the character. I wouldn't change anything about even the old ones. I wouldn't change anything about Demon's Souls or Dark Souls, even though like people constantly are like, oh, the second half sucks, or like I don't agree. I think it's part of the thing. I don't know. I think maybe that's a weird take though. What Sony did to Helldivers 2. I don't really know what they did. I didn't really play this. Hello Mog and Panda Sand. Welcome. It's good to have you. And thank you for the bits, Sharko. This is appreciated. It's kind of you. Does this work? Does this work? Is this what we want it to do? I'm opening too many shells here. Does this go? I mean, we didn't really make it do anything. And we're not actually running the program. Okay, sure. If I just say while one, VM run VM, does that go? Is that what we need? Oh, we're also never advancing the program counter. We're never advancing the program counter. That's another situation here that is going to get us. And if we look into here, there was information about the finger. The finger in each cycle the sections before this operator is it's advanced before, which means that it's when we jump, when we load a new finger value, it gets overwrites, which means actually we can just say finger plus plus here, and that kind of goes, I think. Yeah, that's the only place we set the finger. Does this go now? Are we insane gods? Oh, it's called VM Run 1, of course. Are we insane gods, or are we foolish? Or are we foolish people? Let's also, I want to make a shell I can go to quickly, which means I have to make this a Git repository. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I just want to be able to press QS anywhere inside of the project and go to here. Mod's laughter is manna from heaven. I think so too. I quite like her. I think she's pretty cool, actually. I would say I'm a fan. Invalid operator. That's going to be a big problem for us. Good night, Panda Sand. Thank you. Today, we're currently A squared. This is probably interesting to you. The pinned link. Check the pinned link. I think you in particular, A squared, will be extremely interested in this. I hope you're a fan. Yeah, I mean, some people aren't, but I'm broadly I'm a big fan. You don't see a pinned link. Okay, this is unfortunate. This is Twitch fuck. This is Twitch fuck. I should put it in the today. It's here. I should also put it in the. Today. It seems like likely Twitch fuck. If we go to today.txt, if we just put it here, let's drop them like this. Okay, cool. Perhaps we should have more sophisticated debug logging functionality also. We're gonna do a little bit of we're gonna do a little bit of this. We'll do a little bit of this for now too. I mean, this should just be the same. We just don't exit. There's no way to conveniently share the code. How interesting. Yes. And both of these should probably take a VM. And they should probably have convenient ways to dump the machine. Yeah. VM state VM. And for now, let's just ignore that. Void VM. Where do we say right now? Everywhere we say can we just do this in a way that is not nuts? Evil X quote is music I use when I work. I see. This is nice. This is quite nice. Is it pleasant? Is it pleasant tunes? VM comma quote. Yeah, okay. And now we don't have our funny usage text here, which is annoying, but here we can just get away with fine. Well, here we can just say this is just fprintf. This is just fprintf. Do we where do you put your stream? You put it first. Sure. Here we go. Implementing machines is fun. I may do this. I'm fun maxing so hard. Hell yeah. Okay, we have we have which exits, and we have which does not exit. Okay. So let's say executing operator %d it's op. Oh, it has to be VM2, of course. And then we go back over here, we run the thing. Let's make sure there's new lines also, please. Very cool. Very cool. If we do this, it's 12496. That does not seem That does not seem correct to me. And that does not seem correct at all, actually. This shift is looking a little bit dubious to me. Oh, because this is the sizing. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, computer. Why did we try and be clever about this? Why did we even remotely decide to be? It's just 20. Why are we being like this? Why are we doing that? We're doing it somewhere else too, probably. Maybe. Or either way, we're being foolish. We're being foolish. Let's not be foolish anymore. Clever is always dumb. Yes, I agree. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0, 9. Invalid VM array 0. That's gonna be a problem. Invalid VM array. What's the deal with that? Why is that the case? Shouldn't VM arrays 0.size equal something that is not this? We should have a full thing to like dump instructions conveniently. Actually, we should. That's going to be very handy to dump every instruction that we run. I think that will be useful, along with some pretty printed representation of the thing. Right. I think this is appropriate. I think this is appropriate. Okay. Where do we go? Someone said that. Yeah. Why is this? Are we setting the size here? Why is VM array next? Why are we saying IDX? What are we doing? What is going on? Why don't we just? I mean, it should be 0. It should be 0. Hello, Beard Pills. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. I hope your beard pills are treating you well. Let's pour some water here. Let's pour some water. Here come the debug printfs. Yeah, for sure. Like, okay, let's just let's just print everything, I guess. Move this, like this is 0, right? This is 0. It's just moving stuff around. Did we load the image correctly? I think so. I hope so. I mean, at least the first byte was correct. It's possible that our weird endianness thing is getting something backwards here. This is very possible. It seems unlikely that all of these things are conditional move, actually, given that doesn't do anything. Right? Like, that does seem... Oh, I guess they could be moving things... Well, no, they can't. There's nothing happening here, right? We're moving things between registers only, and we don't... It's just the initial state of the registers. So, like, clearly this doesn't matter. I hope your grid remains intact. Thank you. Sometimes it does suffer a little bit of decoherence. I mean, it is totally possible. I mean, maybe, but what would it do? What would that mean, right? You don't know, and you're not initializing any of the registers to anything, right? So you don't, like... I guess it's a valid program, but like I don't know. Let's see. We could also look at the thing and try interpreting some things by hand. But let's dump the thing for now. Operator this, what have I done? No, I did the thing. A equals %d. B equals %d, C equals %d. Right? This is a sensible thing to do, maybe. And then this can be op A, B, C. Yeah. Like, can we, if we look at codex.umz, can we be in a hex editor, please? Can we be in a hex editor, please? Like, it's the hot, like, this is 0, like, it should not be this, right? Because, well, I guess it, yeah, I mean, again, it's, this is the first word, right? This is the first word here. Right, you see, this is the most significant bits, and it's the high 4 bits is the thing, right? It's the high 4 bits is the deal. So it's literally just the high digit of this should influence the thing, right? Because one hex digit is 4 bits. So this should be 0, and the next one should be D. And they're both 0, so clearly this is wrong. I think, right? And then this one is D again. And then this one is like, how are we getting this 9? Like, where is the 9? Are we like, are our offsets wrong somehow? Like, what is the, well, no, it should be 0. It should be 0, 3, right? 0, 3, D, 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 C, 0. I think. Yeah. PC increment by 4. I mean, let's just print the whole instruction, first of all. Like, that's gonna be easier than anything. I mean, it shouldn't increment by 4 because it's an array of the arrays are of word 32s, right? They're not arrays of bytes. They're arrays of word 32. So let's just make sure we have the right bytes. Let's debug this in a slightly more sensible way. Let's do some stuff. Let's say this is the, let's put this here. I think you can just say %h, right? This is the thing to print hex. There's probably like a thing. It's probably like this or something, right? Is what we want. Is this what we want? Print 8 pad with zeros. I think that's, is that the thing? Is that John thing? Is that John thing? No, it's not John thing at all. that's not it at all. I think. Very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Is there a dot? How do we see printf formats leading zeros? How do we get there? I don't remember anything. Printf in bash though, it's just a game changer. No caps. So true. Oh, was you have to say the is that what are we fucking up here? Plus 3D or something. Like C printf hex with padding. Save me. 0x in the output. Is this? Oh, it's X, not H. Of course, that'll do it. That will do it. Okay, we have the guy. If I say this here, does that put the funny padding in the thing also? Yeah, it does. It's also not padding enough. Oh, because it's foolishness. Because of foolishness reasons. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. It's not padding enough because of reasons related to our own foolishness. Short for short integer parameters. I see, that makes sense. I guess the H from shorts, where because they're already using the S for string. This is sensible. Okay. Cool. We have stuff. We have stuff happening here. Let's also get pretty printing for these guys. Let's get pretty printing for these guys. Let's call this char pointer op VM op names. Hello, Muad Laliam. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry for destroying that name. It's good to see you. This can be the guy, right? This can be can you say like this in C? You can say like this, right? Op conditional move. I just want it to be like, if I add more, I want it to be obvious that it's happening. Is this valid syntax? It is. Yes, we can say like this style, which means, oh, we can cook. We can cook a little bit here, gamers. We can cook. What is this going to be like? Can we do it automatically? Let's call this actually conditional move, which is kind of weird and long, but like, okay. Here we gotta record macro. We gotta record, and what's our macro gonna do? Well, it's gonna insert like this. It's gonna go to ends, back, insert here, escape to the end, quote, add quote, back to start. This is not a very efficient keyboard macro, but we're gonna get the job done. End. Well, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. We don't want to do that. We want to say, y t closing brace end paste before quote. Do we want to make it lowercase? We can just have them be uppercase for now. This is fine. We could do lowercase probably pretty easily. What is the, and I guess let's just do it. T V T tilde back here, down one, M. No, M. That's how we cook them. I think there's an extra space here, which is why that was happening at the end. We noticed that earlier. Very, very nice. We got there. We get there on those. Double digits. Double digits. Is this the case? Do we have fuckery? Do we have fuckery? Okay, so now for VM op names. Yeah, we're 10xing. I see. This is if we go to 08 here, down here, instead of this being this, it can be this, and it can be VM op names, this guy. Much shorter diversion. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's kind of exciting, right? I thought this too. I saw the thing and I was like, oh, this will be, but I think we are not even in it yet. Failure. I think this is like the kind of thing that we could once we get this program running, I think it's going to be, I don't know. I think we're going to see secrets untold. I don't know what it does, but like I think it's going to be secrets untold. Oh, it's op underscore names, sure. Run this guy. Okay. Cool. Okay, it's like we thought, sure. And then we're saying free. Hello, Spheraphoria. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. This is like a 20-minute one. Yeah, sup. How's it going, Sphero? If you don't know Sphero, you should check out Sphero. Today I am using my rusty C skills to write some rusty ass C because we got kind of excited by a little idea. We got kind of excited by a funny little thing. And the funny little thing, it's the link in the pin. It's the link in the pin. It's this. It's the ICFP programming contest from 2006. It's very worth. This is a very interesting link. It's a very interesting link. It's basically they have this little thing that they have this 3 megabyte file. And the way that the file is a program for a little VM that they describe. And we are trying to write that VM so that we can see what the file is, so we can move to the next phase of the puzzle. So we're doing a little bit of I don't know, emulator kind of stuff today. Yeah, it's very cool. And I think we're going to be kind of, I don't know. I have not spoiled myself too much. Any reason for C? It just seemed fun. Just for shits and giggles, yes, as they say. If you don't know me also, if you're just arriving here for the first time, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I like computer. You can go here if you also like computer. That's all I have to plug. Thank you. Okay, back to business. Yes, Spheraforia also noted computer liker. We're acquiring our C legs. Yeah. Okay. Let's hater of anything else. Just I'm a known hardcore C game dev or something like this. Something like this. Computer liquor. This is fearsome. What was the task today, Spheraforia? I saw you doing transforms for Svimp the other day. I saw there was Svimp activities yesterday. And you had the funny thing. I saw you putting Cersei Lannister in some kind of some kind of banister or something like this. This is uniform editing and UI. I see. Very nice. Very nice. This is very sick. This is very sick. Sparrow is building like a shader-based image editing thing. I think this is the concept. Little image editor that makes it kind of easy to you can make new filters with shaders. I think this is the concept. This is it's a cool little thing. It's a very neat thing. Okay, so I think, are we parsing this thing wrong? Did we look at the output here? What is the do these look like the right numbers, or do they look like the wrong numbers? They sure look like the wrong numbers to me. They look like very wrong numbers, actually. They look like numbers that are deeply wrong. In fact, only one byte of these numbers is correct. And that byte is the last byte. The last byte is consistently correct, it seems. But all of the preceding bytes are totally fucked. And I'm not really quite sure what to make of that. That's the concept, I see. So why are all the other bytes totally fucked? Fucked byte syndrome? And that could be the explanation. I'm not quite willing to diagnose it with that just yet. That's kind of a severe prognosis. Hello, Majod. But it could be, we are doing this funny little thing to handle the endianness lazily. Very possible it could be this. Is that doing something? Your hex editor, yeah, the hex editor is well, it's kind of weird, right? It's thank you. Hello, thank you. The hex editor doesn't show any endianness at all, I think, right? This is just the raw order of the bytes, right? In the file, right? Endianness is only relevant in terms of encoding things that are bigger than 1 byte, but there's no notion of a larger than 1 byte structure here, right? So like it's grouping in groups of 2, but if I mouse over them, you can still see that this is right. Like it's still like it's the order, like so basically this is like, it doesn't matter, right? Like it's just they're in order, right? But it could, yeah. When total clarity, if it was printing, 16-bit words, it could be something different. Do you correct your posture and just sit there stoically waiting for it to end? Either if I notice, which I usually do, because I hear the gong, right? I just sit there quietly and wait for my turn. If otherwise, I typically, I don't know. Sometimes I forget, I miss it and I keep talking. It would be rude if he didn't. Yeah, you have to. That's the point of the redeem. The point is to interrupt whatever the current flow of conversation is, and we have to look at the gong in the water, and now we're back on some kind of task. I don't know. Okay. So let's see what is going on with this. Actually, I feel like we have. Yeah, it's a nice moment. Yeah. Are we just reading the file? I can't imagine we're reading the file wrong, right? Like it's just one big F read. That seems unlikely if we're doing that. Are we doing something like really obviously stupid here? Oh, is this what it is? I mean, this. Oh, we are doing something really obviously stupid. Yeah, that would make sense. Yes. Yep. Classic error situation. Okay. Now it's running a lot. Now it's running a lot fast. Okay. Well, it seems like there is program being run. Okay. We probably don't want to print this entire execution trace. That seems maybe unwise to do. I guess let's just see if it's Harvard Arch. This is Harvard architecture. Is this the distinct memory for program and for data? Is this the idea? The JS linters yell about this. I dislike this for life. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. I don't write languages that have these for loops very often, right? Like basically nothing I write regularly, I'm doing this anymore. So I don't know. Let's not anymore. let's not anymore. Let's build this guy. Let's halt load prog copy fail. Excellent. So this is, what is this? Another interesting thing. Okay, the load prog copy fail. This is a buffering thing. He's too good for us, chat room. I mean, like, okay. So this is interesting because this is actually being printed by the program, I think. Right? Like, we can make that more apparent. Instead of saying put char, we can say, if we say printf outputs %c, just a mechanism for laziness. Is this true? I don't know. I like, again, like, I'm like, I don't know. Like, what do we write elisp, we write Haskell. Oh, what project is he working on? Hello. I'm sorry I didn't answer your question, Mood LLM. Also, the heart rate thing is actually your heart rate shown on screen. The project we're working on is it's pinned in the thing. We're trying to solve this puzzle, right? We're trying to uncover a mystery. We're kind of Indiana Jonesing it a little bit. We're going into the, I don't know. We're going to steal. I don't know. It's like this. We're stealing artifacts under Pittsburgh. That's the concept today. VM regs. See, I think we actually are getting output, which is kind of huge. Ditched the cabin and went straight for the cave. Yeah. What is this here? We have. Yeah, it is. So load prog copy fail actually is we're actually running into some kind of failure, like test condition in this thing. That was a smooth joke read this time. Yeah, we manage it sometimes on occasion. I saw C, I followed. Thank you. Well, we don't typically do very much C. We are hitting load prog copy fail, kind of huge. We have to try and diagnose that. I wonder if there are, this probably means the semantics of our instructions are wrong. And that also probably means that maybe that we would benefit from some kind of thing. We could go for sandmark.umz. Hello, Popescu Alexander. Thank you. Hello, Popes Kualex Andrew Christian. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. I don't, maybe question. There may have been one actual C stream. There have been a couple of C things. I have written a lot of C in the past. It's been a while. I'm obviously not on my C legs just yet, and I don't know a lot of library stuff, but we're comfy. I kind of like it. I don't hate it, at least. Let's get the benchmark here. Let's hit him with the wget. Yeah, we've spent a lot of times trying to get C to compile in various ways. If we hit him with the sandmark.umz, okay, let's make the output not look so horrible. What WM is this? This is EXWM. There's a link in the description. It's the Emacs X window manager. That's our way. That's our way. Okay, we have program that has cool. Very cool. Extremely cool, actually. We have allocation. This is all output from the program, which is kind of sick. The simple tests are all good. It's load program from some allocated array that is busted. It is busted. Yes, the most magnificent to least magnificent A squared, right? Along with lovely, and it's so good. It's so good. Okay. What is the deal? The most shoddy, yes. What is the deal with this thing? Do we know what this test actually means? The array and its copy are the same. Load prog copy fail. I assume this means something related to this load instruction here, right? I think this load instruction is somewhat busted. It's somewhat busted, I think. Load prod z pod. This is getting scary. This is getting a little bit scary. I mean, you should perhaps load prod z pod if you don't know already. If you're not aware of what may be the best stream on twitch.tv. I don't know. I'm aware. Are you? No, I'm damn, it's so fun to fucking say things. It's so good to say stuff, right? Isn't that the most productive programmer on Twitch? I think it's possible, actually. It's really fun to say stuff. Okay, what would cause this to be so poor? They're high gay, low code though. I don't know. I feel like they're relatively high code. Prod gets into this, gets into the action quite quickly. Quite quickly typically. They're very high code, yes. They're significantly higher code than me, I feel. Insane how much they've done. Yeah, they've been speed running the process, right? They have like custom physics, and like, yeah, it's very sick. It's very sick. There are a lot of people doing crazy cool shit. Like Crazy Kitty also has like a ton of cool stream stuff, and Venerock also, Taimisi, right? Had like things. These things have built themselves up. LG had this, but then deleted it all. Is this too soon? I apologize. Just speedrun my things. I don't know. Like, there's no need. There's no rush. Is the thing, right? Like part of the street, like our little zone. It's truly the WoW classic of programming on Twitch.tv. Damn, I can only make analogies to things that are of immediate relevance to my current life situation. This is really like the WoW classic of Twitch.tv. It's all about the journey, guys. It's all about the journey. I'm thinking the new IRC bot for dumb weekend projects. I see. I program for 15 minutes on my programming streams. I mean, I think we've had our moments of doing that. Today has been pretty programming heavy in the sense that we're actually like writing quite a bit of code. It just feels like more code when you're writing C. The code is just longer, right? There's just more of it. All executed instructions are sus, leading to the failure point until proven otherwise. I guess that's possible. Debugging this is going to be kind of difficult because we don't actually know what the... Is there more info? Hello, NOK guy 0 Andy, welcome. Piping trace log to file. We can do that, I guess. Blah blah blah. Let's make log to file. Actually, we can make go file log style, I think. And we're gonna do that in a cool and good way. Because we're gonna say let's. I mean, we can just redirect it. I guess that's fine. That's fine. Let's turn back on, please. And let's hit them with the redirection, which means we're also gonna have to run in a real shell, because otherwise all of this is gonna go through Emacs and be super slow anyway. It's like this? No, you don't. It's not like this. It's like this. It's like this. Redirect standard error. What is the one? Has a hash of some output or something? Yeah, it has a hash of the output of this test case. Is this it? It's this. It's this guy. It's just this guy, I think, right? This is redirecting standard error to standard out. I can just say 2, right? That's it. I think that does it. Log.txt. I look at log.txt now. It just says halt. Oh, we gotta rebuild, of course. Okay. We go back here. Can we look at log.txt? Oh, we're in the wrong guy. Okay. Cool, we got the log. It's only 118,000 lines long. That's gonna do it for us. And the register C is endowed with a uniform value pattern where every place is preg. Yes, yes. It's good. It's so good. It's so good. The put char sequence is clearly, yeah, I mean, we're printing output, and it's printing output to the point that it's telling us that the simple tests pass, right? Like it's allocating, it's amending, right? It's doing thing. I wonder what about to load program from. It'd be kind of good to have like where is the put chars happen? Like it'd be good to if we could know like what we're put charring. This would be quite convenient. This would be quite convenient if we knew what we are put charing in the log conveniently. So the self decompression worked. Well, I mean, I think so. I don't know. Maybe in sandmark.umz. I think this might be before. Maybe so. I don't know. Reverse that output into a valid program in another lang. It's possible. We should look at load prog. I'm gonna get up and get some more water real quick. I don't know if Maud is here. I'll go say let's see if she's here. Is she around? I'm sure she wants. Maud's gonna say hi. Gaming. She's gaming. She's gonna come say hi. You can do some simple tests. It's gonna be easier than reading those logs. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. I mean, the thing we're running right now is a test, but it's like a test kind of in the language, so it's a whole.
My turn.
It's a whole thing. Okay.
My turn.
Bye.
My turn. My turn. Hi. Hello. Hi. How's the dragon seducing going? I mean, you know. This. Wait. Chromocentric. Have I talked about that I have a shirt that says that? Yes, I think we told that story. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Oh, good for you. Hello. Hi. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Once when Colonq and I were doing a long distance, there was a long distance portion of our relationship. I was really depressed and sad that Colonq wasn't around. Hello. And so Colonq would send me like gag gifts, one of which was like a triple XL shirt that says "This is what an epic gamer looks like," and so yeah. I mean, you know, yes, it was an ironic gift, and so now I use it as a sleeping shirt, and it always makes me laugh whenever I wear it. Oh, I wear it all the time. It is a very well used sleeping shirt. Yeah. So did Colonq talk about, well, I'm sure he was probably messaging all in the Discord. I'm sorry, it has been so crazy busy. Yeah, he didn't have to go to the wedding. Because someone got food poisoning. Yeah, I am like 5'2", so the shirt is giant. So yeah, how convenient. How did LG? No, it actually was not. It was not the rice. Hello, 1010 Goo. Thank you for the follow. I'm not the typical streamer. I'm not sure. I should have said hi. I'm Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he goes to get some water and stuff. I'm not the typical streamer. He will be back. Yeah, the wedding was fun. It was good. Okay. The mod Colonq minute, yes. The mod party cat wall. No. Oh, you're so nice to me. You're all so nice to me. You make me forget that like the internet can be really mean sometimes because you're all so nice to me. I always, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, I could definitely stream. People aren't like mean because everyone here is so nice. And then I remember all of my years of being on not this part of the internet. Oh, stop. I would love that, A-Score. That would be very funny. I like that. What are you gaming? My yap is just powerful enough that I thank you. I could try. I do need my own ASCII model. What was I am playing Dragon Age Inquisition right now, and I'm only like a couple of hours 65 in, and I'm totally making good progress. um, it's a long game. If you want it to be, there's a lot of collectibles. It does not need to be that long of a game. I easily could have been done by now, but I'm just enjoying running around all of the zones. It's like a single player MMO. Yeah, it's a good game if that's the sort of thing you enjoy. No, I wasn't planning on it, but like the quest markers are on the map. I need to. I want the quest markers to go away. So I mean, if the collectibles are right there, then F collector, yeah, for sure. My brother actually, a total like FPS MOBA gamer, but for some reason absolutely loves Dragon Age Inquisition and has played it like 4 times, and every time his saves are over 120 hours, and I don't understand. It's very funny. He's generally just like, oh yeah, Call of Duty and League of Legends and Dragon Age Inquisition. Which is very funny. I know those games, they need other, yeah, you know, I'm totally being normal and well adjusted right now and not just playing the video game. The wedding was good. Okay. But, okay, if hello lurker FN Lumi, if you were at a wedding for 2 young millennials, and they had a live band, and was also, the singer was a young white millennial woman, and the band was like, okay, now welcome to the punk rock portion of the show. What do you think they would play?
What is this?
What do you think counts as the punk rock portion of the show? Oh, Paramore would have been okay, but it was like Jimmy World and Blink-182. Yes, there was one Fall Out Boy song, and I think that was it.
Oh my lord.
No, like No Doubt would have been kind of fun too, but no, it was just like the middle, and that was it. Yeah, exactly. Sparrow. Oh my gosh, and it was everyone was so excited. By everyone, obviously there's asterisks there, but yeah. Colonq was excited. He wasn't there. Yeah. He was not happy about the food poisoning, but
I
was excited you didn't have to go.
Not to be there, to be honest with you.
No Joan Jett, no, but they did play Proud Mary.
I think we're going CCR.
Yeah.
A little bit. I would, if I could, I would never go to that for the rest of my life. Oh, and Shania Twain and old Taylor Swift and oh my lord. Oh my lord. Go. You're so excited that you're like jumping up and down from foot to foot. Did bulk food? No, I think it wasn't that.
Oh, yeah,
it was
LG's fair was pretty
you were, my botulism was being taken into account.
Oh, I wonder how that
my botulism would also hello 1010 goo.
Yeah, I said hi.
Thank you. It's great to see you, 1010 goo. And Lumi, hello. Lumi's been around. Lumi's hanging out.
Sent?
Have you listened to? You have to go to your telephone. Yeah. It's this.
Oh my gosh, I have not listened.
You have to go.
That.
This investigation. Bachelorism greater than botulism. Keep this mood up so consistently. I don't. That's just how ModClonq is very earnest. She's very she has an earnest
attribute.
Yes, attribute. She has a powerful earnest attribute. I went to the store while it was still light out. I'm back. Welcome back. It's great to have you.
It's called anxiety. It makes
It's
me
called nervous energy.
Yeah.
I think.
No, I also just like.
Does she stream too? She streams here mostly.
Go say hi.
Technically, this is a dual stream.
Thank you for the
Maybe next year they'll let her into the
Nebulosa.
partner lounge on TwitchCon. Can we subscribe to
I
ModClonq?
like I have a sub button.
You can follow ModClonq on twitter.com.
Yeah.
Thank you Nebulosa for the follow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for
If you
the
subscribe to the
wetness.
YouTube
She
channel-
used Emacs too. She
No.
uses Notepad++ mostly. She's a Notepad++ head. Oh, my mouse just cut off, so I'm scrolling forever now.
Whoa, wait, what's going on
It's
with
my
your mouse?
it's my this it's my
What would
the
it be about?
the network died.
Talk
The
at
network
same
it's the
time.
network died. You talk at the same time. Well, she's usually it's not always
We're not
duos.
always
We sometimes we play solo queue.
Koto.
It's mostly solo queue. Sometimes it's duos. Sometimes we do
Oh, what would
duos.
it be
Okay,
about?
mouse is back
that was
now.
fake chatter.
Yeah, it was
I
a
see.
false machine. It was a false mechanic. Is this back?
Okay.
Is it going?
Okay.
You Notepad++. Thank you,
I-
Kodo, for the follow though. Also, welcome in. If you're arriving and you're like,
What is this?
what is this? This isn't programming. This is, you can go here. That's where we hang. We hang loose there. That's where we hang loose. Thank you, Niche Penguin, for the 9 months. Good in a pinch. I mean, that's just editors just don't matter very much. It just doesn't
I
matter.
just don't want the frills.
You just
man.
you're actually using whatever the default editor is on Linux Mint now.
Oh yeah.
Where are you from? I'm from I'm kind of in the extended rural Boston area.
Oh my gosh. This is
I'm
new
like a couple
person.
I'm in well no I
Serious.
am. It's true. I'm in the northeast US. I'm in NA region. We queue NA.
Yeah, Chromos 100. Like they don't matter.
They don't matter. Emacs is good for different reasons. Okay. Arraign is copy of this. I don't know what this is doing. I use Vim BTW. Vim's pretty good. I use Vim key bindings. I like Vim a lot. I used to use it.
Okay, I'll let you.
Okay. Enjoy gameplay. I will let you know. You'll be the first one to know, actually. Thank you. Thank you. I can tell you are. Emacs is everything except an editor. It has an editor though. It's evil mode. It's pretty good. She's out there now. She's been playing you're a junior developer? I don't think I'm anything. I don't know. I'm unemployed these days. I worked my career path is such, right? I got a bachelor's degree. I started doing a PhD. I got a job out of that PhD. Like, I got like a summer internship out of the PhD that was like good. And then I was like, I don't want to do a PhD. I want to just work for this place. So I just went and worked for that place for like 5 years. And then I was like, after a while of doing, and I was just being like a R&D kind of guy, right? Doing, you know, research and development, mostly on the development side. And then I left this, and then I decided I want to be an anime person online because that's more fun. So now I'm doing this. Now I do this for my bread and salt or whatever. Salary for junior dev in Boston. I'm not actually in Boston. I'm joking. And I can share info. I've never been I've never worked as a software engineer. I've never had this. A very smart girl. I've never had this. I'm a man, by the way. Also, if that's I'm just a guy. I like the. I know. You know. This is my attribute. This is my attribute. The PhD to anime pipeline. Yes, this is true. Intern at Jane Street is 250K to 300K. Yeah, I know. Like I'm not like averse to sharing this, right? Like I think when I started at the place I was working, I was making like ish like 175K, and then by the time I quit, I was making like 250-ish K. The like this is but like working remote though. The like was never a software engineer. What the hell were you then? I think my technical title was computer scientist, but that's kind of a silly thing, right? It was mostly fucking pro. It's like honestly like relatively similar to like the broad character of the stuff we do on stream, in the sense that it's just like a lot of miscellaneous fucking around with a bunch of different things, right? I like for programmer, yeah, maybe so. Programmer. Yeah, this is what I like telling people, right? I like saying just like, you know, I'm the programmer on the thing. And this is broadly what I did, right? There were a lot of other people who like knew a lot more than I did about like basically every topic possible on any given project, because they like were actually like they had PhDs and they like did a lot of research in areas. And I was mostly there to be the guy who one like likes programming a lot and like will program a lot in short periods of time to make thing happen, and two like knows 80% about enough things that I can like not take forever to like get up to speed, right? So this is basically the thing, Chromosundrift. It's like this is the thing. I don't want to like self reveal too much information, but this is there are a lot of places like this that like pick up, you know, do like industrial research, right? This kind of thing. This kind of deal. This is yeah. I think this has always been my strength with everything, right? Is that I have as a generalist, right? This is how I would bill myself if I was trying to get a job today, because I think I'm relatively good at learning, right? This is the one skill I have, and I'm willing to just like do shit, right? Yeah. Okay. What is going wrong here? Let's think with our brain a little bit, and then we can think with our fingers after that. So what's going wrong with our brain? Archaeocryptography. I don't even know if maybe there's going to be some cryptography involved as we advance. I'm inclined to think that there's a problem with our load program. That seems likely. Is it the case? How many occurrences of load occur here? There are a lot of them. I mean, load is basically every single branch, right? So are there any like we should probably actually print the register values. We should probably actually print the register values when we do this debug logging also. So let's consider logging those things. Let's how are we going to log this? If we start saying things like this, if we start hitting them with this kind of thing where we print both the register thing and the other thing, right? We print the register index and also the you know what I mean, right? If we say VM regs a here, can we make this be on multiple lines without causing ourselves strife? Why does it indent like that? That's frustrating. VM regs b. VM regs. You can tell I'm not writing too much C these days because I've not even made this stuff work the way I want it to. Where do you get these cool problems? This cool problem was shared to us by Chromosundrift. I don't typically do stuff like this. Our project, our like, we have a couple of like ongoing projects right now. The one I intended to work on today was we have a project where we're writing a Game Boy Advance toolchain from scratch in Emacs Lisp. It's actually gotten to the point where we have some little games made out of it. I'm trying to make more games to put on cartridges. My thing has sort of become, for conventions, I make cartridges and I put little games on them and I hand them out that like will run in a real Game Boy. We did this for the normal Game Boy in the past, and we're trying to learn the Game Boy Advance. And kind of the interesting thing about it is we're doing it using no tools, right? We're doing it by making all of our own tools. So there's no like, it's not like, oh, we download a compiler or we download some tools that let us make the ROM. We're doing it totally from scratch, right? That's kind of the thing. And we have it to the point where like we have a little thing where did we get before with this guy? We can say we have like a little. I left off the GBA stuff. We have a little basic platformer. Can I run this? Will it run? Or are we in hell? Okay, we're not in hell. It runs. So this is a GBA emulator. We have a little platformer here, right? And this little quote unquote game, insofar as it is, was made totally from scratch in our custom toolchain. So we have like all the code, like it's with our own assembler, it's with our own things to like import assets and stuff. Why Lisp? It's not because it's hard. Lisp is interesting because it's written in Emacs Lisp. And Emacs Lisp we can run really conveniently inside of our editor, and we can do things like observe the symbol table, like just by like I can just like mouse over a variable or whatever, and I can just like observe it in the editor if I run this. Can we actually, like, if I go to cave.yell, if I run this thing, right? If I look at the symbol table, right, I can just like see in here, and I can go into the REPL, and I can say g symtab, right? I can say ht alias this. I can see all the symbols in this, right? And I can see all the code for all the symbols. It's more interactive, right? It gives me a really strong interactive environment. Is my comfort language. Yeah. This is the idea. I think it's eLisp is really nice for doing stuff on stream, because like it makes it super easy to like it kind of follows this nice model of like everything is running in the same process, everything can talk to each other, you can easily like make anything interact with anything else. So I think it's honestly like it's not like a meme choice for like stream stuff. I think that's like a really nice thing for stream stuff, and I would like, I mean, most Lisps will give you this. This one also has the advantage of just being really intimately connected to like what's actually on the screen all the time too. So it's like I think it's actually like not like a pure meme. I think it's like a pretty good choice for like this kind of like on stream live integration kind of thing, right? Because instead of having to do like IPC to like make things talk to each other, I can just like make one function from one project call one function from another project, right? Like we've done that a lot, right? We've made tons of stuff. We made tons of stuff like we made friend, and friend can like talk to the AI, but it can also like make sounds, because our sound making function and our AI talking function are just like random eLisp functions, right? It's like actually good. The advantage of possibly breaking the stream. Yeah. Why use cute anime girl ASCII avatar? Because I think it's cool. One, I think it's pretty cool. The other thing is I want to be anonymous. I don't want to share my face, right? So that's kind of nice. It's also just like a cool thing, and no one else is really doing it. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of sick, right? Like you can see it in your terminal. You can netcat in and get a like a little version of it. Like that's kind of cool, right? It's a cool thing. Yeah. If you're asking why an anime girl instead of an anime guy or whatever, I think it's because it's more detached from myself. Is the thing. Do I need eLisp experience to be a VTuber in the software? It's actually required. I do make the rules. Technically. So I don't know. I am the boss of this gym, right? So I do get to decide, and that's my smaller hitbox. Like this is the thing. I don't know. I think it's further from me, right? I think it would be stranger if it was, check the RFC. Okay, we have this thing now. Can we log this guy? A difference between Lisp and eLisp. So Lisp is just a family of languages, right? When people say Lisp, they're typically referring to one specific Lisp in the family called Common Lisp, which is kind of a, eLisp is a Lisp that is kind of similar to other Lisps, but it's the extension language for Emacs. So it runs inside of Emacs. It's kind of like what Vim script is to Vim, but a little bit different, right? It's kind of a nicer language than that. Okay, what are we put charring? Can we see? eLisp is a Lisp. Got it. Maybe we should be doing the funny thing and printing these things as like characters as well as this can be kind of annoying. We have to check if they're printable. If you're an Emacs user, it means enhanced Lisp. If you're a Vim user, it means evil Lisp. Yeah, maybe so. As a mafioso, I mean, this is well known. This is kind of well known. Where are we loading? Can we find the load that happens before last? Oh yes, here's a load here. Here's a load. There's various loads. There's various day life. Are we always loading into 6 or into 0? Excuse me. Are we always loading into 0? I think that seems like what's happening here. That seems possible. I mean, this is just for the conditional, right? This is a jump here, right? Most of the loads are going to be jumps, but this is a real. No, this is just literal. Where is the? Why not use Lua in NVIM? We could do that, but I think in general more people have this kind of mindset. Also, hello Tom Wild. More people have this mindset in Emacs, right? Emacs kind of encourages this mindset of like there's a lot of people who do everything in Emacs, right? Like you could probably make this happen in Vim, but like there's not a lot of people who are doing stuff like this in Vim, right? Have a funny browser baked in, right? Things like this. Okay. We have to find this thing. Load prog copy fail. Do we have any information on more information on the benchmark expected output? Okay, we are failing after the verifying that the array and its copy are the same. Yeah, it does say this, right? And we're failing there, right? That's the deal. The thing to do is to make sure we understand the spec. Let's make sure we understand the spec properly. It's duplicated and the duplicate shall replace the 0 register regardless of size. The finger is placed to indicate the platter of this array that is described by the offset given in C. Oh, well, this is kind of a weirdly worded sentence. This is sort of a strangely worded sentence. Does this mean... Okay, this could mean a number of different things. Do duck debugging with it. I mean, that's really what we do basically all the time here. This is, like... What is the execution finger is placed... Like, I assume this just meant you set the finger to C, right? But it seems like this could mean something else. I can interpret this. It just sets PC to the value and register. Yeah, that was my guess, right? But is placed to indicate the platter of this array that is described by the offset given in C. I guess it does make sense. This is sensible. Sure. Like, so what are we doing strangely here? What is happening in a strange way in load? Right? So what are we doing? Right, we're setting finger to C. That's fine. B plus C. Yeah, and that's something. Hello RCRNSTN. It's not quite that. The memory on this is kind of strange. It's not one contiguous region of memory. There's kind of like a built into the architecture notion of allocation and deallocation. And this is the only kind of control flow primitive. And what it does is it loads, like, you give it the ID of like one memory array, and it puts that array, it copies that array into 0, and then it sets the offset, like it sets the PC to a certain value. And so the way you do like basic like jumps and stuff is you just load 0 into 0. 0 is where the program lives. But you can also easily like load code from memory and then run this. It's kind of interesting. Okay. I mean, we can just log all loads. We can be nicer about it, and we can just log every load. I wonder. It makes me feel like I wonder what load is it actually trying to test. That's the thing. We want to know which one is broken. Can we? So let's try printing every load only. Let's pop this. I'm gonna put this all in one line because we're just gonna copy this guy around a whole bunch. Actually, let's just make this its own function. Let's call this. Well, no, it kind of is whatever. We're gonna copy this guy around. We can put it in a macro or something, but it doesn't really matter that much. Let's do this only on loads, and then let's go PC always implicitly indexes 0. Yeah. Harvard architecture. If we go into log.txt, if we revert buffer, okay. Yes. Okay. So here's as we thought, this is what I was kind of looking for when I was scrolling up before. There's all these loads are just 0, right? Which means they're B equals 0, and B is the other allocation that we're loading from. So all of these are basically just mean like we're skipping this code path. We've been skipping this if, right? We've just been moving the PC around, right? But down here, finally, we have one where it's, you know, it's something else. It's 7, right? Which means we're actually doing some kind of copy. So what is this? What does this mean, right? What is the deal here? Are we doing something wrong? Well, first of all, we're freeing the thing that's currently in 0. We are B is 7. Well, I mean, yeah, the value in address, the value in register 0 is 7. B is register 0 here, and the value in that register is 7. Are we doing something wrong? Yes. I mean, we clearly are. So what are we doing? We're freeing the old thing. We're getting the size of the array in B, right? We are allocating something of that size. We're copying over. This is the correct order for memcopy, right? Yeah, is it dest source? Is this the way? Yeah, it is. It's dest source. And then we're setting the new size. What are we doing wrong here? The copy is reported wrong. Yeah, I mean, clearly. Like, I wonder what it's probably checking something here afterward. I don't know how it's we can try and see how it's checking it. It'd be nice if we need like a nice disassembler. We need like a nice thing that just like prints out, like we can just look at the codex thing and we can just look at the disassembly, or like look at any just bytes and see the disassembly. The problem link is pinned in chat. If you look at the top of chat, it should be pinned there, I think. Maybe Twitch is providing difficulties. NPC behavior. Hello, Machko6. It's true. It's probably, yeah, like it definitely is. Like there's not really anything else. It's comparing word by word, I assume. There's also today, which should have the link. What are we doing? We got to think. Let's consider. Or is there something that we're missing? Maybe I'm being confused by the thing. The duplicate shall replace the 0 array. Is there more information about this? Like it's specified that it is a copy. It's specified that it's a copy. Are the lengths the same? What index it falls off on, if it's first or last? We don't even. It's hard to even tell, right? Because we'd have to like. The instruction is kind of very like it's a very limited architecture, which means that doing anything takes a ton of instructions, so it's kind of hard to like step back and see exactly where things are happening. We'd like a disassembler. I guess the printing the traces does this, right? But like it's lurk have you on the back one. Enjoy, please. The enjoy gleaming. Okay. Gleam mentioned, yes. I have not touched Gleam yet, but the creator of Gleam rated us once on here. So it's kind of been on the list just by virtue of, you know, social. So it feels rude if we don't look at it at some point, right? This seems like the thing to do. We gotta play with this at some point. So like, I noticed that in the later tests in the Sandmark output, they mention things like aliasing behavior, which is kind of interesting. That makes me feel like the duplication is kind of like, do we actually know if do we know, like I think I got confused earlier because we were talking about things like copy on write and stuff with Liquid Cake. Like, is that relevant here, right? Like is, we say the array is duplicated, but is this reference duplication or is this value duplication, right? Is it sudden, like I assume like it makes way more sense if it's value duplication, right? Which is what we're doing. But it's possible it could just be, yeah, value surely. Is there any info that tells us about this? I don't know. I do not know. We will have to. We are checking B here, right? This is the one that we care for. This is the one that we care for. Does this trace look like a sequence of, okay, we can let's trace the whole thing. Let's trace the whole thing again. Okay. We go here. Go back to log.txt. Revert buffer quick, right? Where is the load? It's like the third to last load, right? Here, right? It's this guy, right? This is the one. So presumably somewhere between this and the next thing, there's, right, like this succeeds, right? And then we have the verifying array, and it's what we need to do is we need to mix this with the other thing, right? We need to mix this output with the other thing. So let's consider that for a moment. Let's just when we print when we do put char, let's just also log, right, to standard error. Let's just say let's just also say vm put char c. This will be convenient for us. Okay, let's go to log.txt. Let's revert buffer quick. Okay, now we have the thing. Okay, so you see we're printing success. Where is that load? Let's go up a little bit. Here's the load. Here's the load. The load happens. The load happens. We print success. And then we print verifying that verifying that the array and its copy are the same, which again is many instructions. It's 2 instructions per character, right? It's literal put char for every one. Okay. And then we print new line. Okay, and then down here, what is up with us now? What is this actually fucking doing? We have the A, B, and C on these literals. We should make literals print in a more sensible way, probably. But we can see kind of maybe what's happening here. We do this whenever we see a conditional move followed by a load. This should basically. I think I'm interpreting these. I'm not fully parsing everything yet, but I'm always like this pattern like feels like conditional jump to me, right? This feels a whole lot like jump if, branch if, right? So like, right, that's kind of the natural thing, right? You're gonna move something into A if C is non-zero, and then we're gonna jump. We're gonna put something in. We're gonna put one address into A, right? Like this is how it is. This makes a lot of sense, I think. Okay, so then we have this. We have NAND. We have NAND. We have a NAND situation. C is length. For conditional. Well, C here is on the conditional move. C is the condition, right? C is the condition. C is decremented. Ah, yes. Is this the? It is. Yeah, we have this. We have this add here. We're conveniently printing these things 2's complement.
You got boost power.
Yes. Cool. Hello, Zulfix _ Thank you for the lurk, friend. Welcome in. Okay, so we're iterating over this, right? So presumably C is like a known length, as you say. And then we are getting things from 2 different arrays, right? And you'll notice that B is 0 here and B is 7 here, right? So these are separate. So we're fetching that offset from 0 and we're fetching it into 7. And we're putting it into address 4 and address 3, right? This is the thing. And ultimately, the thing to think about here is that the counter here is not, C is not a register. C is just part of the decoding, right? The register is 2. The register here is 2, right? So register 2 is our counter, and 2 is being decremented by adding -1. Okay. And then what do we do? Then we NAND 4 and 4, which is the thing that we loaded. We NAND 4. What does it mean to NAND a thing with itself? What does it mean to NAND a thing with itself? C isn't a register. What would be in? Oh, it's basically their place in the encoding, right? The standard instruction form has 3 operands, right? And A, B, and C are, it's just the names of the operands. And those operands themselves are registers. X NAND X is 0. I don't understand why we would just 0 out 4 then. Or I guess we're zeroing out into 7. It's like a 3 address code type thing. So we're not actually zeroing 4. We're just making, sure. Sure. NAND is just zeroing the reg. I think maybe so. How do fellow programmers? Life is good, Zulfix. We're doing an interesting thing today. Okay. Next up. These negative numbers are kind of, it's the equality comparison. Well, it's not, because it's 4 against 4, right? So I assume it's not, right? This doesn't make much sense. Let's see what's next. Are we ever written ARM32? We've written quite a lot of ARM32 because that's what we're doing the Game Boy stuff in. Zulfix_. This is the we've actually written an ARM32 assembler on stream now. And it decrements again. Yeah. And then it starts like, this is a trace, right? It starts printing the failure immediately. Right? It immediately fails, right? We're right at the end. Okay. So what is causing us to fail? It jumps to error message. Yeah. What are all these literals then? Why are we just setting 1 to a bunch of stuff right off the rip? Hello, Atticus of Sparta. Welcome in. Like, what is the deal? What is the deal with these? Why do we just go like this? Some random RISC assembly. The original Game Boy is something kind of close to 8080 or Z80. It's a CISC, I think, technically. It is. It's a CISC architecture, but it's kind of related to ancestors of like I think is 8080 actually like an ancestor of, this is the same deal. It's an ancestor of x86, right? This is the thing. I think. Either way, it's a CISC type deal. The GBA is a 32-bit ARM. It's ARM v4, more related to Z80. Yeah, it's kind of similar to both. It's like Z80 with less registers is the thing, right? I have a whole little segment in this on the video I'm working on. But everyone says Z80, or like you'll hear GBZ80 a lot, but it's a custom chip in the original Game Boy, so it's kind of like a weird hybrid thing. Yeah. This is the deal, maybe. But yeah, GBA is kind of sensible. Hello, Tilted Over, welcome. We gotta pour some water here. Nods and understanding slithers to Google. If you don't understand something, please feel free to ask. I don't understand very well either, but we can work through it together. Because it's possible that if you don't understand something, I don't understand it well enough, right? And then it's helpful to talk about it, for sure. Of course, no pressure, but it's like it is fun to talk about these things. Okay. Where is I don't understand why we're doing all these literals. This makes me feel like we're doing nothing, but maybe there's some reason for this. Maybe it's like some padding for who knows. The edge of how much I don't understand is literal special op 13 in spec. Yes, it is special op 13. Maybe set up for the error routine. maybe so. I just don't understand why. Like, it's not like this is a trace, right? Like, why? Like, it's not doing like these. We're just rewriting register 1 over and over again. Like, it's not actually doing anything. This is our branch, though. This is our branch, and the conditional move is based on the value in 4. What are we putting into 4? We're putting this into 4, right? We're saying 4 is 1 plus 4. There's 1 plus it's the value 1 plus this 4. Is literal borked? Literal probably isn't borked because all the previous tests are passing. What is this assembly? It's kind of a pseudo assembly. It's the assembly for a custom a little custom chip. There's a link pinned. We're trying to do this interesting challenge thing where there's this funny little kind of fake computer. Gotta be our error routine address. Yeah, that seems. I don't know about that. This seems like a pretty high number to be an address, honestly. Maybe. Like this seems like a big number probably. I'm not. Like I guess it must be. I guess maybe the error routine is like I don't know. Like what is this not 2's complement? Can you make this positive for me? Can we have it be positive? No, it's gonna be negative all the same. I wish there was a convenient. I need like a convenient tool to be able to like give a number and say like, okay, this is 32-bit. This is 30. I guess I can always just do the thing, but I need a way to like conveniently get this remaining length, and it has to jump to error. Yeah. I just don't know where the comparison is happening here. Our mem address is linearly incremented. I guess we can just print all reads. So it's kind of interesting, Atticus of Sparta, in that there's a few different memories, right? So on this machine, on this fake machine, there's not just one memory. Hello, me, JSON 111. There's not just one memory. There's kind of an infinite number of memories, right? So you can allocate new memories, and then you can kind of copy them around. And the main control flow primitive is the memory copy primitive. You just say you copy the same memory to itself, but kind of change the location of the pointer. It's cool. It's cool. 2 lines down is the same number minus 1. Yeah. I mean, we're probably subtracting 1. I mean, we're adding 1 to it here, so it's just this is the result there, right? This is the condition. Hello. So this number comes from. How does it get into 4 in the first place? How the hell does it get into 4? I mean, it gets into 4 from this. Is this the value in the array? That's kind of interesting. Let's. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It's data, right? I think this is actually data here. It's data. It's a little bit data style. And where is 3 being used? Where is 3 being used? Ah, I see. So 3 is this value. We can see from the first time that we use these things, it's Well, we're overriding 4 immediately. Is it trying to do some strange swap thing with the NAND? I think that's possible. That seems possible, maybe. What is going on with that? Because fundamentally what I assume should be happening here, right, is we're going to loop over, we're going to be decrementing the value in 2, right? This is like a length. We're going to read from that value a bunch of times from both arrays, which is what's happening here. And then we're going to compare those two things, and if they're not equal, this thing is going to fail, right? This jump is going to fail, and we're going to print the error message and be done. We're going to halt. So let's just print the values that are being read by all reads, right? Let's log all reads. Sure. If we go to array get, let's say we can say percent, we can say a %d equals %d. This is not bad. This is not bad. Also, we should probably print this in the funny way that we want to, right? This is 0x%, 08x, right? 08x. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. I don't want to. This is Prod's catchphrase. Be cool to print value in various radix formats. Yeah, ideally we would print things like that are less than that are printable ASCII as their appropriate ASCII. You know, we'd be nice about it. We should write some helpers for this maybe. This is what's the array index then? The array index is regs B. The offset is regs C. Thank you, voidz_0 for the follow. I'll do the thing again. If you're just arriving and you're like, this is, damn, I like this guy. I want to be his friend and cherish him, and we can go on picnics together and things like this. You can go here. It will be slightly less weird than that, but slightly more weird than normal. Damn, I like this guy. Hello, F Mega. Yeah, I like F Mega too, honestly. Okay, we have the value is VM regs A. That's the value we're actually reading out, right? Was instead of saying tests like this, let's say this. Picnics, I'm in. Yeah, I mean we love a little picnic basket from time to time. You can't complain about that. Tell you the truth. Let's revert buffer quick, please. Array. Are we not printing that now? Is that something that we've decided is unwise? I'm pretty sure we should be doing that. Did we compile? Oh, are we not saving? Is that the problem here? Is revert buffer just shift R for me? Yeah, it is. Why are we not printing array get here? What's the deal? Excuse me? The register A receives the value stored at offset in register C in the array identified by B. Yeah, indexma, geez. Yeah. It doesn't do word boundary separation. It doesn't, actually. It doesn't do anything. It, not, like, for example, if I type IIRC, like as in if I recall correctly, it will also be fucked up. What's going on? I like this guy and how he truly exudes the values of an incorporeal computational process. Thank you, Jock BR. That's very kind of you to say. Okay, can we rm log dot? Do we have a dead log or something? Like, what's the deal here? Are we in the? Oh, we closed our shell and we ran it in the wrong directory. Okay, cool. Okay, now we have our array gets here. Let's look right before the end here. Here's our array. We're reading these things. Well, they're clearly wrong. They're clearly badly fucked up. That's going to be a situation for us, I think. What's the... They're clearly just like the wrong number entirely. So, what's that all about? Let's print, let's log all our array loads as well. Let's log all of our array loads as well. Let's say VM array load with copy. Load with copy. Try turning it off and on again. We're honestly doing that kind of a lot over and over again. That's kind of how it goes. I mean, not really, that's what running your code, I don't know. Programming is a lot of turning the thing off and then making small change and then turning it back on again. That's kind of the iterative process. I don't know. I don't know. Hi Failure. How are you doing? How is life? How is life? If we say you've just been placing the yeah, we've only been repositioning the finger. That is fair. Now we're going to log all the cases where it's not just repositioning the finger. Can we print this? We could also just dump the whole array. Copied array to array size. Let's just print it human style. We can go human style. I have to travel again in a couple of weeks, but I'm here now. I see. Hope you're having fun at least. I hope it's not too bad. This is, I mean, it's always array 0 that we copy to. And the thing we're copying is VM regs B and its size. Okay. If we build, we go here, we do this, we go to log, we refresh the page. Where is array, where is load with copy? This is the only load with copy, as we expected. And we're not printing a new line, because we prefer to live in hell rather than in heaven. A self-check that works even when the VM is implemented wrong. Yeah, that we were running into the same error on the image itself. This is why we started doing this in the first place. This is why we started doing this. It's size 11651, which makes sense. That makes sense to me. I wonder. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, this happens. And then what goes on down here? Like what? A0 is 0. Like, it feels like the copy is just not happening. The copy is not happening. Let's just make them compare. Let's just compare them here. Can we do that? In I equals 0, I is less than size plus I. VM A0 equals to what is the thing? What is the thing? Can I make this be like 05 or something? 08? It's an 8. It's Jonathan 8-digit number. I just want them to line up nicely in columns. This is 0x%808x. And then similarly it's this guy. And then what this is it's I. It's VM arrays 0 I. It's VM regs B. Sorry, I think my tracking keeps getting messed up because the mic was in the wrong position. This is an unforgivable insult. I apologize. VM regs B I. New line before we forget. Okay. Do we cook? Do we cook a little bit? What are we complaining about now? Oh, is this data? Of course. Of course, we made that change, and we've forgotten about it literally every time we've done anything since then. Even though it's necessary. It's taco time. Enjoy this. We will enjoy execution finger. Enjoy taco as well. I'm finally out of chili. I ate chili for a whole week. And I'm convinced it was not the source of my illness, given that many other people also ate chili and they did not become ill. It was kind of solid, actually. It was a good... The chili play is one of the best ones we've done so far. Where is load with copy? Okay, here's all of the stuff. Are they all the same? I mean, we can probably check that instead of staring at it like a... like... What is the last one? Can we just go to the end? The end probably has the answer for us. Can I go 10,000 lines down? Please? Where's the... Scroll up until the end, please. Can we go up, please? Okay, here it is. Oh, yeah, it is at the end. At the end, it's fucking broken as hell. That shit's broken as hell at the end. Where does it cut off? What's the deal? Huh? Oh, are we allocating like 1/4 of the array instead of the full thing? Do we have an off by multiple of 4 issue? Do we have an off by word size multiple issue? I think we do. I think that'll be around 2,500, right? That'll be right around like 2,500 where that happens. Classic word size multiplication scenario. One of the greatest. Oh, it sure is. Oh, 2912. What is 2912 times 4? I might ask. What is times 2912 for? Oh wow, it sure is the largest multiple of 4 that is less than the number that we care about. Wow, wowee. Okay, so what are we doing here? What's the deal? Why are we not copying the whole thing? We're saying size of VM word here. We're saying arrays.size here. Are we setting, like, what's the deal? Why is the size wrong? Clearly size is correct. Oh, his mem copy is in bytes. Oh, haha, foolish. Haha, a classic little foolish maneuver. It's because we're comfy. We've been comfy using this. Is there actually like a calloc equivalent for mem copy? Is there like an array copy, kind of like how there's realloc array that takes number of members in size? I guess it's fine to do the multiplication, but the multiplication can like overflow and stuff. So maybe there is a version of this that does the right thing. Probably not. There's what is wmem? This is a wide character situation. I see. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Whatever. Okay, cool. Let's stop debugging. Let's keep tracing. We'll stop printing that. We'll keep on tracing, and then hopefully it runs still. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, the tests work. All tests pass, it seems. Or at least Sandmark passes. Cool. Is there like a reason for... Okay, if we actually run the thing, I'm gonna make it so it doesn't even log here. I should probably make some convenient little macro or something for this, but like... maybe we will. Maybe we will. We'll do that the next time we have to comment all these things out. Let's see. Okay. You take a second to run. Should have a little if def, sure. Let's run the codex. Enter decryption key. Yo, we're being prompted for user inputs. Huge actually. Okay, what is the decryption key that was shared here? Here it is. It's this guy. I like how they have a funny little recursive. They have the funny little recursive combinator here. This is I think a little infinite loop lambda calculus type situation. I knew someone once who had a tattoo of this, who had a little thing. Hello Mars06. This guy is good or something. I don't know, something like that. He might be cooking a little bit. I think actually this is going to be annoying. Can we make it? Can I just be echo style instead of having to deal with this? Can I use the power of not typing? Can we utilize the power of not typing, please? Give the thing sans new line, please. Okay, excellent. If we say .. // key.txt, does that fix us? Decrypting. Okay. It did not do anything. That does not seem like the correct outcome. This does not seem like the correct outcome to me. Given that the only side effect that the program can produce is putting things onto standard output. Given that there was nothing written to standard output, that seems ominous. That seems like an ominous sign. But our tests did pass, right? So like it seems to me like, how are we? Could we be logging something? Oh, we're getting to array index out of bounds. That's classic. That is classic. Let's stop logging here, I guess, for now. So we can see maybe. What you're working on? We're working on a little puzzle. It's linked in the pinned thing on Twitch, but also here. It's a little puzzle from a conference in 2006 that someone brought to our attention the other day. That person is Chromo Sundrift, and we're trying to figure out what the deal is. We're making basically what it entails is there's a little thing. It's called the Codex. The conceit of the puzzle is that there's like this ancient cult that like has devoted to programming that has this codex, right? And the codex is encrypted, and it's encrypted by the fact that it's a program on this VM, right? And also has like some self-encryption stuff going on within the program. There's more output expected from Sandmark. Yeah, that's probably what is worth checking out. And actually, in fact, we probably should have looked at the log of Sandmark to see where we're failing. I think we celebrated too early, my friends. I think we celebrated a tad bit too early. Can we run this instead? Yeah, we did celebrate too early, I think. If we look at log.txt, we are in fact failing in Sandmark at a classic realloc invalid next size. So let's investigate that. We have more to fix. Where is the, did we close that window? Yuck. Did we close the thing? Bring it back up, please. Resummon the thing. What is the full expected output? Yeah, it expects this to print. So where are we reallocating, and why are we not doing it well? We're only reallocating in alloc arrays. Like if we say, I don't know quite. We got to the end of we got to load prog okay, and then it starts printing the actual stuff, right? So if we say output wise, here, this is the output. It just gets to load prog okay. I assume what's happening is our thing is set up in a silly way, and it's crashing as we, you know. Also, why is this size of VM array pointer? Is that correct? I don't think it is correct. Doesn't seem correct to me. I think there's something fishy going on there, maybe. I think there's in fact something a little bit fishy going on there. What is, yeah, this should be size of VM array. First of all. Yank. Let's just test that just right off the rip. We can just test that right off the bat. Compressed data are corrupt. I see. Also interesting. Well, at least that gets our reallocs a little further. Why is our compressed data corrupt? Is that further? That is further, I think. I mean, this is output produced by the program. But like why? And it is like actually halting now, right? Like if I redirect this to log, right? We're getting further. Why is this? Why is this? We can look again, I guess, we can go back to, let's make our little thing in let's just say, okay, and then and erm can just be we want to actually always quit though. This is just it wasn't the right output, but nonetheless, yeah, this is exciting, right? I remember almost no detail. Well, it's good. Like, I mean, this is part of the game, right? This element right here. Where's all of our ums? Let's keep doing these. I think basically all of these are useful, except we don't need this probably. Okay, if we go to log.txt now, we refresh. No, wrong. Do we rebuild? Yeah, we did. Okay, now it's 20 megabytes. We are advancing quite far here now. What's happening right before the end now? This big capital letters error thing. What is going on there? Well, one thing that seems vaguely suspicious, one thing that has a little bit of suspicion about it, is that this guy, A0646, that, I mean, it could be the case naturally, but the fact that all of these, the high bytes, are all these are all 0, right? Like, this is kind of strange. The compressed block is not literally correct. The uncompressed part is working. I think that's what's going on. Well, I imagine what's happening is there's some error. There's some error that is leading to us not reading the correct bytes from the compressed part, which is kind of something, maybe. Interesting. I'm not sure though. I guess it's possible that we have another. Are we mem copying anywhere else? Are we mem setting anywhere else? That's our only mem copy. Our one mem set is right, I think. It's just setting the size of this. Hello, Oats. Welcome. Like, where else could we be making obvious fuck-ups? Like, this is reading a whole bunch of stuff. This is reading a whole bunch. And again, if we run this, if we run it on the codecs, also, right? I mean, it will take forever because now we're logging. Well, you don't even want to do that, actually. It's probably a bad idea, actually. Can we actually stop this somehow? Can we cease? Can it be stopped before it causes us grief? Okay. Let's not fuck with that so heavy. 20 megabytes of logs for Sandmark. I mean, we're logging every yeah, I mean, we're logging the whole instruction trace. So, like, yeah. It's a lot of instructions. It's like 500,000 instructions. Okay. Which is, like, good that we're getting in. Can we log could log at step number? What do you mean by this? Like, log at a particular point, right? Like, we could do this. We're getting a lot of we're retrieving a lot of things from array 0, and they're all like, they're different numbers. This makes me feel like this feels to me like some kind of little decryption table type thing. Maybe this is part of it. Maybe this is part of the thing. Also interesting that they're all, again, like, why is it all the low character? Why is it like this? Why is it always just 1 byte? Why is it always 1 byte in this array? Turn on log only at specified step number. I mean, we could do this for sure. I mean, it doesn't actually cost us that. We'll do this for the real thing, right? We don't have a good enough idea of the step numbers themselves. Does array get always? No, array get can. I guess it's just, maybe that's just the data. Maybe that is just the data. We have a dilemma on our hands, computer. We have a dilemma on our hands, I think. What could it be? What could it be? We have to keep using our brain here. Let's think. Again, a disassembler would kind of fix us. A disassembler might fix us. I'm not above this. Who could it be now? Yeah. Yeah, you know it's music. It's like music. The who is that? That's men at, is that men at work? Is this men working? We're kind of men working as well, or at least I am. I'm man working at the moment. I've been listening to a lot of. I had a thing last night where I was like, I have to listen to what is the group Heart? Is it Heart? Yeah, it's Heart. I had a Heart going on. When we worked, yeah, that was our yesterday's working put on YouTube Heart Greatest Hits 10-hour remix shuffle. Like it'd be good if we could get a sense of what this is actually trying to do, right? The problem is it's trying to do some kind of like weird encryption thing, right? It's which makes it harder to get a sense of what the code actually is trying to do, right? Like I feel like, and it's annoying especially because like since the tests pass up to this point, right, we know it fails whatever check is doing. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? So like here's error, here's where John error happens, and then what is going on? It's conditional move here based on the value in register 2. What sets 2? Well, we add, oh, I see. This is like a counter that's decrementing or something, right? We add the value in, we add -2, it has -1 in it, and we add 1 to it. Okay? Where is 5 set? Where does the, huh? Oh, there's another addition happening here. There's an addition of -479 to 478 here. What else? What else? Other possibilities include, well, no. This is not reading the encryption key at all, so it doesn't matter. I was like, if this was the real thing, I'd be like, are we like, does the encryption key like read until a new line? Are we sending an extra space? Does it read until end of file and there's an extra new line? Like, you know, because it can detect end of file. That is a thing in the code. How's the project coming along? It's going along quite well. This is a fun puzzle. It's quite puzzling. It's good. It's good. This does feel, I don't know. It feels engaging so far, and I'm sure we're not even 5% done. We're not even 5% done, but once we get the VM done, it will really open up the thing for us, I think. So let's see. Where does this 478 come from? I wonder. It comes from adding this to 256. Where does it come from before that? It comes from array get in A0. Right, it's reading code in the future, right? It's reading code in the future. So what's that all about? The puzzle has a bit of a fog of war. Did you check the decryption key for extra chars? That's what we were just thinking of, K1C. But in this case, the decryption key, like I was thinking it might be an extra new line or something, which is very possible. But in this case, this is just the benchmark test, so there's no decryption key involved. I'm just trying to pass the benchmark test. So this is just like, where does the thing that this gets compared to? So we added to 256. We NAND it with its, we zero out A5, or what does this do actually? This is interesting. 5 is what is the deal with this? Right? If we I would expect this to be 0, right? Is that wrong? Is it not 0? Making the VM using the virtual Sandy opcodes and then run the VM in. I think that's actually one of the examples on the site, amusingly. They actually have can I get the link again? The reference implementation is which is, it supports all programs, including uncompressed files and self-decompressing UMZ files. To use this implementation to run a binary called c.um, simply concatenate the two files together. The resulting binary can be run in any compliant universal machine implementation, including itself. So it's a thing that runs the program that is after it, basically. So you can just keep putting this, not C. Jesus Christ. Hello, Tomater. Welcome. We're solving a puzzle today. Today we're getting a little bit puzzled. That's our thing, and we're solving a puzzle from back in the old days in 2006. Why would it NAND it's something with itself? I don't think it is that. It's a puzzle how programs are made. The puzzle is, well, first of all, running a program. The puzzle is making an emulator. The first step of the puzzle is to make an emulator to run the program, which presumably will provide us with further instructions about what happens next once it is run. Presumably, subsequent stages of the puzzle will be revealed once we have passed stage 1. In this case, there is just a single instruction to just zero a register, though. So I don't know, right? Why is this NAND happening? Hello, Emoster, though. Welcome. Are we interpreting the NAND wrong? Does that just mean something other than? I mean, it is bitwise NAND, so I guess that. But something with itself, it's always going to be. No, is it something else though? It should be. It should be saying. Any bits that are both 1 become 0. All other bits become 1. Right? Is this negation of? Oh, it's in negation. Okay, of course, it's negating the thing. NANDing with itself is not setting to 0. It's not. Right? That we should have. That this makes sense, right? Which is why it's just negative. And the reason why this is saying negative 479 is because it's doing what 2's complement is negate and add 1 or whatever, right? That's the thing that's 2's. So it's doing a little bit of 2's complement, but it's not adding the 1, right? It's just not, right? Which is why I was this is why I'm so confused by this. I'm okay, this is bitwise not NAND. So we're saying A5 is bitwise not, or 5 is bitwise not of 2. Doing 2's insults, yes, as it's called. The I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense, Freefall, right? It's we should have thought with our brain instead of thinking with our fingers. It's a common mistake around here. We like to let our fingers do the walking a little too much, I think. Okay. What's next? Then we say we add 0 and 1. And what does 1 contain right now? 1, again, this is some kind of complex crypto kind of deal, right? It's sort of tricky. I wonder, is there behavior specified for what should happen with the other, or it should just be copied over? I'm kind of confused as to how the decryption is happening here. I'm sort of confused by this. Oh, I get it. I think I get it, maybe? I understand entirely what's happening here. Okay. I think here's speculation. Thank you for 15 streak tilted over. Speculation. Hello, poems and problems. Right now, when we do load, when we say load, we are replacing the entirety of the program. This is not what is supposed to happen, I think. This is not what is supposed to happen. I think what is supposed to happen, this regardless of size tripped me up, and the shall replace messed me up. I think what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to write over the 0 array. I think this is the case. Right? Because otherwise, there's no way to get back what's after, right? Because you recall earlier, right? I assume what it's trying to decrypt is stuff that exists in the 0 array. And in fact, reading from the 0 array is the only way we can kind of read data from the file, right? That's the file. So when we, hello Mick and Hill also. What are we working on? We're working on a little puzzle that's pinned. It's a puzzle from ICFP 2006. We didn't really end up doing the Game Boy Advance homebrew today, but that's what we've been doing a little bit more recently. Today is this Cult of the Bound Variable puzzle. Welcome though. If you like this stuff, if you like puzzles and computers and things, we have a place. So I think what we should be doing is if it's smaller, yeah, unless it one by one copied the data, which I don't think. Well, anyway, who knows? But this is a point of speculation, maybe that it, in fact, does not replace the thing wholesale. It replaces. It writes over up to its length. It should splat on top, right? I think this is the idea. So instead of saying, okay, free the old thing, allocate a new thing of the appropriate size, and then memcopy there, what we should be doing is we should be just saying realloc the old thing if it's too small to be the new size. And yeah, it seems very odd given the wording, but I think it's possible, right? I don't see what else you would do. Yeah, like I think that's a possibility. But especially given the fact that our basic instruction tests, like the tests that they did before the copy, are all working. But this would make sense, right? Because it wouldn't, like, the test for the copy is not checking past the length of the copy, right? So like I think this is the thing. Hello, Juicy Delicious. Is that real time? It's real time. Hi. It's currently in Forsen mode. Let me toggle out of Forsen mode. It tracks my head. I made it myself. Where's Forsen? Bring up Forsen, please, computer. Okay, it tracks my head. You see? You can also replace various characters and also colors and things. I can put video on it, which is kind of cool. You can do stuff like this, and you can see it in your own terminal. You see Delicious if you have one. It's real text, like it's actual text characters on the screen. You can copy and paste it if you want to. Hard to see how something more fundamental would be broken by this point. Yeah, I think so. So let's address that situation. Let's go over to here. Okay. So here, instead of saying free here, what do we say? If it needs to be, if it's too small, right? So if VM arrays 0.size is less than VM arrays VM regs b dot size, then what do? Well, we're gonna say VM arrays. Thank you for the follow, Juicy Delicious. So just not free. I mean, not only not free, we might have to grow it, right? Because down here we're allocating a new thing for it. We're just gonna reallocate instead, right? If we say instead VM arrays 0.data equals realloc array VM arrays 0 size, we should say size up here actually. We should say less than size here. This should be size of VM word. I think this is the thing. They do want it to be simple to implement. I mean, this is simple to implement, I think. Right? This is basically a simple thing to do. Like it's not. This is not too fancy, right? We don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to do this anymore. We still just do the memcopy and we set the size, right? I think this is what we want. Maybe. Oh, of course, this is .data. Someone is rickrolling us using the hair of the ASCII. Yeah. This is the thing, right? You can do it too. There's just a Twitch redeem. You see Niche Penguin did that. Palette swap hair. Ban them like the rest. I see. I could never. But you can change all sorts of stuff. Like, look at this. I can go down to the redeems menu. And we're gonna have a website for this soon. Actually, I've been cooking on that. I've been saying that for a year, but I actually did it for once. I can say palette swap eyes red high Meekan Hill, right? And you can see my eyes now say hi Meekan Hill, right? You see how it goes. It's kind of hard to read sometimes, but yeah, you can just change stuff about it. It's you can have it stream other Twitch streams and stuff, including this one. It's kind of good. Okay, if we run this now. Okay, compressed data are corrupt. Well, a swing and a miss. A swing and a miss from us. So, it's not that. Unfortunately. But either way, this doesn't make it actively worse, I think, right? Because you can't read the size, this can't make it more broken, right? Like right? It won't ever make the thing more broken. So I think that's acceptable. I think that's acceptable change still. What do we do? What do we do? I'm gonna grab some more water really quick, computer. I'll be back shortly. Let me add you extremely big. I apologize. You're not on the list. Let me add you up. We have a extremely sophisticated moderation system. It'll work for you now if you want to put Rambo driving. Which instructions can and can't be broken? Yeah, in which ways, right? Like this is the thing. I'll be back shortly though. Let me click on this. I will see you soon. Hello, we're back. Hi. Ostensibly, the site will have no char limit for hair. That is maybe the idea, at least. There may be some limits still. Actually, we'll figure it out. We can make it more capable than Twitch if we want to, though. It is at least ostensibly more capable than Twitch. We can do interesting things. Yeah. Well, yeah, that is the kind of the baseline restriction. But beyond that, we have kind of the choice is ours. The choice is ours. I just got up and came back. I'm sorry. Hi. Hi. Okay, I'm switching scenes by accident. I'm accidentally pressing every button on my screen because K sends keyboard down to OBS. Okay. We're here. We're here though. Pro streamer, yeah, so true. So true. Where is fuck? We still have this is the situation we encounter. This is the situation we encounter. Reread from disk, please. Is it the same situation? However, is it the same situation? It would behoove us to figure out what this comparison actually is. What is the failure case here? Right? What is actually fucking going on with register 2? Right? Because the problem is that this happens because we jump to the failure case. Hello, Lury Lou. Thank you for the lurk. We jump to the failure case because register 2 is 0, right? We would not be loading this address if register 2 was if it was something other than 0. So, and it's 0 because we add 1 and -1 here. So we have to consider 5 and 2 now. 5 is this, and then this is 5 is not 2 before, right? 5 is not 2. And then 2 is okay, just tracking these expressions is going to become challenging. It's going to become challenging rapidly. Control O, are you here? Do we have control summoning? They might have gone to bed. I think they tend to. Oh, they are here. Hello, hi control. I feel like these days I see Niche and Control and Exor and like the people like I feel like Niche, Exor, like Chromo Sundrift compiling, like people like there's like an elite cadre of chatters who are not yet streaming in the green circle area. People who are in this realm. Is API mode on? It's not yet on. It's not yet on, but the API is available actually. You actually can do it. Kirsch was playing with the API the other day. It does work. Like Kirsch was doing fake boosts and stuff. It's now behind the secure endpoint, but you can actually successfully make an account on the secure endpoint and then use your credentials to access the API. This is possible. How not streaming is what is distinguishing. Yeah, I don't know. I think so, maybe. There's like, I don't know. This is always it's like the ever expanding frontier kind of. Distinguished non-streamer. Yeah. Hello, Masako. Welcome. It's great to see you, Masako. Welcome in. You might also care for today's little thing. In the pinned section or the today. It is an interesting task, an interesting puzzle. Tiled my Joel with him too. I see. Very nice. This is the power of humankind. Maybe this would be shown in anime. Okay. Where is? Okay, we gotta track this whole thing through. We're tracing backwards from failed comparison on C. Yes, it's kind of frustrating to do so. Hello, Sun. Welcome. Also, hi, Sun. Can we do this by means of typing? You streaming longer today? No, I always go for at least 7 hours. This is my thing for quite a while now. That's the magic number, I guess, where we start thinking about calling it is around 7. I think that's when I start to get tired. On a typical day, if we have, okay, I'm gonna say R2, right? This is the endpoint of the thing, right? R2 equals is checked. Check R2. We go up. This sets R3, we don't care. This sets R4, we don't care. this set's R6, we don't care. This set's R2. R2 equals R5 plus R2. Okay? This set's R0, we don't care. This set's R2, we don't care. We have to get the thing running before the next occasion. R2 equals R1 plus R5. Okay, fair. Sure. R5 equals not R2. Okay, fair. So now the things that are in play are R2 and R1. R2 equals R2 plus R0. R2 equals A0 646. Maybe something like this. I'm just going to give it the thing for now, right? Now we care about 0. We care about 0 and 1, right? What is 1? I also don't understand this literal right before. This is kind of, oh, the literal it doesn't matter. This is where I was misreading the literals. The literals don't, this is garbage for literals. I should make that print differently. Oh, and actually literals, we need to make, the literals are confusing us more than anything. This is all nonsense because the literals could be setting something different entirely. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go back here. We should do this only if it's not a literal. If VM like what do we say here? Let's actually do this. Well, I want to keep doing this here. Let's say this. If op equals VM op literal, otherwise we do like this. And here we have super fucking Mario. We have super fucking Mario. This should be A equals whatever this value is, right? But then these guys should be something else, right? They should not be like so. They should be let's actually say set to because otherwise this means that they're equal to that before the instruction. It's just normal Mario. It's I see. Now we have alternation as well. We have an expanded version. Only literals VM. What is this? Super fucking Luigi. It's good. That's good. That's a good way. Okay. Set this to this. Okay, what is the value we want now? We want to actually print the literals, right? So instead of A, let's grab this shit. I'm just gonna put them in. I'm just going to put them in, I think. They're going to get put in. Versus, this is the wrong one. They're going to get put in here. Fuck. They're going to get put in here. Sonic Mario Mpreg with no char limit. I see. Male pregnancy. These bits are becoming pregnant with ones. That was part of the lore. That is part of the lore. Okay. If we QIC, if we save file, actually, why is it not saving file? Oh, it's saying save the trace. Sure, save the trace. Save the trace. Okay, now if we look at the log.txt, now our literals start to make a little bit of sense, I think. Now our literals start to maybe make a little more sense. They're going to start to reveal themselves. The literals will reveal themselves a little bit more. I see. And that these literals are obviously, this is error. This is error right here. This is error colon new line. Something along these lines. Like R, this 3 is 82. Man ASCII. 82. 82, it's capital R. Okay, this makes way more sense. We understand now. You shouldn't be taking those literals so literal. Okay, we understand. Now we can do our trace. We can go about our tracing way. Where's the conditional move? It's right here. Okay. R2. Check R2. Okay, before this A4 Doesn't do anything. These are addresses. These two things are addresses. An ASCII dump in here is setting up the error message. Yeah, this is well, this is just like labels, right? R2 equals R5 plus R2. Again, like we thought before. But right before this is actually setting R5. R5 equals 1. So in fact, this can just be 1 plus R2. Before this, we have R2 equals R2 equals R1 plus R5. We have R5 equals not R2. We have before this, we have R2 equals R2 plus R0. Before this, we have R2 equals A0 646. This is quite good. This is quite good. And then up here, what else is relevant here? We have R0 equals 256. Yes, excellent, excellent. But immediately before that, we are loading into A0. Oh, this is jump. This is jump. A doesn't matter in load. Load is irrelevant. This is jump. Bets on parity failure. Oh, do you mean print it like you're writing it? Yeah, that would be very good. That would be probably ideal, actually, if we could just print it the way we want to. If we could just print the thing the way we desire. But like, you know how it goes. Conditional move into R5. We have a conditional move into R5. Oh boy, exciting, exciting. So we have move R. We have R5 equals R4 if R0. This is we're getting more involved now. We're getting more involved now. And here we have R5 equals 750. R4 equals 775. This doesn't really make any sense though. Like why is this R5 happening? Is R5 still 750 down below here? When we do that addition? Is that really the case? What is that? No, it's not. It's equal to, well, it's equal to 1 down here. So I guess we just don't care about R5. Yeah, we don't. We don't care about R5. This is just not R2. Let's... Why did we decide to care about R5? What is our missing thing is R1, right? It's R1. This is probably compiled code. Yeah, probably. But like we have to understand it somehow, right? And we're not gonna like we gotta figure it out somehow here. Where is the literal set R0 to 256? Where did that happen? Where is the literal set R0? Does that happen at all? Oh, here it is. It's right here. What's the thing that sets R1? Right? What touches R1? Yeah, there could be red herrings. Yeah, R1 happens up here. This is the most recent occurrence of R1 equals something. And R1 is equal to R7 plus R1, right? Is this comparison? I think it might be. Welcome back, Wind Up Boy Fade. R1 equals R7 plus R1, right? R7 equals not R6. Yes, I think so. I think so. We have another conditional jump here. The problem is we don't know the jump targets. It could be skipping any of this stuff. Like I guess we need like we need the addresses, right? We need the actual addresses in the thing. This is important, I think. What is R6? R7 is this, sure. Where is R6? Do we know anything about that? Do we know anything about R6? We're saying array set this up here. Very, very interesting. So you can run this in GDB. I mean, we can walk through the instructions in GDB for sure. I don't know if that's going to give us much more than doing this, right? I mean, it lets us observe the states a little more easily. Not Rainbow 6, yeah. I mean, here's a conditional move into R7 up here. I mean, here's a literal set R7 to this address. It's hard to know quite what is happening here. Like we can try and like, is this like, this sure looks like some kind of, I guess I don't know where the R1 is coming from here, right? That's interesting. We need R6. I don't know. We're going through. Can you watch when your registers go wrong in GDB step by step? Yeah. The problem is we don't know when they go wrong. Like I don't even know what wrong is. Are we still on ICFP? Yeah, we've sort of gotten incredibly. What do they say? They say sniped. We've been sniped by this problem. It's exciting to make a little VM and also exciting to make it like it's producing output fade. I don't know if we got to the point where our tests are at least getting to a point where they're telling us that compressed data are corrupt ? So we're trying to figure out why that is by looking at an instruction trace right now. I feel like we're super close. Yeah, because like all the initial tests pass, like the instruction tests are all good. There's just something strange happening. The VM boots but fails post. Yeah, something like this. If you follow the input manual, you'll see an issue in your memory. Yeah, I think the issue is like I don't even know what it's. The problem is I think failure is I don't know what the program is supposed to be doing. Right, that's why I'm like staring at this instruction trace. I don't even know what right and wrong are because I didn't write the input program, so I don't know what the program is supposed to do. And it's a 20 megabyte trace, right? It's running like 400,000 instructions. So it's just going to be really difficult to nail down precisely like where I think the thing happens. Yeah. So it would allow us to see more information on each line instead of having to print it out, which would be convenient. For sure. We may resort to this. I do like a good debugger sesh. We love a good debugger session for sure. What the fuck? What is this actually like what do we have a feeling of what this is like semantically doing, right? It's like this whole thing, it's kind of like negating R2, right? It's taking a value from an array, it's adding 256 to it, it's bitwise negating that and adding 1. So that's like 2's complement kind of negation. Hello, Crazy Kitty numbers form. Congrats on 30 units. And thank you for not guy scrimbles. Do we see PC in this trace? No. PC is not being output. We could print it. This is very possible. This is very possible that we could print it, and perhaps in fact we even should print it. I think maybe we should. We don't know if we're in a loop. No. So let's do that. VM0. Okay. How do we want to print PC? I kind of want to have PC in decimal. That seems kind of appealing. Let's say 08D. I don't know. Something like this maybe. And then the way it goes is it goes kind of a little bit like VM finger. Have same radix as addresses are printed. Yeah, and those are all printed in decimal. So like we're gonna keep them in decimal because really like they're just like an offset. Like I don't think it benefits us at all to think about to care about the on disk. Well, I mean it will eventually, but like we don't really. The addresses a lot of the time are just literals, right? Because we have kind of big literals, so like I think we're okay. I think this will be good. Yeah, save that. It's indeed a decimal digit. Yeah, I mean we're we're going this way. Okay, now if we go back to log.txt, thank you Mars06 for the follow. We now have at least the guys, right? I assume this is a loop, right? Yeah. Well, maybe. Where's the start? What's the lowest address here? 731. 731 here. Yeah. Yeah. But like we're kind of in a weird spot actually down here, right? Because we're like in this, well, this is already the error case. We're in this, what's this condition here? This 786. Do we ever do this condition somewhere else? This where is 0000786? Well, we do, but it's a different region of memory. But then we do it later on. Sure. This esoteric VM. Yeah, we're trying to figure out the puzzle that's linked. Masika. It's kind of an interesting thing. Is there a function call here? Do you mean like, is there like a pattern of? This looks linear. And we can observe things that are changing, right? Things that are changing. It's always reading the same address of this array, which is interesting. I assume this is just memory. This is a variable, right? This is a variable being changed, right? It's a variable being incremented, even, right? Here we have a variable being incremented. Had an oracle that tells you if the output of the program in your machine is correct. Yeah, we're trying to run a test case. That's the thing, right? The thing is, they provide this sandmark.umz, which is a benchmark. We pass all of the initial tests, but then we fail and it gives us an error that tells us that like some data is corrupted or something, and we do not know what we're looking at the execution trace of this program to try and figure out why it's failing. Parity or checksum must surely be there. I mean, this is clearly like some kind of loop, right? We're looping and we're incrementing this variable. Right? This is going up like this line. See here, right? This is going up by 1 every time I jump to the next conditional move. Have you checked the SHA of the program? Perhaps we should do that, but I suspect it's probably good. We can do that just for funsies though, right? Let's if we go here and I say SHA1 sum ... / sandmark, right? This is C2EE08, right? And then on this guy it's C2EE08. So it's fine. It's the right program. I think I chose the blue pill. Aha, is this true? Any way for your interpreter state to get, I mean, presumably there is, right? We're clearly fucking something up, right? So we're doing something wrong that's getting us into a wrong state. We don't know what it is though. Off by something over. Oh, you mean like actual like this? I don't know if there is. I don't know if that's likely. I feel like if that happened, it would probably fail in a less subtle way. I mean, of course, it's possible that it could. But I think the failure would likely be, our code is not doing anything particularly fancy. I suspect the failure would be more obvious. And it's also like, it passes the original tests, right? So it's kind of like, Sub is blue and boost is red, but I choose Sub because I like the backward text, and it dawned on me they were red and blue. Sure, yeah. It's also one is plus and one is minus, right? They're polarities, right? This like Sub is decrement, right? Boost is increment, right? That's how it is. They increment and decrement a score. I can see your total score is -1 right now, right? That's this is how it goes. What do we have? Hello, Caramel Nuke. Welcome. You were here before, but I think I didn't say hi. Hello. If that incremented value is meant to be a loop counter that isn't being checked correctly for whatever equality its escape is, no, it doesn't stay in the loop forever. It explicitly it gives us an error message and quits, right? Like the program that like this is not our program. This is the output here. If I run this. This is the output like of the program running on the VM. Like there's a put char and it's putting these characters, right? And it is explicitly like branching and printing this error message and halting. So like there's a check that's happening, like presumably like some kind of consistency check, and that like it's doing like it's like computing a checksum maybe, I don't know. it's computing some kind of thing, and that thing is not what it expects. I don't know. We have tried looking at the trace to try and determine what it does actually expect, but it's kind of difficult to see. It's kind of difficult to see what it actually does expect. Okay, so like, we gotta figure out what this is. Compressed data is equal to some region in the original file. I have not looked at that. I don't even know where the compressed data is, to be honest, right? Is that error? This is coming from the provided program, right? This is from all of this output is from the provided program. Yeah, everything in log.txt, like all standard out is the provided program. All VM output, which is like our tracing stuff right now, is in this file. This is our VM output. A Ghidra plugin for architecture and load the blob into it. Yeah, just we need like, yeah, this is what I'm kind of considering, that we probably want a disassembler. That kind of feels likely. Like we should probably write a little disassembler and disassemble the provided program, right? Like, this is not ostensibly that difficult, but I also don't want to do that today. QEMU plus GDB. There is no QEMU for this architecture, right? It's an invented architecture for this, right? The puzzle RCRN STN is writing an emulator for this architecture and making it do the right things, right? So we only have a program. We have no other tools, and we're writing the emulator ourselves. Ready disassembler? Yeah. I mean, we could, like, a disassembler is essentially, we already have that, right? Like, it'd be nice to at least like see the program and like be able to, like, really what a disassembler would give us is we could turn the jump targets into like labels. We could like generate random strings for labels, and then we could see like a little more clearly we could stare at the spec. Staring at the spec, honestly, is probably the most productive thing temporally. Yeah, and I'm like, again, if I was cheating, if I was a big stinky cheater, right? I would go online, I'd find someone else's implementation of this problem, and I would do tests against it, right? I would make their thing spit out its state of registers every instruction, every cycle, and I would just make my thing spit it out in the same format and diff the logs, right? That is a productive path to victory, but I'm not going to do that because that would be cheating. We'd be cheating ourselves, right? It's in a UMZ file. Yeah, I mean, they gave us a reference interpreter, right? But their reference interpreter is a tongue-in-cheek joke, right? Because their reference interpreter is written in the same language. It's a bootstrapping interpreter, right? It's written in the same format, right? It's provided as it's a universal machine program provided as a universal machine program. So yeah, the resulting binary can be run in. Yeah, what you do is you concatenate it with your program, right? And then given c.u. Yeah, it's funny. So I think let's do a little bit of spec staring. What happens when we feed this to our VM? I assume what it will do is it will just not run anything. I assume let's try. It's worth trying at least. Wget this guy. Move dot. Let's run it with. Well, we can still log it. Okay, it does nothing. Yeah, which makes sense. It runs a couple of instructions and it doesn't do anything. If we concatenate it with something, if I say cats dot sandmark dot z test dot does this do something interesting? Yeah. It gets there. Hello, Flurshi. Welcome in. It's gonna fail in the same place, I bet. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe the double emulation... Wait, maybe it provides a protective barrier. Does the double emulation get to the point where it's providing a protective barrier for us such that we succeed? I don't think it does. I think, in fact, it's going to loop forever, maybe. Is it cooking? Is it kind of cooking here? Is the log becoming hundreds of gigabytes long? It's living in a simulation. Maybe it's just super slow, right? This is supposed to be like a benchmark after all. Let's just let it cook a little bit. Let's see what it does. How amusing. Oh boy. This has been a roller coaster. I've actually had so much fun today. This is a great thing. Thank you so much for sharing this, Chromo Sunja. Actually cooked if this works. Yeah. I mean, then if this works, we're not really any better off because we're probably not going to be able to make this interpreter dump its state very effectively either. Right? This is a really good challenge. Yeah, I think so. I think we really do want a disassembler though. I think that's like ICFP orbital mechanics challenge. Yeah, someone mentioned that, I think. Maybe it was you, but maybe someone else also mentioned that, I think. Long challenge. Yeah, I mean, this was originally like a 72-hour thing, right? And we're yeah, and this is not even started, Ricardo Strecky. I think we're not even to the point where we're able to run the program. So like we're pretty far off. Of course, we're going kind of at a leisurely pace, but like it's still What could be wrong? While this runs, let's do some good old-fashioned spec staring. Hello, Pharaoh Block, welcome. We need to do a little bit of spec staring, I think. Are there any weird little details that likely cause problems? Time for me to head home. Thank you for the stream. Enjoy, please. Safe travels, Emoster again. Okay, sure. Sensible. Okay. Sensible. All this makes sense. All registers start at 0. I think they all start at 0. Finger starts at 0. What's the fixed link about? It's a little puzzle that we're trying to solve today, Ferroblock. That's kind of today's stream. We're solving this little puzzle / challenge. It's kind of exciting. Okay. This is just telling us Big Endian. We're doing Big Endian. It would be failing way earlier if we're not doing Big Endian because the instruction encoding would be totally like the fact that we're printing any letter means this is right. Okay, we retrieve an operator, and then we advance the thing before the operator is discharged. Sure, makes sense. Is this thing? I keep expecting this thing to finish. Is it like looping? I mean, it can't do anything other than loop busy, so presumably it is looping busy. Is the log growing rapidly in size? How big is the log at this point? The log is 0.5 gigabyte. I think this probably is looping forever. Yeah. Well, it stopped printing anything at all, actually. The log, I mean, this is perhaps a buffering thing in the log. Maybe it's just, I think the log is not growing, right? It's merely, I don't know what would even stop it to make this stop running, right? If it's repeating, I worry if it's repeating, the cycle is going to be so long that's disable the trace log to see. Yeah, let's stop tracing and see if it works. We don't care about the log, I guess. Let's go back here. Let's say debug 0. Let's just go like this way. Let's go this kind of way now. Okay, why are we still logging? What's going on with that? What's going on with that? Shouldn't saying 0 fix us? Shouldn't that fix us? Some not if debug. Am I being foolish? What the fuck is this? It's Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Apparently. I don't know when that got added. It's Shadow Wizard Money Gang, I think. Do I just not know how to use C preprocessor? I think I do know how to use C preprocessor. I would assume that this is not the case, right? I would assume that this does not do the thing. But it does do the thing. It does do the thing. Got printf. I don't know why. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, do these have to be not indented? Is that a thing? I don't think it matters, right? Is that real though? Maybe I can imagine a world where it checks. I don't think it does though. I don't think it does. Build. We are building. What is the deal? Did you recompile? I am recompiling, yeah. This is recompile. Why is that the case? I mean, let's just... It's checking if it's defined, so delete the define maybe. I mean, like, it should... ifdef should be if it's non-zero, right? That's the thing. See, hello Stex, welcome in. See ifdef. I don't write very much C, as is probably obvious. Hello Archibald. Thank you for the gift sub, friend. Also, this is kind. This is kind of you. Can we just see like what the thing actually is? I guess we can just say undef instead of maybe it is. Maybe it is this. It's technically defined. I guess this is true. I guess this is the case. I guess it wouldn't make any sense if it checks if it's 0 or not, because there's no concept of this in the preprocessor, right? Like it doesn't matter, right? It's strings, right? So yeah, okay, I'm just being foolish. This is my own foolishness laid bare, as it tends to be. Okay, we can let this run without logging now, and we can see if it produces output for us. I sort of suspect that it will not. It's not all strings. I mean, is it? I guess there's some level of parsing that has to happen. Evaluates entire integer constant expressions. I see. This makes sense, right? So I could just say if debug probably, and that would solve my problem. You can do like left shifts in an if. I see. Compile time. I see. This is very exciting. This is very exciting. I know little about this capability. But I guess it makes sense, right? It's a believable thing to have happen. I know there's also like things you can do with like string literals, right? Like you can do the funny like these guys, right? So I guess that implies that there's some degree of parsing happening that is more than yeah, like half the work. I see. Yeah, I understand now. Okay. What is the okay. Let's have a look. Bees make honey. Is this true? We can't reason about the behavior of this inner VM as we don't know what broken instructions it may run. Yeah. We're just spraying and praying, as they say there. That's not really a thing we have any hope for. Okay. Do we know? Okay. Like, let's just keep reading. The load seems like the most likely thing that is strange, right? Like load is the most complex instruction by far. All of this other stuff is like relatively not bad, right? It's very simple, honestly. But load has a lot of potential complexity. I guess allocation does potentially as well. One of the instructions hasn't been used until this point. Yeah, we could log that. We could log what instructions are actually being tested. I gotta sleep, so good night. Good night, Party Cat Lol. Thank you. Please sleep well. We will see you around. Thank you for hanging out today. Count occurrence of each instruction. Yeah, I think that's good. So if it gets used thousands of times, it's probably good. Yeah. Okay. This is what we shall do. I think. Notably our end of input is wrong. End of input is very wrong. So this we know this is broken. This is not being used in this case, I believe, but this is like obviously wrong. I don't think we're setting this correctly at all, right? Like where is EOF happening? We're saying error on end of input, which is not what it's supposed to do. What it's supposed to do is say we're supposed to say VM regs C equals 0x FF, right? That's the thing. That's the thing there. It's pregnant, right? Yeah. Okay, we build this, go here, we kill this. Let's try running the codex again, because that would affect the codex, but I expect the codex will continue to fail. I suspect, right? For the same, yeah, for similar, probably similar reason. Can we go to log? We have array index out of bounds. Like there's something strange happening there. Fingers crossed, inspiration strikes. Yeah, like we'll get it. We'll get it. It's something easy, right? It's clear. It's so clearly something so easy that we just have to think a little. We have to think a little bit. We have to like walk through using brain. Wait, Sampy equity? Is this yo? Congratulations! We've had quite a burst of equity recently. This is kind of huge. This is kind of huge. Sampy, 159 equity. Congratulations! We'll have to get on these. Lordship. How many are in the queue? Yellowberry, Maradine, Loaf, and Sampy. This is kind of insane. Can I say something potentially upsetting? It depends on how upsetting, I guess, but you can certainly fire away and try. Hello, Code Nightly. Thank you for asking. Some motherfucker implemented a JIT for this. I see. I mean, that's kind of exciting, right? I think like once we get this nailed down, it's not so bad. Fully baked cream. Is this sex joke? It's related to the concept of sex. That's kind of insane. That's sort of insane. I try not to think about that too much. I don't know. It just doesn't. They had motivation to. I don't know. I don't think it's sad. It's kind of exciting, right? And maybe good. Hello, you JavaScript. What is? What are other places? Like again, we just found an obvious error, so it stands to reason that there are likely other obvious errors. What are other potential obvious errors? Duplicate shall replace the 0 array regardless of size. Is this... The execution finger is placed to describe the platter of this array that is described by the offset given in C. There are tricky subtleties in the problem description. Yeah, that's my belief. That's my belief. Hello, good morning, Diablo Project. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Okay, what do we have here? We are still. I think what the last time you were here, we were starting to get into the weeds of this little ICFP problem that's pinned. We've gotten to the point where we are able to run tests, and we are able to get past the basic tests, and we get to a point where things start going sideways. Things start going a little bit sideways. We don't want that one. Which one do we want? We want this guy. Yeah, this is actually output of the provided program running on our VM. We are getting to the point where we have this error compressed data are corrupt. I think this is how we're interpreting this the right way, right? Because again, you can think of all kinds of things that are potentially landmines here. Like, is the thing copied at a different base? Is it but the fact that the earlier check passes makes me think that like makes me believe kind of. I think you're correct, Chromosundrift, in that we should test instruction occurrences. And the way we're going to do that, I think, is let's go to VM. Let's say let's put a thing up here. Let's just be very lazy. Let's say let's put this here. Let's call this UN32T 64, like, I don't know. UNHT let's say VM op occurred, right? And this is VM op literal +1 equals 0. I think it's 0 by default here. Usually the first 2 or 3 foot guns. Yeah, the games are multifaceted. Yeah. It's I mean, the failure modes are specified to be undefined behavior, right? They may fail, right? Which I assume will be relevant, maybe, but I don't know how so. So if we go to run 1, we can say something along the lines of if not VM op occur, Is this what it's called? Op occurred. It's occurred. Occurred. Op. VM op occurred op equals 1. And then we're also going to, they say the test program can work on a good implementation. Correct. I do not, we'll have to read the, I don't think that's in the spec, but it's in the doc. So we should check that. We should check that. Perhaps there are subtleties there also. Perhaps it's supposed to fail. Maybe it's supposed to fail. Maybe there's some kind of, we'll investigate that. I don't think so, but we can check it out. This can be, let's just print this, like right like this. First occurrence of, let's see. This guy is this, burdening the team's time with mind input. Yeah. On a side quest is devious maxing. Yeah, VM op names op. Okay. Cool. This should just, we should print the things the first time they occur, right? So we can see if all instructions occur in our tests. This is possible. Can we go compile this guy, and then can we run this guy? If we look in log.txt now, we can see, what do we have? We have move, we have add. We certainly do not have all the instructions here. I think that does not look like. Well, it does, and that's well, this is 13 instructions. This is 13 instructions. This is not 14 instructions. It's get char. Get char is the missing instruction. So every other instruction exists in the guy. Would be mean to have the sandmark program malfunction under a correct interpreter. Yeah. Halt is called. Yes, halt is called because that's the end. That's the error message, right? That is the error. One thing it would also nice to see. It would be nice to see what instructions are called before this, right? Let's consider printing to standard output. Let's print to standard output. Just for now, just for testing purposes. Let's say this. But I don't want to have to deal with I want them to be in the same stream. I see what you did there. Ha ha ha. Aha. You get it. I don't know what. Yeah. Okay, can we see what happens in the actual tests? Okay, before anything is printed even. We get this, we get alloc, we get free. Sure, this is quite useful actually. Are there any first occurrences of things that happen later? No. Basically everything occurs up here. I think. Yeah. Yeah. It happens. The only thing down here is halt. And this kind of makes sense. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Okay. So, what else? What else could be happening? What else could... I think I'd rather have cruelty be born out of omissions in the spec or similar subterfuge than instead of just outright lying. I think so. I think so, right? Our implementation of free correct? I believe so. Well, let's double check for sure. What does free say? Free or abandon says the array identified by the register C is abandoned. Future allocations may then reuse that identifier. The thing is, I don't think we're not ever reusing the identifiers, but I don't think it should matter because you never get to pick what you allocate to. You only get to say, okay, there's only a guarantee that a new one will be allocated that does not match any other active one. There's no guarantee as of the order, so it doesn't actually. There's no reuse is not mandated. I think under this wording. How many arrays are in play? we can see. Let's log that a little bit here. If we remove this, let's get rid of this occurred thing. Let's see. Let's say printf allocated new array. Let's call this, let's put it at a bunch of these guys. %d, and this is VM regs b. This should print all of the arrays as we allocate them. Compile this guy. Abandon input and a spliced value. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of arrays. There are a bunch of these guys. We're getting up to 17. I mean, a lot of these are getting freed presumably, right? But yeah, there's a bunch of them. There are a bunch of them. This is a very day. It's been a very nice day actually. Where could our problem lie? Where could our problem lie? Let's see. Hello, Dover Cliff. Hello. We have to think. Again, there are definitely routes for us to make forward progress, right? Again, writing a disassembler is an easy way where we could probably observe the executable a little more nicely, right? We could see the traces balloon in size. I imagine the programs, the Sandmark program is pretty small, right? Like what is Sandmark actually? It's I guess it's 55K, which is kind of big. It's kind of big, but like I imagine a lot of that is like not that much, right? I bet a lot of it is basically data, right? We're in the first 800 instructions, the first 1,000 instructions constantly, right? So this is not so bad, right? We could compress, sure, but like the rest of it is like I don't know. We're not even getting to the compressed part, I think, right? I think we're failing before we get there. Certainly a lot of Lisp. Well, it's not even Lisp. It's this funny little thing, right? It's this funny little format. Okay, let's think. Welcome back from Taco Yellowberry. Let's think. Fuck. I keep saying let's think, but that unironically helps me think. I'm sorry if this is very strange, but like saying this again and again, it helps a lot. Where did you find this contest? It's from ICFP, which is like well known, but Chromo Sundrift linked this one. It's old, right? This is not an active contest or anything, but it's fun to try and solve it still. Okay. Like the spec is trying to be pretty nice. Like they're even telling us this thing, right? They're telling us even that we should make this like yeah. Is there anything weird with literals? No, like again, there's so many things that just like wouldn't work at all if like something like obvious was broken. Like what's possible that is strange? There's something strange that must be broken. Very strange. What is the second paragraph of load program saying? What it's saying is the common case is when the register B contains 0. And what that means is the common case is copying 0 into 0, and that you shouldn't waste a bunch of time by copying the full program memory. Because if you did this in a way that was not handled with utmost velocity, you would just say always copy the whole thing onto 0. The problem is you're doing that constantly because it's the only way to jump, right? This load program is the only control flow, right? And the common case is when B is 0 and C is just another offset, in which case it's go to, right? And because you can do conditional move, it's basically computed go to also, right? Hello, Fwofi, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. I hope you're, or I guess it's fluffy is how it's supposed to be said. I always say it mentally wrong. I hope you're doing well. Congrats again on the new model. It's very nice. I hope all things went well with the whole situation. Okay, we are knee deep in a puzzle. What could it be? CMove plus load program is conditional jump to runtime adder. Yeah. That is the thing. That is the thing. And load program also has additional powers in that you can kind of swap out memories and things. C's potential values. What do you mean by this? C. So what C is C is an identifier for a register, right? C is a 4-bit value that C is a 3-bit value that tells us what register it is. So it can be from 0 to 7, right? And then that register contains a 32-bit word, right? So C contains basically C identifies a register, and that register contains a 32-bit offset. And yeah, this is how it is. It's a simple little register machine. There's some subtlety in here. There's some nuance. I have printing implemented. You implement all alloc now. Just took a shower. Yeah, I see. How does that get impacted with the if C equals 0 thing earlier in the spec? This guy. So C is not like a defined thing. All C is just the register identified by this, right? Like C is not actually a register. C is just a thing that identifies a register. It's just where a register is encoded within the instruction. Yeah. Can we check to see all registers are specified correctly in each instruction per spec? I mean, I wouldn't imagine the earlier tests would pass if that's the case, but we can look certainly. It's argument C. It's operand C. It's not register C. This is how it goes. Right? So C can, what quote unquote C is, can differ between instructions, right? It's sometimes instruction doesn't use a register. That's true. This is true. This is very, very true. So conditional move is this, right? Conditional move is A receives the value in B unless C contains 0, right? So if the register C is non-zero, A equals B. Sure. Okay, what is index, right? A receives the value at offset C in the array B, right? Okay, A is the value at offset C in the array B. Understood. Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, next. Amendment. The array A, okay, the array A is amended at the offset in B to store the value in C. Okay, this makes sense. You don't actually have to implement free. Yes, there's no, we uncovered this as well, A-squared. There's no reason to actually do this. I assume there will be a memory situation later on, right? Because they don't actually force you to reuse things. It just requires it to be a fresh. I wonder if there are situations where they will test memory usage, basically. Okay. Add is A is B plus C modulo 2 to the 32. It's implicitly modulo 2 to the 32 because this is a uint 32. Surely we have enough memory for this. Clueless. Yeah. A, B, C. Sure. Multiplication is the same. A, B times C. Division. A is B divided by C. We're doing that. Sure. NAND is A equal to B NAND C, right? We're doing this too. Halt is just halt. We halt. This is easy. Allocation. Okay. Allocation. Commensurate to the value in the register C, right? Is this the case? We are calling VM alloc and the size is whatever is in C, and we are setting the results to B. It does not do anything. It does not. Yeah, we know halt works. Halt is the only one we know for sure. If C is 0, wouldn't that be div by 0? Yes. Div by 0 is explicitly said to be undefined behavior, and we check if C is 0, and exits the program and prints an error. So this we are checking that case. and even if it tried to do it, a valid program would not do it because it is undefined behavior. Yeah, it's permitted to halt. It's permitted to fail, actually. Permitted to fail the program. Allocation. I think we're allocating correctly here. VM alloc. We're setting regs B to VM alloc. VM alloc increments our counter for our indices. It ensures that we can hold that many. We can hold an additional array. We set array size equal to the size that was passed in. We set array data to be size of word times that size, right? Your program sets out to divide by a value or 0, then the machine may fail. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Please do ask questions. K1C__. This is very good. Thank you. It's like this is part of the having everyone talking and asking questions like makes it better, right? That's how we're gonna find the solution. This is the way. This is the way. Okay. I think alloc is fine. Free, we're doing some stuff for free, right? We're setting size to 0. We're freeing this. We're setting it to null. It's possible, like, again, if our free was fucked up, it would be fucked up in a more profound and broken way, I think. Maybe? Are you a Junior Mints fan? I don't know if I've ever had a Junior Mint. I do love a good peppermint patty. Honestly, of the typical candies roster, I don't tend to like candy very much. I do fuck with a peppermint patty heavy. Maybe my fave. I don't know what a Junior Mint really is though. Do they have chocolate? I feel like chocolate and peppermint or chocolate and mint is extremely powerful. Junior caramels are also good. A fucked up free is wild. Okay, what if we just make free do nothing? If we go for nothing freestyle, does that cause problems? Yeah, that's what I'm doing that A squared because it's easiest. About the size of a Hershey's Kiss, I see. Well, that's not so bad. That's pretty good. I would go for that, I think. I would say I fuck with Junior Mints then. Okay, no, this does nothing as expected, right? It changes nothing. Put char is sure. Put char can't really be wrong, right? Put char obviously, like, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't affect the VM state at all. We're doing 8-hour stream mode probably because I want to fix this. I want to get this working, and I'm feeling extremely high energy, and like I am having a lot of fun. So we will probably go a little later than usual, because I am having fun. You could step through the code and debug. The problem is, Steffi Sot, I don't know. The problem is it's running a lot, right? Like we added a thing to log the instructions that are being run, and it's failing at like instruction, like it's failing like 500,000 instructions in, and we also don't know exactly what is right because we don't actually know very well what the program that we're giving this VM is doing, right? We'd have to like probably like do some, like I want to if I'm really desperate, I will write a disassembler. What is the spec for getchar? Getchar is wait for input on console, put the input, which is between 0 and 255, goes into C. If end of input has been signaled, C is instead -1, 32-bit. Choose complement. We are doing that, but also this program is not calling getchar at all. So like getchar is not relevant here. We might have to consider turning on logging at a given PC. Yeah. Assert the bounds for that. Sure, we can do this. I mean, we're asserting the bounds practically by saying this. The test for corruption might. I mean, it's never running getchar. We already tested that. Like it's not ever running getchar before it halts. Asserts +1. I mean, these are all effectively just a bunch of asserts. Our little check this or by the way, it doesn't matter. Okay, load is the most complex instruction by a lot, right? Load is the thing that is most complicated, and we thought we had the situation, right? We thought that the situation might be that load expects to be copied over instead of, you know, just replacing, right? But that is not the case. Seems to point at a finger hold. Maybe it does, but like this benchmark, it doesn't receive input, right? So like it kind of makes sense that it wouldn't call it because getchar it waits for user input, and it's not specified that this thing does that, right? But Maybe. And we also just we did fix a bug in getchar right now. Yeah, last error was in load. Maybe. Like the last error we encountered was this, we were missing this multiplication, right? And that was a real error. This was a real thing that we had to consider. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? It's like, I wonder, we're getting quite far into this loop. Can we just log all of the array reads again? Let's try doing that. I'm just gonna change this to an fprintf standard error. Let's see. If I go to log.txt now, and we read this again. Okay, like where are we? There's a lot of array reads, naturally. There's like fucking 40,000 of them. Let's actually print these to standard out. So we can interleave them with the output, so we can kind of keep track of what's going on a little bit more effectively. Let's actually direct this to reads.txt. If we look at reads.txt, then we can see the thing mixed in with everything else, right? This is the guy, right? So everything that's happening before the last print here. Can we go up a little bit here? There are some big reads happening here. This thing is reading big. What is it? What? Huh? Excuse me? Are we reading like... Huh? That doesn't look right to me. At all. That seems very wrong. That seems like we're probably reading off the end of some array somewhere. That seems very wrong. Well, we have... Yeah, that's like billions, right? We are not... Presumably this thing is not... We are not allocating things of size one of billions, right? Presumably. Right? Here, this makes sense. This is a sensible... No, this is not. This would be 33 megabytes. Also, this is in words. Like, this is gigantic. Memory unsafe languages? Yeah. Okay, we have some bounds check that's fucked up somewhere. Let's make our bounds checks a little bit more aggressive, I guess. Looks like a painful tooth. Yeah, for sure. Okay, something clearly very bad is happening. Okay, this is some kind of check here. I think this is the check that was happening last time, right? Goes down to 0, right? Yeah. Go up to the check. Yeah, here it is. And then we're testing aliasing. Then we're testing. Now here's the test we're doing. So what the fuck is this? What? Huh? Huh? It's getting so high it's going into negatives. The high bit of this 32-bit number is being set. We're going over half of max int. Like, huh? Excuse me? So we are just reading random shit from memory. That's definitely a problem for us right now. Aren't we checking that? Like, aren't we checking that the array is out of bounds here? Oh, is this a no, I mean these are all unsigned, right? So I think there shouldn't be fuck here. This should be non-fuck. The like we're checking C is greater than or equal to. Are we printing these things wrong? Like what is this? What is this? Like, huh? Is the size just like fucked up? Are we initializing these things wrong? Like, is that what's going on here? Are we like not allocating correctly? And we're like, oh, I can kind of understand why things might be wrong. %D is wrong here. Is this true? Hello, Orlin the Mage. Welcome in. mean, %D is wrong. We should be saying %U to print them unsigned. This is real. The negative number, I'm not saying that's the fucked up thing. It is just a very large unsigned thing. It doesn't, like, this doesn't matter so much. LD, I guess this is, oh, they're all 32-bit here, right? They're all 32-bit in this case. It's a 32-bit, it's a little 32-bit machine here. So I think %D is normal, right? It would tell us if it wasn't, right? Like, in fact, it'll probably give us a warning if we say this, right? I think. Yeah. They're not longs, right? They are probably only need like a meg. Yeah, it definitely does not have gigabytes of address space. So, like, what the fuck is that? Do we know?
First blood.
Hello, Jan Powell. Hello, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Can we, like, fuck? Let's say size is, yeah, reading wrong register is something that's possible, but, like, it almost makes me think, like, our alloc is not. Can we log our allocs too? That seems really essential. Let's say fprintf. We really are corrupting the program. Yeah, it's dude, we're in hell now. Like, obviously, like, some very bad shit is happening. Standard out. Something not reset to 0. Yeah, maybe. Let's, like, it could be we're not setting something to 0 at the start, but, like, I don't know. We're fucking out of bounds here. The let's say alloc of size here. And this is VM regs C. Sure. And let's compile this guy. Let's go here. Let's go to reads.txt. Let's reload this guy. Yeah, we have these gigantic fucking allocs. Like, what is that? What is the deal with that? I don't understand that at all. We should also probably print what the thing is. You're not respecting its boundaries. Yes, probably true. Alloc A, this is VM regs B. Can we go here? Can we go here? Can we go to reads? Can we go reload? Yeah. Something very odd is going on here. Like, what the fuck? What is, oh, it's negative. Oh, fuck, we found the thing in the spec. It's because we were, I think, maybe, no, out of bounds, they fail, right? They fail. They do fail. We're not, I thought we had it for a second. But we don't have it for a second. Like, I thought maybe the negative offset is meaningful because they said modular, but they're saying modular just relative for these. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay. Yeah, I got myself hyped up there. Can we see undefined behavior? I mean, I don't think negative numbers are ever a consideration here. This doesn't matter. There's no concept of assigned integer in this machine. So why the fuck are we getting A7 through this number? Why are we're reading Def Dad and Beef. They're getting Def Dad and Beef. And this test passes. This test passes. Why does this pass? What is the deal with this? How big is A7 allocated to? Alloc A7. It's just this size. Is our printing wrong somehow? I feel like we're printing something like so fucked up. Like these reads seem to be clearly working. Probably Endian tests. Why, like, yeah, let's print with U first so we have unsigned integers so we can actually, like, look at things in a sensible way. But, like, either way, these are going to be large guys. These are going to be big guys here. let's say this. Let's say this. Let's say this. Let's just do it everywhere. Sure. Does that fix us? Good afternoon, sir. Hello, Atlas __77. Angry debugging. I'm glad actually. I'm having a good time. The okay. Go to reads.txt. Refresh this guy. Yeah, these are massive fucking numbers. They have big ass numbers here. Like, what is that? What does that mean? And why are the tests passing with these gigantic numbers? What does that mean? What is the meaning of this? I don't like these big numbers either, Chromo Sundrift. I think these numbers are extremely suspicious. These numbers are feeling very suspicious to me. And step from there, this looks like a nightmare. Yeah. The thing is, we don't know what the bugged instructions look like, Steffi Sot, right? Like, we don't even know. Like, I would like to use a debugger too. We don't know how to. Like, we're trying to find out what even the case for them being weird is, right? Like, it's hard to even, like, now we sort of have an idea. Now we're developing an idea quickly of like why these things are so gigantic. But I'm curious as to, like, it's passing and then printing output. I guess maybe it's checking. If it's checking that things aren't the same, if it's just reading random memory, it can like aren't we bounds checking these fuckers? Like, we're saying, like, okay, here's this. Let's print the size too. VM arrays VM regs b dot size. Like, size is %u. It might not care. Yeah, it might already be. This is LU. Yeah. It's the size T. Okay, go back to reads.txt. Refresh this. Okay, like, this is clearly fucked up. Like, is this an unsigned comparison situation? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? If it's really this fucked, you wouldn't be passing tests. Yeah, I feel like we're printing something wrong, and that's what's going on here. But this is VM regs C. VM regs C is this guy. And VM regs C, oh fuck, I know what it is. It's the order. It's the order of these things. Because A and C can be the same. It's because A and C can be the same. We have to print beforehand. In general, we have to print beforehand. Similarly for alloc. It's because A and C can be the same. That's literally 100% what it is. It's just printing, right? Okay. At least we have better information now. Let's go back. Unfortunately, it's less of an exciting lead, but we're back to the realm of the sane. It's because do you understand what it was, right? It's because the like this thing, we're like, oh, this only modifies B, but no, B and C can be the same number, right? So it can modify C. It's aliasing, right? That this is it was an error in the debug code. Yeah, classic situation. Yellow duck with cigarette, indeed. Okay, what's down here? What are we reading? We're reading all kinds of shit from largely A0. Still we have massive fuck. Why are these huge? Didn't we fix that? Didn't we just fix that? Why are those huge still? What's the deal with that? Huh? Alloc A16. Why is this A1414? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? More error in debug code. It could be. But this time we're doing the right thing. Oh, we're not, because it needs to be beforehand, and sure. It's just more debug code being fucked up. It's my own foolishness. VM words size equals VM regs C. This one has to be afterward, right? This is size. This is size. Sure. Now we should be fine. I think. Let's go back to reads. Okay. Sure. Now we're in a realm of maybe not still. Still we have big number. What is the like it's all just VM. It's all just me being silly. What are we fucking up now? Getting 2 million calls to free in the stress test in the first 2 things. That seems wrong. I feel like that's incorrect, maybe. I feel like I'm not getting anywhere near that many calls to Alec or free in the first couple of things. Oh wait, what do you mean by first couple of things? How far are you getting in the stress test? Like what is your last output? Okay. We are array getting now, right? Like we're setting array B's size should not be changing here. Where is A15? Oh, okay, so there's still something weird happening. Yeah. Like these are still like weirdly big numbers, I think. It's after load prog, okay, I see. I need to implement free lol, yeah. The all the other numbers are less than 100,000. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Like this should be getting this is the correct thing now. A16 and A17 are weird too. Yeah. Like we're this is the same size now, right? Like we're doing the right thing there. I think, right? This should be the right guy. This should be the right guy. But somehow we are saying Alec size massive. Like, are we actually like mallocing this? Like, if I go to VM Alec, like, what is this, right? Like, 800 megabytes used and rising. Okay, so this likely does require some level of intelligence. You're throttling it with the log calls. Okay, if I say here, if we say fprintf standard error, calloc size, percent lu size, like, are we actually callocing like some kind of massive thing? Like if I build this, that's a VM word, sure. We run this. That's not looking promising, gamers. That's not looking promising for us. Yeah, we are actually callocing some gigantic size. There's yeah, I mean, but there could be in the image itself a squared, I think is what Chromos under is. Like there could be like an actual. So we are doing some kind of pour. We are claiming Alec. It's trying to Alec some massive thing. It's succeeding. Like it's fine. This is like, what is this? This is like some number of. Like this is way more. This is like 500 megabytes, right? So like, I guess that's fine, right? And it's this times 4. This is the number of words, right? So it's like 2 gigabytes, which I guess is believable, maybe. That seems kind of wild for the time, but like, it is. You would have tripped this problem due to limited RAM. Yeah. It still doesn't seem quite right though. It doesn't seem quite right to me. Like, can we log this alongside everything else? Can we turn debug back on? And build this guy and run this guy and write to the log. Okay, where is array gets and friends? Where is this guy and friends? Like, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's build this. Let's go here. Let's do this. Let's go log.txt. Let's reload this. Let's refresh this. Okay, cool. Alloc. Let's say calloc size. Let's find one of these gigantic creatures. One of these cryptids. Where are the cryptids? Okay, here's a cryptid. For sure. What causes us to allocate this much? Is halt your only output? No, the output that is being produced is all of this. We are getting to load prog, okay, and we are compressed data are corrupt. I'll be interested to know if yours does not do this. I feel like I'm making a very simple and silly mistake. I feel like there's something very obvious that is like wrong. We just very annoying to track down. Okay, what is this then? Right? This is saying we're saying alloc b. So like, alloc b is interesting. Alloc only cares about B and C, right? Like it sets B to, you know, whatever the allocation ID is after this, I think. Or it sets 1 to this, excuse me. So we're just setting 1 to the same, this thing. This should be the size. What are we setting? We're setting 1 to array get, array 0, 10 to 1084. Are we like fucking up the endianness here somehow? Is that like, it shouldn't be like, it's we don't have arrays of bytes, we only have arrays of words. But why is 1 this? Is array get fucked up? Like it says it's reading this, which is 43C. C1 equals 14. Interesting. Is that backwards hex for that big number? Like, let's look. Let the 4 lines above. This guy? This guy here? I see. This is setting 650 to this big number, right? I think no, this is different. The thing is backwards. We should log our array sets. Why so big? Yeah. I assume this is a failure that's come from earlier. I passed Sandmark. God damn. Okay. I will not get spoilers because we are definitely doing something that is extremely foolish. We are doing something extremely foolish called an explicit halt. Yes, I think this is what we were aiming for, right? We know what the intended output is. What is the guy? You're definitely doing something wrong. Yeah. Clearly there is a number here that is very wrong. It's gonna be some like tiny small little thing that's just like very fucking irritating. Where is I'm not actually sure what. Yeah. Thank you for the resub Zully3 also. I really appreciate this. Welcome. Stash your Sandmark score. Like this feels wrong, right? Like this feels wrong. This is setting 1. This should be setting like if we go back to VM0, array gets. Is that what all the numbers are? The Sandmark was a benchmark. Array get we're setting what this is doing is it's setting A, which is 1. It's setting register 1 to array 0 index 1024, right? And it's telling us that the value there, right? Oh, are we not logging the right value here? We're not. We're not at all. This is additional fuck. This should be VM arrays VM regs b dot data VM regs c. The safety is nice for things like indexing out of bounds. I had at least one bug like that. Yeah. The if we go here, if we go here again. Let's see. Let's just run the thing once more. If we go to log.txt, did you ever see the error corrupted compressed data are corrupt situation a squared? I was allocating for the arrays, but I wasn't initializing them to all zeros. Yeah, I'm callocating them, so like I assume this should be zero initialization. This should be zero initialization. Scrutinize the debug output. Okay, this looks more believable to me, but at the very least, like, why is it this number? Huh? If we go to Python, if I say 0x this guy, that is this gigantic number. And then we are allocating with that immediately afterward. Input and test the other thing. I see. This is powerful. This is powerful. Where like why is it doing this guy? Why is it like I mean, it is A0, right? It is the one in A0. So like I assume, is this just that offset in this binary also? Like if I open sandmark.umz, what is the first occurrence of the big number in the log? We can look for it. We can search for large. I think that might be it. No, there's big number up here too. There are some fearsome numbers. Again, this is huge. We're not going to find the thing. No numbers should be large. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Input is actually kind of tricky. How do I want to go line buffered to characters? I mean, I just want get char style in C, right? I think this, the buffering thing with the input stream probably presents some complexity, but I assume this is kind of the right thing to do. Check how slow get char is. Yeah, I imagine it's not super bad. If I imagine we'll end up changing this quite a lot as we go. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna find this in this gigantic output. What do we do? Let's stare at our implementations of things and see how big number might be getting introduced. How John Bignum might be finding themselves in our presence. How could this happen? Is literal broken? Is literal? I don't think so. Again, because I think like things would break earlier if literal was broken. Who let John big number in? Yeah. Oi. We need like something that hello Gyros Geyer, welcome in. It's great to see you as well. What's that right shift 25? This is to the right shift 25 is to grab the opcode. Or is there, wait, is there 25? Where's 25? Oh, down here. This is to grab the how do you say, the address, the register for the literal. How confident are you that your logging is correct? I mean, it could still be fucked up. The logging could still be fucked up somehow. I think it's correct, right? At the very least, we are like it's correct here in the sense that like in alloc, we are logging we're just logging the thing that we are allocing, right? We are logging the number of members that we are. Yeah, like we're grabbing that shift by 25 is to grab the high register that's used in literals. We're logging the sizes that we are callocating. So this makes sense. This is the correct thing. Like, could this be like an arithmetic thing? Is there like some kind of like wrapping behavior that we're not getting correctly? I mean, I think it should all be right. Should be real. My power's out. I'm sorry to hear this. Yeah, there are a lot of this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. Gets 7 bits. Yeah. I mean, we're getting the high 7 bits because again the high 4 bits. The high 4 bits are the like this is right. The high 4 bits are the opcode, and then the 3 bits after that are the register, and the subsequent 25 bits are the literal value. So we're shifting off the whole literal value, and we're getting the low 3 bits of the remaining 7 to get the register. This is right. We actually are allocating that much. What is leading to us allocating that much? It makes me feel like there is some kind of arithmetic thing happening. Is what it feels like. I feel like there's some kind of thing with the arithmetic that is going wrong somewhere, and we just don't know about it. Is divide correct? I mean, this looks correct to me. There should be a macro to extract bits. Yeah. Maybe so. Let's look at the spec again. umspec.txt. Okay, sure. This is all what we expect. What is W after that shift when the register has been reused? What do you mean? W is never modified. All of these are single assignment, basically. I think this is the case. They should all be single assignment. And this is only running one instruction. So like there's nothing here that the only state that persists between calls to this is the actual register values themselves and the actual memory. And the NPC. Make them const? Sure, we could do this. I think we actually do modify A maybe for convenience sake. Yeah, we do down here. Let's just name that something else just to be smart. Const uint 8tr is this. Yeah, okay. Let me add you to the whitelist, Ostus. 1 second. The controversial choice. Okay, let's see. Ostus underscore. We have cats. Okay, where could we be? I feel like I'm not seeing the. I'm failing to see the forest for the tree. Like it's gonna be something that is like so minor, right? It's going to be something that is, and I almost feel like they're trying to be nice to us with the tests, the initial tests, right? I feel like they're trying to create a situation where the initial tests pass and that leads to the subsequent thing passing, right? I think this is the case, right? But like, I think we're making some small weird mistake that is it's slipping through the cracks, right? Is there a test? Yeah, we're failing on the test suite right now, right? That's the thing. We just don't know what exactly it's trying to test. I mean, the codex, huge. Don't spoil it. No spoilers. No spoilers. We will get there. We will get there. Where is the thing? Fuck. We have to. What could it be? What could it fucking be? Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Thank you for Hound. Thank you for the Hound. What could it possibly fucking be? You never use one of those longs as if it were a not long uint. No, I don't. There are not really any longs involved, I believe. It's basically all just VM word, which is just 32-bit unsigned integers. Login FF14 mobile. What the hell? Wait, they made it for mobile. Is this new today? They made Final Fantasy 14 mobile edition. Huh? Excuse me? Does this have? Are they adding gacha to the game? That's actually kind of nuts. I will be talking about that with Mod tonight for sure. Or did they get promoted? They might get promoted to something, but they should behave according to sea law. They should behave according to international maritime law. Licensed and supervised. There was on the sizes, but there shouldn't ever be written anywhere likely. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's think. Let's think. What could lead? We just have so little. I think honestly, I might want to write a disassembler, right? I think we might desire this just to diagnose our problems and also problems in the future, right? I kind of want to like be able to analyze the logic of what's actually occurring a little bit better so we can see where it fails, right? Bouncing to 14 a few days ago, it was retail. Wow, I see. Yeah, LG is always. I mean, if we like, are we playing 11? Is that going to happen? I don't know. You're playing still? No way. Am I touching 14? I see. Okay, we look at this to give a hint where it fails. It just tells us error compressed data are corrupt ? Which makes me think that the thing is actually failing for. Is it possible that we are failing to read enough? Is that possible? Is it possible that we are failing to read enough? Is it possible that we cannot fread this much at the same time? Is it possible that fread actually returns a size that tells us how much it actually reads? I have checked the checksums. Is it possible that we are holding fread wrong? And that only the beginning of the program is correct and the rest of the program is incorrect? I think this is right, actually. They return the number of bytes read. Do we know how many it actually, like, is fread guaranteed? Does fread only return less? Like, is fread guaranteed to read that many bytes, or do I have to potentially make multiple calls of fread? If you run the VM inside a different VM, we could go Valgrind style. I guess we could try this. Like, returns the number of items. It's only bytes if the item size is 1. I mean, sure, but does it return the number of items? It says if the error occurred or the end of file is reached, the return value is a short item count or 0. But can it give us a short item count even if there is no error? Is this possible? Or does it block until it reads that many? Basically what I'm asking is, I guess it's possible that the thing in memory is different from the thing that's actually there. Other things that could be wrong is this, right? It's possible, I guess. Can you read the file stream position thingy after fread and check? I mean, we can do this. We can do this. I mean, we're already getting that thing with let's I mean, we can just print the return value, right? Let's say size t f reads ret printf standard error fread lu fread rets do can we consider this for a second? It will return 1. Yeah, is this the case? It says it returns the number of items read or written. Oh, I guess and we're giving it size and right. This is the case. You reversed item size and item count. Is this true? Does it take size for? Does it take? Oh, it takes size first and then number of members second. Is this opposite COLONQ? Is this opposite COLONQ? They take number of members first and then size. I see. Is this really reversed? That's kind of fucked up. That's sort of fucked up. Hello, Kirim. Thank you for gaming sacrifice. Okay, if we say this instead, should be fine, but probably pass RB instead of R. Your friend on Windows doesn't get sad when you want to try the thing out. I mean, we were thinking about this earlier also. I think it won't matter here, right? It doesn't do anything here. We look at log.txt. Hello, gamer guy also. Okay. This is 56364, which sure looks like this 56. Yeah, that looks like the same thing. It looks like the right thing. Is that a multiple of 4? Is that thing a multiple of 4? Hello, Saru Fim also. I mean, it probably is. It definitely is. But like, just for it is, right? So, one thing very possible. Oh, is it another fucking endianness off by situation where we're looping this over the wrong range such that we were not copying the whole thing before, or I wonder if this is we're not looping over the whole thing, so we're not switching the endianness correctly on the whole thing. That seems possible. New mic. It's not a new mic, but it is. I do have a new audio interface. It should sound mostly the same though. Is that a scuffed setup I hear? No, it should be the same. It's my normal setup. The data is corrupt. Yeah, you're definitely like, I mean, this is the most likely thing. Is that possible? Like, what is size words here? What is size words? Size words is Indianity. Yes, size words. I mean, this seems like a likely possibility of breakage. This seems like a good possibility of breakage. Lean back in his chair for pondering. Yeah. I mean, I'm forward in my chair at this point. I'm fully activated. It's 14091. Okay. This makes sense. Oh. We're incrementing. It's literally this. We're incrementing by bytes. This is a size in words. We're incrementing by bytes, but the size is in words. Noticeably different. I see. This is interesting. You're the first person who has said this, I think. Holy fuck. It's this problem the whole time. Classic. Yeah, literally, like, again, we looked at everything, right? It was kind of fun because it was an exercise in this sort of meticulous debugging. And to be honest, like, this sort of like staring at execution trace has been like, it's sort of a blast from the past because I have done this for work many times. Like, this is a very common thing, right? Like, doing this kind of, so it's been fun, but it was something extremely simple and stupid. So this size is like this. If this is like this, does it work? Size mattered. Yeah. Does it actually run, or is it going to try and allocate 1 million times for us and crash, like A Squared was saying? Yeah, let's make sure it works. It does get past that stage, right? And amusingly, the reason it did actually work when we prepended the thing before, if you recall, that actually did work. And the reason that did work is because it was fixing the endianness for us. How see BPM? I mean, we can do gizmo cycle. Gizmo cycle, but it doesn't matter because this is pinned to one core, right? It can't it won't go beyond one core, right? So like, okay, this is going mad slow. It's probably going mad slow because allocation hell. Can we kill? Can we please kill? Can we kill, please? Yeah, it's also logging a lot. It's still tracing. Let's make it not trace, please. Be gone. Be gone. Yeah, that'll do it. It's 3 gigabytes. Yeah, that'll do it typically. Okay, are we printing anything else just with like, where's John's standard error? Where's John's standard error on the Alex? Can we make John's standard error no longer happen on the Alex? I like how we introduced this thing just to... We're silly. Yeah, 20 megabyte trace was quaint. Yeah. Okay, let's go. If I just... Can we just say this instead? Can we go normal mode? Yeah. Okay, we're back. Hooray! Yippee! Okay, let's hope it works. Wow, I'm glad we actually found that. I'm glad we successfully came to a positive conclusion. This is 03. No, this is 00. Or not 00 rather. It's just default settings. It's no opt. We can compare to 03 and time the thing. How long have you been working on this? We've been poking at this all stream, but we've been doing the usual, getting distracted and, you know, chatting and things like this. It's today. Hello, that guy Doru, though. We are going a bit long. Now diff against expected output. Yeah, that is the answer. I assume it will yell at us if we don't have the expected output, but like, we'll see. It's crunching. This is presumably a thing to like for speed. This part is like a speed test part, I think, right? So we should be timing this and we can compare this to other scores. Your print code in a second once you're done. I mean, the print code is mostly this very... Is there anything you want to see in particular? Okay. This is not going to accidentally complete successfully, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's run the codex. Okay, sandmark complete, halt. Hooray, we got there. If I do this with 03, if we go C flags dash 03, does it go wicked fast? Can we go ludicrous speed now? We have to... Can we get ludicrous speed here? We get 03. Does that fix us? Oh wait, it goes pretty quick. It goes pretty quick now. This is quite nice. Okay, we're cooking. Let's try the codex. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. Okay, we have to give it the decryption key. Let's do that. Let's do the whole thing with the codex. You know the drill. You know the drill. Okay. Could inline some shit? Yeah, I mean, like, every instruction is a function call right now. We could probably inline this. How you're handling non-ASCII and non-printables? We're just put-charring everything. We're put-charring everything. Okay, decryption okay? Decryption okay? Are we... Okay, now we have huge amount of non-printable character. We have huge amount of non-printable character. Okay. This is exciting. We should log this to a file. I think this is probably right, but we should log this to a file. Let's call it output.txt for now. It printed something readable at the top, maybe, so we need to look at... let's hope it printed further instruction before printing many non-readable. And then we can observe from there. Okay, it's gonna cook for a second though. Huge outcomes, yeah, literally the most insane outcomes you've ever seen. Is it going to block for input? No, because we're redirecting standard in. It already did the decryption. It might block afterward, but like we can look at things maybe. What does output.txt say? It's 670 megabytes. Can we look at it? Yes. Can I not? Are we dead from that? No, we're not. Oh, choose a command. Oh, it's because oh, I see. Maybe we should do this manually. Maybe we should. It's saying dump data. We are being told to dump data. is universal machine. What's happening is it's going new line forever, I think, here, or something like this. I don't know what's going on there, but like there's something strange. We want console input probably. Or we could just exit. Yeah. Let's get our thing in order. Let's get our thing in order. Let's rm output.txt. Let's go to key.txt. Let's grab our key so we can paste it. And let's actually just run this like this. If I say VM0 in a terminal, in a nice terminal, let's paste the key. Okay, we can decrypt. We can decrypt now. Moment of truth. Okay, now we have the power of, we can dump data and we can exit. Does exit work if I type X? Cool. What does dump data do? Is that going to dump data to the console? Presumably it is, because that's the only thing it can do. This is very exciting. So we're gonna want to redirect this somewhere. Let's say, if we say P, okay, it's going to dump a ton of bytes, right? Which again, presumably this is presumably another fucking program that we have to run. It's going to dump another program. So if we go to how do we do this easily? If we go to key.txt, if we just say P here, does that do something for us? Like if we just do this, it was looping forever before. But like, does this go? So many sandstone platters being crunched, another fucking program? Yes. Yes. Okay. If we run this output.txt, that will do the thing. Yes. This guy. Okay, now that halts. It gets to the end. If we look at output.txt, open literally. program follows : program does follow : honestly : today. I'm feeling : today. Will c.um work now? Okay. So can we like, if I save this, it probably is gonna do some kind of fucked up encoding thing in Emacs. So I'm not just gonna remove the text here. What is the best way for us to remove the thing? New follower? Yeah, so true. So true. program, thank you for the follow. Like, what do we want to do here to get this stuff off? It might be fine actually. If I edit this, can I save it? I wonder. It might be fine. I said open literally, so I think this might be good. If I reopen output.txt, literally, now we have a 15 megabyte program. Does this program run? Hello, Vicente Diallo and Car also. If I move output.txt, if I move this to new program.um, and then we say VM0 new program.um. Holy fuck. Okay, it works. It works. Welcome to Universal Machine IX, UMIX. This machine is a shared resource. Please do not log into multiple simultaneous UMIX servers. No game playing is allowed. Please log in. Use guest for visitor. I'm gonna do this in a terminal so that we're not in fucked up eShell. We gotta go terminal style. No gaming. Gaming is illegal. Yeah, this is sick as fuck actually. Yeah, 19,000. Yes. Okay, guest. Okay, intro log. Okay, this is the first thing. This is the first part of the solution, right? This is the format that they were using on the. This is what we're looking for these. We're looking for these publications, right? So this is one. We have achieved the first answer, the first flag. Yes. Okay. If we put this to let's say solutions.org, log in. Okay, we have the first guy. Is this the clue rather? Is it the clue or is this the solution? It seems like a flag to me. Okay, mail. This was all inside of this binary. The binary spit out a new program. The program spit out a new program that now has interactive program with mail. The first unread message, administrator to guest@cbv.net. Subject, guest account misuse. To whom it may concern. Guest access is provided as a courtesy to the community. We have recently observed an increase in abuse using the guest account. For example, the following sequence of commands obviously represents an attempt to gain unauthorized access to the account Howie. CD code bin umodem hack.bass stop. Bin qbasic hack.bass. ls home hack.hack.exe Howie. The file that you uploaded with umodem appears to be corrupted and did not compile. Please have respect for your fellow users. Admin. Does this just work? Oh, it does. Oh, it fucking does. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking now. We have hack.bass here. Can we cat? Oh, we do. We have code with comments in here. We are going deeper than we ever imagined here, computer. We are starting to go deeper than we ever imagined. We have free variables. We have leet speak. Holy shit. Okay, presumably this is the key. Does it have man? Do we have man? Oh, we do. New to Unix type help for help. Okay, we do have things. We have lsrm cat more cd up make dir cd run pwd dump logout and telnet. What is telnet? Connect to Unix host usage telnet host port. Who made this? This is Tom 7 and others as part of the 2006. You should try doing this yourself. This is okay. We have to call it now because it's been 8 hours. I did not fucking expect this. We have so much more to explore. This is going to be so fucking cool. We gotta continue to dig in. We have to game on next time. Maybe we do this over the course of a little while. We poke and prod at this every once in a while. But yeah, this is now it's begun. We've opened the door. We've defeated the door boss, and now we are inside the dungeon. And now we can explore. Yeah. So the link is pinned. If you want to try this yourself, we can explore the mazes together. But for now, I think let's raid somebody. Thank you for the stream, everybody. This was fucking cool as hell. If you like this, we got a place. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be back here on Friday. That's where we go. We go back here on Friday at the same the deal. This was so sick. Okay, who are we raiding today? Who is around and alive? Who is hanging out today? Who's around? Do we have Green around? Do we have others around? What is the situation? Oh, it's just me. It's just me in that area. It's just me in that area. It looks like. Is there anyone else we might care to raid today? Thank you, Usade Re. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate this. Our friend, there's Big Book of Bug is around. We raided them just recently, I think. Our friend CV is playing League of Legends, which sounds very fearsome. Dot is doing a hangout stream. Is this true? Dot is doing some block gameplay. We can check in with Bug. We could go see Bug. Let's go say hi to Bug again. Honestly, Bug. This seems like a good option. But wait. Someone else raid a Roblox stream. We did just raid Bug recently. It would be good. Vera Simila. I don't know them. Vera Simila. Don't forget newspaper. We will not forget newspaper. Is this the? Did you spell the thing wrong? 1L. Okay. 1L. Is this? Oh, this is. They're playing Disco Elysium. They're going the first. Is this person cool? Is this cool person? Let's raid into them, I guess. I think that's good. Vera Simila. I don't know them, so let's all be polite. We raid with Joel. We'll go say hello. Thank you very much, everybody, for this thing. This was cool as hell. I will newspaper. I will newspaper again. Join Discord, join IRC, go to place. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm gonna press buttons now. EXO, much love. Hello, DJ Kwai Fury. We're just about to go. Thank you so much. Hello, hi. Okay, we're gonna thank you. Hi, Kittle Stew. Also, we'll be back. We'll be back soon. I'm clicking buttons. Okay, bye for now. Sneak in the boost if you need to. This is your last moment to boost if you need to boost. Gaming illegal, by the way. Yeah, gaming not allowed. Okay, bye.